Mosquito! Wait, that's a fly. Where's the fly? Wait, computer craft? Free bucks on 1987. I just sent a link to him. Hey Robux, no scan 2019, no virus. Yo, Cone, I'm gonna click on the link. I'm gonna click on the link, and you can't stop me. Ah, damn, the site can't be rich. I said the site can't be rich. It says the site can't be reached. Okay, did I actually have 5 IQ or something? Because how the hell did I miss say the thing? And I say like rich instead of reached. And it's time to make a factory that gives me 1 million an hour. Yo, do the person give XP? Do the person give XP? The person. Well, but you can still get a task to do. How much? 550K? Wait, redo that again. Redo that again. Read your person. Oh, it doesn't go in depth. I just have to kill them like 10,000. You misspelled it. Dude, wait, him! Probably got somebody in there. God dang it. Well, at least I can go gaming. At least I can go play the entire game with 0 monies. Yeah, you misspelled it. You actually had like 50 billion. Yo, cool, you had 50 billion before. That's 50 billion before, bro. Dude, Cone, you had 50 billion before. You had 53 billion. You had 53 billion, but then you changed it to a million. It's a billion? Nah, million. Anyways, fuck you, I'm gonna make $1 billion. Alright. Time to get 1 billion monies. I'm gonna make freaking money and nobody can stop me. Defeat God. The fuck is messy AI? Messy.
I did see this. This is probably the biggest news of the day. This is a mega W. Mega, huge, massive. We have right here Valve banning Steam games that force players to watch advertisements.
For context, this is probably in response to EA's CEO comments just a few months ago, saying that they were looking into ways to put ads into major games.
This policy aims to prevent games from adopting ad-heavy monetization models similar to those prevalent in mobile gaming. While cross-promotions and product placements are still allowed, developers must remove any form of forced advertising before their games can be listed on Steam. And developers should not use advertising as a way to provide value to players, such as giving players a reward for watching or engaging. Wow. So they're just getting rid of all of it. They're saying, no, you're not having any ads in the game. It doesn't matter if you're getting premium currency or anything. Well, they also haven't just done this. Steam now warns about early access games that have not been updated in months. So we have a game called Last Oasis, nomadic survival MMO. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Rating. People could get excited, but now they scroll down and they realize, note, the last update made by the developers was over 2 years ago. That is the most passive-aggressive way to say, hey, yo, you could be getting scammed, bro. So yes, Valve doing this is a massive fucking W. I am so happy they did this. I hope it continues, man.
Alright, time to money.
This is me giving a total of undying to a creeper, and this is me turning a gas invisible to answer some of the most interesting Minecraft theories. For example, this gas shoots fireballs, but it begs the question, when invisible, will it become some sort of invisible fireball killing machine? Or even worse, will the fireballs be invisible? And now I'm using commands to spawn this creeper holding a totem of undying to learn what happens if it explodes. Does he explode twice? But I'm not stopping there, because today I'm going to investigate 9 interesting Minecraft questions to see what happens when you push the rules to its limits. To start off, I've got a question for you guys that I think most of you will get wrong. What happens when you place your bed in the end gateway? My first thought is that you'll respawn in the overworld, fall into the end, and if you die, the process gets repeated, and you're stuck in the end forever. Let's go find out. Now, I assume if I sleep on this bed,
Dat gewoon mijn taak, dat gewoon. Rambe. Rambe. I know Rambe. How the fuck is it still loading? Fucking mosquitoes, bro. Alright. Hey, wait, Cone. Did you keep? Oh, cool, you can upload literally like 100 gay audios. What is John Dickens? Why is that death marker? Yeah. You're not even ID verified. You're just gaming. The fuck is integrated dynamic energy generation? Bamboo. Can you buy that one? That's nice. Add. Wait. Add refine. Oh, god damn it! I had these realistic into eggplant seed. The hell's an eggplant seed? Finally got free stang. Blue flower. Here go. Pig pen toe. The hell is this? Oh, what the hell is this? Laat ik recipe. En die reden. En die rijden. Soap. Why can I make soap out of pig? Yeah, nice, nice, nice. I can use pig to use soap. Carrot. No bird foresters, please. Please no double forest, bruv. Meh.
Please one double hamburger.
Please no double burger chum. I can buy ours. Ik had ook al de soy. Store it. Goblins. Get some monies. Buy single our own ores. Get more trees. Golden seeds. Sheesh. Please one double jump. Living age. D. How much one log is one coal? This. Transportation. Aye. Lanes. Prismatic gamer. Netjes aura. How expensive are diamonds? Yep, do I. 1 cent. Gangster. Gangster too. Gangster thief. Apple. Apple. There's a very cheap burger whopper. Thank God the copper. You can turn water to terracotta, lol.
Perfect grip, smooth results. Shop today.
Okay, so my Minecraft house looks terrible, right? But here's the problem, okay? I wanted to decorate it with some glazed terracotta, but I didn't have any, so I took my entire net worth over to the glazed terracotta store, and holy heck, 1 emerald per block? This guy's trying to charge 26! Inflation is crazy! 9 terracotta obviously wasn't gonna be enough, right? And then I thought, man, if only I could just make terracotta at home. And then I realized, I think I can make terracotta out of water. So I took all my money to the place where I keep the one-ring traders I've kidnapped and found the one that sells pufferfish in a water bucket. I spent 5 emeralds on the bucket, 3 emeralds on kelp, and even though I only had 1 emerald left, I decided to buy moss since I figured I'd need it later. Then I took the hidden boat to my secret chemistry lab where I'd be able to turn this water into terracotta. To do this, I started by placing water in a chamber where I placed the kelp and flowing water to make a second source block, then I brought each of the 2 source blocks to my lava press and filled in the entire tray. I also set aside some water and cauldron for step later. Now, one thing here was I wrote lava to turn my water into a pure layer of stone, and I was ready to collect the stone and bring it to the designated moss chamber, which is what the moss is for. A few minutes of skeleton grinder, and I had enough bone meal to convert the moss, convert all of my stone into moss blocks, and I took all of my moss to the tiger chamber where I used the last one to establish the broken factory tree and transformed all of my moss into pods, which of course would be mined as dirt, which is what I set aside the water for. I set all of the dirt on my drawing mats and used bottles of water to moisten it into mud, which thanks to the dripstone flow, it slowly turned the mud into clay that I could finally smelt into terracotta with the spruce logs I got. I smelt it one more time to get a final yield of 1 stack of crystal blue terracotta. And with that, I can finally make my house beautiful again. Yay!
So the last time I showcased a whole bunch of redstone contraptions that nobody in their right mind would ever build, you guys seem to like it quite a bit, especially part threatening to possibly a pig. So we're all in. Built 4. Guess what? Only one of them. Here are some more useless redstone machines. You know, I received an incredibly rude message recently from someone calling themselves Noob. They said I need to go outside, get some sunlight for once, and actually leave the house. Well, I've come up with a solution which fits both our needs. This is my lovely house I've made, situated on a cliff, lovely in nature, if you ignore all the lack of nature. And when we go inside, you'll notice it doesn't have a roof, so I can finally get all that sunlight. You can just feel the vitamin A. But the problem with having a roof is, well, all your stuff's gonna get wet, especially when it starts to rain. I mean, look at this, downpour. But don't worry, with my latest invention, this issue is a thing of the past. Now the roof will come over when it starts to rain, and you can get back to what you do best, which I guess is sleeping? I, like many people, one day aspire to own my very own pool. But with modern house prices, that's just basically never gonna happen, so I'll have to settle for Minecraft. But one of the issues with owning a pool is, well, you can't just leave it exposed. It's gonna get muck and all sorts of crap in it. But don't worry, with my latest simple invention, this is a thing of the past. So as soon as I press this button, well, we can pack up the pool for the night using a bunch of powder. Okay, I put myself in survival. I've reloaded the cannon. I just gotta see what happens. So I'll press the button, and then I'll get in the pool. Will this, like, trap me and drown me? So it's okay. Oh no, oh, that's quite scary. Come on. No! Now, if you play Minecraft long enough, you might get into the situation where you have tons of iron blocks, and you'll have to break them down into the ingots to actually make them usable. Well, that's a bit too easy. I've made this more fun. Is fun the right word? Basically, what we can do is we can use this guy to chomp down our materials for us. I can throw in some iron blocks, and we'll have some gold blocks as well, and then, when I turn on the heat, he'll start chewing that stuff away, and then we'll get iron ingots and gold nuggets respectively. Yep, there's the iron ingots, and we might see some gold nuggets as well once he's done chewing. Isn't this just so useful? Why would you ever want to use a crafting table again? Well, you can use this very helpful and useful invention which everyone should build in all their worlds. And then when you're done, you can turn him off, and he can go back to his eternal torment of screaming. This is something I call Dukify, a play on Spotify. Basically, I don't listen to music when I play Minecraft. I'm a bit of a crazy person in that I literally place a jukebox and play music to myself. And it's really awkward when a song finishes and you gotta go to the menu and like pick something else like Precipice. So I made Dukify. Now I can select the songs I want. So let's go for Pig Step, Chirp, and everyone's favorite 11, and we can make a playlist. Now you see songs play left to right. So let's put Pig Step, 11, and then Chirp. But let's say we don't like this order. I've actually got a shuffle mode right here. So if I right click that, you can see the songs exit. So this time we have 11 first, and then we have Chirp.
Copper armor. The only way I survive is by copper nitrate. Burger. Burger. Advanced. Bobbet mechanism. Storage. Engineers bug bin. I make money. What is a purple chest? Let's go to the next. No, into a normal chest. Gaming. Extra storage and Minecraft storage. Yeah, can you read it? No. Sorted marketplace. Ah! Oil! 2 villages. Oh, one. Oh. Two. Nice. Look at this. I'm taking this also. What are these villagers, bro? Oh, soil. Oh, thanks for B, dumbass. Thanks for not B. Even though we let's go. Oh. Oh, je hebt more red soil. Goodbye. Damn, he became a pork to the chops. That's the deal. Thankfully, that's a big wheat chest. There's just a couple people. The engineers. Money. More money. Give it what's start. Je spelen bonken. Boom. What the Gwen?
And then we get Pig Step. And then when we're happy with the order, we can press play. And then those songs get sucked down into the system and into our jukebox back here. If you don't like the song 11, like I guess most people don't, I have a skip song button here as well, which will rightfully turn that crap off. And then we'll get something a lot better like Chirp. Lovely. And then once you're done with the songs, they return back to this barrel here, so you can then take them out and choose some more songs. Now that last machine was a bit too useful for my liking. So here, I got something a bit better. This is a machine which is off, it currently doesn't do anything, but once you turn it on, it doesn't like to be turned off. Look at that, it's blocking me. Hey, let me turn you back off. Okay, I'll go to this angle here. Come on, damn it! Okay, how about this one? And then if I actually do it, oh, yeah, got it, real quick. Look at that, it returns back to normal. It's diffused. It might be a bit buggy. Damn it! If you played Minecraft as long as I have, then you certainly lived in some real sketchy neighborhoods where you can't trust people with your chests. Well, I've got a solution just for you. You see, over here we have a lovely door, nice house, doors remain open, friendly neighborhood. As we all know, at night time, things get a bit more frisky. So if I was to set the time to midnight, if I remember the command, our doors will automatically lock and not let anyone through. Let me through! I'm gonna rob you! See, completely defeated. It's not like they can climb through the walls. What is this, Minecraft? Oh, but Dirk, you might be asking, not all crime happens at night. I know, dear viewer, plenty of bike theft happens in broad daylight. But let's say you do live in a crappy neighborhood and random firefights happen in the streets. Oh no, maybe it's Detroit. Well, if you fire a gunshot, well, our doors will automatically detect it and keep the residents safe long enough for the perp to leave the scene. At this point, the only thing our house is missing in terms of security features is to automatically call 911. But until Mojang adds that, we'll just have to settle for good old-fashioned self-defense. Oh my god, he's got a knife, Stop resisting! At this point, I've been a YouTuber long enough to believe in the occult. Believe me, I've tried getting better view counts this way, but nothing seems to work, so I've turned to other alternatives, such as a magic 8-ball. If you don't know how these work, they're basically real-life toys that you shake up and then look at the little glass window, and it'll tell you your fortune. Should you subscribe? No? What does it say? Give up now, save yourself the embarrassment. Okay, how about we just try something a bit more simple? Will I ever get $1 billion? No. No, it will never happen. Nothing ever happens. Okay, can I get one good fortune, please? And what's this one? Oh, well, that's just rude. I keep getting these videos on YouTube recommended to me. I survived 100 days in Minecraft Hardcore. I survived 100 days at the DMV. I survived...
Here's the dispute. I'm mad. Yo, Con, real quick, look at what I sent. Look at what I sent. Did you see the cheating? Wait. America, China. Why is somebody just a global garden ship? Yeah, garden. Die. Free kill streak. This one will stay. Oh, you have 2 kill streak. Give over. Cool. Oh, wow, right? I game over it and won. So that's how I have a 150. Get no. Get the fuck out of here. Detroit. Yes, sorry. Okay. Quick! Get him! Now this guy got it. Here it is. Nice. No, you lose. Practice. I hear something. Damn, those people. Nice job! Oh! That was a nose! BMO with America. BMO with oil. Damn! guys flying things in the AK-47! Nice! Nice, brother! You thought they used a weapon that's banned! Yeah, nice job, man. Spelling. Yeah, it tells you close. Oh, the sticky. Leave. Halo. Hat number 2. Kill me for 1 token. Damn, we'll die. Bimo versus Beefo versus Epic Dancer Wally. He's dead. I need it here. Texas versus V? Yeah. Good. Why? Blue cheese is tracking off the blue jeans. Little. I won! Nice! I died. I forgot. I just get in this one. No! The fuck? Yeah, Mario. I just killed it. I didn't even know that. Yeah, nice. Miss, you missed. Oh damn, I'm against Mario. Where's Bo? There's Bo. Bo. GG! Guys, I win! Oh damn it, I died because of a goddamn guy that stuff. But if you shoot me one more time. Dang, GG. What? Awesome dog. A bit too. Diddy ball. Yeah, nice text called Diddy ball. Bye. Now I'm about to be No. A bee. I just hit him. Damn, damn. You got 2 tokens. No. Fuck off. 1v1. America. North America game. Alright. Time to shoot him back. Damn, like damn, dude, chill, nigga, damn. This is dead. Yeah, nice job. You failed. Okay, hold up, let me just grab my piece of pipe and then I go back forward. Yo, gaming. Oh. Hey, no. And it's gone. Oh my god, what the fuck? This guy's a 457. I quickly start by killing him. He fails to get in. Get hit. Get hit. Die. No peace, dumbass. Cap lock. I'm not just chasing someone. Oh, did you forget about cap lock? Nice, I killed somebody. Paul never knows about cap lock. He thinks he holds shift for 5 billion years. Gaming? America, brother. America. The fun elevator. It's the end of Fun Elevator, guys. Please don't leave one yellow go up to the cone. I'm so cold. I want you tokens. What? Damn it. You guys too. But these guys are new. You got a new life? Nothing is fucking. Ice cream. Dip? More like shoot. Dumb. Why? Damn her, bounty of shoot talking. Yo, stay. How? I have to shoot 3 guards with 1 bullet. Hey. I want vanilla ice cream for shooting 3 guards at once, so... 3 guards. Hey, shithead. Yeah, go chase me. Let's go kill 3 gods in 1 hit.
Instagram, LinkedIn profile.
No, not the mosquito again.
Yeah, I love killing people on robots. Like a goddamn AK-47. Damn, protect them. Oh, bye. Bye, kind of. Oh, GG. Well, GG. To fight again. No GG. No. Fuck off. Idiot! No, idiot! Dude, I'm turning out of Forsaken. Will not pay every time title God J. I'm Blake. No, he no. Where's that guy though?
I survived 100 days in Minecraft Hardcore. I survived 100 days at the DMV in Minecraft. I survived 100 days while being H.
The fuck? What the Stay. Well, what the fuck? I'm thinking definitely. En doe je steeds de playback. Is het goblin music? Those guys are killers. Toaster! What does it want? Peter Griffin? Bye. He just ran into the ocean. Oh Oh, that must have somebody called kill me for 1 token. Damn it! We're the same thing. Yeah, I killed him before he did that. Happy Meal! Die. On campus. Dr. B. Dr. B. I think Paul's shit. Okay, I think Dr. B.
Dr. B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B.
Hey, presidential AI. Even my old Amtrak runs smoother than your Fortnite plays in this Discord call. Get good, scrub.
Damn, dude. No, you're not listening. Do they have colors? Yeah, I know, but like the people outside of the I'm gonna do the shuffle. Go. That's why I said fuck you. You? I'm already worth one money. GG! I won! But what cost? Killing idiots! That's the cost. Okay, somebody else used AK Bully 7. AK Gady 7. Die. Oh yeah, nice. I'm cool. I'm only a menace. Oh, that's nice. How does it feel? You know what people die. Oh damn! Go faster, bro! No. Of Mexico? One, two. This guy's still trying to use an AK-47. GG, I won my winner. I want to keep. That's it. Just die. Already? Damn! I'm what half of my net wall? Maar ik weet goed. I insta died. Alright, fuck you, newbie. No. Fuck off. No, fuck off. Oh, dang it. Peter Griffin. Why is Peter Griffin in the game? Damn, bounty of food. Kill me for money. Yes, I'll kill you for money. Oh, kill me for money. Yes. No, money. Fuck me. No. Stop that. Bye. I have to go to McDonald's. I'm in a McDonald's right here. I saw the chicken boy versus 20 spinning.
No, not the mosquito again.
It's Google, you idiot. Press high. How? Good luck. GG. Oh, did he fall dark hole with the light gun? What the fuck is happening? What do you mean already gay? Yeet. Bye. Oh, that's good. I'm killing Hoopet. Nice. Yeah. Nice being there, bro. Nice. Nice fan. Ah. No. Oh, bye. Gambling, my favorite. Dutch attack god. Big god. Mexico versus Mexico failed. Green light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. speed of this thing. Next sequence. It's man. So, moving the place, I hit my dog. After dying with one more body, it kept 2 damage for the heat. So I'm not oh, GG, I won by jumping. Me? What? Nice job, dude, nice. Yeah, Hellland. Except it's a PvP zone. My full sleep is gone. No, it's called, actually it's called Headman. So fuck you. Double token Guys, what are you doing? Bye. Bye. Really love if you never flip 2 tokens. Dang it! I think one case. I thought it him. Yeah, nice, Runner. Why is the fucking dumbass it's like, yep, I'm gonna get it. Is it cat? Oh, Actually, damn, the ocean. Alright, one hit.
No, not the mosquito
What the fuck is this? What was that rain, bro? 10% fly. Mod. Positiveness should really guys stop the fly and go to a new. Oh no, it's just the gameplay. Oh, it's not the fly. Come here, you dumbass. die. Nice. Amerima. Wait. Well, that's the same game, but China edition.
Une peau douce, hydratée et composée de plus de 100 céramides. Le volet corps hydratation profonde avec...
This colorful mess of redstone wires, lamps, and levers is a fully functioning redstone computer. literally one of the oldest things that you could ever make with redstone, with players all the way back in 2011 building CPUs with nothing more than the dust and torches that were available at the time. But wait, the more I fly around this, the more you might notice some weird things. Like, where are those redstone torches I was just talking about? Okay, well, computers nowadays use a lot of comparators, but I don't see any of those either. Wait, is that a redstone clock? Hold on, why are there hundreds of redstone clocks running throughout the whole thing? And why are there red mushroom blocks? What you're looking at is possibly the single worst redstone computer ever made. It's slow, inefficient, laggy, and yet no one has ever made a CPU quite like this before. It's the result of an arbitrary redstone challenge taken to an extreme it was never supposed to go near. A redstone build so stupid, I decided to give it an equally stupid name. This is the story of my first redstone computer. This is the story of Slow Rocks. The day is March 11th, 2019, where a redstoner named Cass would upload this redstone challenge. The rules were simple. Make a redstone torch only using repeaters and redstone dust. If you didn't know, redstone torches act like an inverter. If you power it, it turns off. If you leave it alone, it stays on. So how the heck do we do that with repeaters? All these things do is carry a redstone signal, have this locking mechanism, and I guess you can make a redstone clock out of them? And well, that is literally all you need. Behold, my solution made a day later with lots of redstone jankiness that I will now explain. The circuit has three main parts: the pulse generator, the redstone clock, and the clock lock. The generator will send a pulse through this repeater only when the input turns off, using the power of locking repeaters. That pulse then goes into a redstone clock, which can keep the output on with perfectly timed alternating redstone signals. And lastly, the clock lock. To stop the clock, we need to lock one of these repeaters while it's turned off. This yellow circuit basically only lets the input signal go through while this repeater is off. Now, this version didn't last long and would be compacted just a few hours later, but 2019 14-year-old Crafty Masterman wasn't done yet. If you could replicate a redstone torch, then you have a NOT gate, and if you have a NOT gate, you can make more logic gates, and with more logic gates, you can start adding in binary, and that's about where 2019 14-year-old Crafty Masterman stopped, and this idea would be shelved for over 6 years. So why am I here again, revisiting this 6-year-old redstone challenge? Well, I don't know if my long-form viewers know, but I post a lot of shorts now on various redstone challenges. And as I was looking through my synergy plot for more challenges to farm subscribers from, I saw these guys again and thought, this could be a good short and get me many subscribers. So I redesigned my OR gate, NOT gate, AND gate, XOR gate, and half adder, but by the time I got this far, I thought, wait, at this point I made enough content for a full-length video. And if I can make a binary adder, could I make an entire CPU with just repeaters? And still farm a lot of subscribers. But before we continue on this terrible, stupid rabbit hole, let's quickly go over the basic logic gates. This is our brand new NOT gate now in a 4x4 footprint. The pulse generator now doubles as the redstone clock, and these two repeaters are the locking mechanism. Using 3 NOT gates arranged like this, we can make an AND gate, and arranging them like this, we can get an XOR gate. And finally, combining them, we can make a half adder, which takes 2 inputs and outputs sum if one is activated, and carry if both are activated. Another useful circuit we will use later on is this, a series of 2 NOT gates back to back. This functions very similarly to a comparator on subtract mode, where you can completely disable it by powering the side. Using 2 NOT gates, if we power the second one constantly, it will always stay off, essentially disabling the circuit. These things will be the building blocks of our CPU. But I've never built a CPU, so where do we even begin?
I just made an entire series about how to make a redstone computer from scratch, starting from the very beginning by designing an
that's convenient. This is MatBatWing, certified nerd and computational redstone extraordinaire, and we're gonna use this video to make our CPU. And if you ever want to make your own redstone computer, I highly recommend watching this video. If it can help me build a computer with these really stupid restrictions, then it can definitely help you make one, well, normally. In Matt's series, this is the final CPU he makes in diagram form. It's got 7 main circuits, but for our CPU, so I don't go insane, I am dropping that to 5. The first thing we need is the ALU, which is the part of the CPU that actually does all the arithmetic and logic operations like AND, XOR, NOR, and addition. Using 2 of these half adders we make a full adder, and then chaining 8 of these together, we can get an 8-bit adder. Now, surprisingly, this is most of the ALU circuitry done, since we can actually modify different parts of the adder to make it perform different operations. For example, if we want to do subtraction, we just invert one of the inputs using an XOR gate and add one with the carry in. What about inverting an input and turning all the carries on? Well, now it behaves like an XOR gate. In total, there are only 5 things we need to modify in this adder to get all the operations we need. Inverting input A, inverting input B, carry in, which is basically adding 1, flood carry, which turns on every single carry signal, and what Matt calls the XOR to OR. And now here is hurdle number 1 in a long track of hurdles. As of right now, following this video was pretty smooth sailing. Every time there's a logic gate, I can just paste in one of these pre-built circuits. What this XOR to OR control does is take the XOR gate in the first half adder and override it to act like an OR gate. Now, Matt can easily do this by powering this torch, but remember, our XOR gate is based off this 3-torch design, and the only way to turn this into an OR gate is to completely cut off one of these redstone lines. Now, we can do this with a locked repeater, but what if the signal is on? Then our XOR to OR control gets locked and stays on, which we don't want. So this is the janky solution. First, we make a completely new control line that forces both input A and B to be off. Second, we activate the XOR to OR after enough delay so everything turns off, and finally let the inputs back through. And here is all that thrown together in this red blob. Oh my god, what have I gotten myself into? Now, before we continue this nightmare of a project, let me tell you about something smarter you can do right now. Did you know that you could do redstone in real life? It's called programming. And just like I'm using Matt's tutorial to learn about redstone computers, you can learn how to do backend development with today's sponsor, boot.dev, baby. We're back. Boot.dev courses you can. So 25 janky ALU. Turning on the right combination of control bits can give different operations on the ALU, but it would be much better if we had a single input activate that combination. Introducing circuit number 2, the control unit. Now in Matt's diagram, there's actually no blocks for this, but instead it's represented by all of these blue arrows. The control unit is a big circuit that takes a 4-bit input and translates that to activating different parts of the CPU to execute that instruction. This circuit will be constantly updated as we add more and more to the CPU. So for now, let's add all the ALU operations. Add, sub, and NOR, and XOR. We also have this separate yellow circuit that shifts all the bits to the right. So let's add a right shift to the table as well. So great, we have a working ALU, but right now we have to put in all the numbers manually, and we want to do that automatically. Otherwise, doing a bunch of operations back to back will suck. So introducing circuit number 3. This is a giant tower of 15 8-bit registers with a data input, writing, and dual read. Now altogether, this seems really complicated, but we can take one bit out of one of the registers and break it down. This is where the data gets put in, and it's stuck behind these locked repeaters. And if we want to write to this register, we have to briefly unlock these repeaters to let the signal through. The signal then gets put into this pair of double NOT gates, which if you remember from earlier, acts like our disabled comparator. Depending on which line we turn off, we can read from either register 1 or 2. If we want to put an 8-bit number, we just add 7 more, and if we want more registers to write to, we just stack it up 14 times. These orange decoders take in a 4-bit number and will output whatever is in that register into the ALU. And because we have dual read, we can read 2 registers at the same time. Now writing, oh boy, hurdle number 2, writing. Remember how I said we need to briefly unlock these repeaters to write to the registers? Turns out that is really freaking hard when you're only given repeaters to work with. So here is the epic janky solution. This is a latch built with 2 NOT gates. The reason we have a latch is because we need a pulse long enough to go through these slow NOT gates to activate one and only one of the addresses because we don't want to accidentally write to a bunch of them at the same time. Now here's the thing, these NOT gates are really freaking slow, so we need a second slightly shorter pulse extender going into the latch just so it can activate properly and not become a redstone clock. So we have a pulse extender going into a longer pulse extender. Anyways, I'll save you the headache. The right function now works, thank God. Lucky for me, the next component ended up being one of the easiest of the CPU. So let's introduce circuit number 4, the instruction memory. Yay! This is the circuit that actually stores our program, and I won't bore you with how I made it because like I said, this one is pretty easy. Remember those decoders we made for the registers? Well, instead of making one with a 4-bit input, we make one with an 8-bit input with a total of 256 addresses. 0 starts here and goes to the right, and then once it reaches the end, it goes to the line above. The complicated part is connecting the output of this absolute cube to the right parts of the CPU and adding the instructions to the control unit. Now that we have registers, the next 2 operations that were added were load and add immediate, which use the last 8 bits of the instruction slightly differently to the ALU operations. For the ALU, these bits are the registers that get used as the input of the operation, and this green text is the register it stores that result in. For these immediate operations, these bits are used to tell the CPU which register we want to store the immediate value to, and the next 8 are the number we store. This section consisted of me building more of these double NOT gates in different parts of the computer, spaghetti wiring the instruction memory outputs to wherever Matt told me to, and still screwing that up and getting one of my circuits backwards. But after some time, we finally got load immediate and add immediate working epically. We can finally move on to the final circuit, the program counter. This is what keeps track of what line in the program we're in. It will also be responsible for our last 2 operations, jumping and branching. Jumping is an instruction that lets us skip to any specified line of our program, and branching is basically jumping but with a condition. For example, only jump to line 4 if the output of the ALU is 0. Our ALU already has 2 flags, carry out, aka the overflow, and 0. We can also invert them to have 4 total flags, 0, not 0, carry out, and not carry out. And this was the final and probably tallest hurdle. Guys, it is really damn hard to make a counter with just repeaters for some reason. At first I wanted to see if I could replicate this counter design from Matt's video, and I came really close, only for it to not work because this thing is stupid and inconsistent. A whole day was spent trying to make my program counter, well, a counter, until I saw the second possible solution, make it a small adder. Now this was mildly terrifying because this is how big the adder in our ALU is. This thing could probably be its own continent and could possibly fit in this tiny space we have for the program counter. Okay, well now it fits in the tiny space we have for a program counter. Okay, so it turns out it wasn't that bad, and all I did was stack each bit on top of each other rather than side by side. And would you look at that, we get our compact little tower. So if we want to go to the next instruction, all we need to do is add 1 to the program counter.
But Classy, that's only adding to the program counter. How are we going to do jumping?
Well, more of these double NOT gates, of course. Using 2 of these, we can either choose the output of the program counter or the instruction memory to feed into the program counter input. And now that our counter can jump, we can attach our flagging system from earlier to it as well to add branching. And finally, let's add a clock and a halting instruction so our programs can stop themselves. And with all this, our CPU is now Turing complete. So we can log out for the day and wait. Crap, we can't log out with over 1,000 redstone clocks running, can we? Well, the answer to this problem has been present throughout the whole video. All I need to do is replace all these mushroom blocks with glass, and then redstone blocks, and then back to mushrooms, and boom, my computer has now exploded from all the lag, and every clock is now reset and ready to go. So with our CPU ready, how do we actually program it? Well, the instruction memory has space for 256 instructions, with slot 0 reserved for no-op. Each instruction is 16 bits long, with the first 4 being used to tell the CPU what instruction to execute. For the ALU operations, these bits are used to tell which registers to use as inputs, and these tell the ALU which register to write the result into. For the load and add immediate, the last 8 bits are the immediate value, and these 4 bits are the register that the value would be loaded / added to. For jumping, the last 8 bits are the address it gets jumped to, and branching is very similar, with the only difference being these extra 2 bits that are used to specify the jumping condition. So let's put in a program. Here's a looping program from Matt's video that puts the number 3 into register 1, subtracts 1 by adding 255, and jumps back to the top. Once the register hits 0, this branch will take us to the halt line and stop the program. Putting this into Matt's assembler, we get the machine code, and using this Python script, we can turn that machine code into a schematic we can paste in the instruction memory. Now let's run this program and see what happens.
So all we have to do is
hit clock, and the thing is going to start. So we can see already our program counter is on line 1. We're going to see that instruction slowly light up over here. It is going to load immediate to our register. We're going to get a 3 in register 1. This turns on. We have a 3 in binary. We have 1, 1. We just have to wait a little bit. There we go. It gets unlocked, and then it gets locked again, and now we have a 3 in register 1. But it looks like it's working. The second bit is on, and everything else is gradually turning off. So our 3 is going to become a 2. So here is just right there.
Bon. How the fuck is Water's neck? I don't want to play the SWAT incoming puppets, you piece of shit. Gaming to Minecraft. One bikini babam.
So, you want to get into GregTech. There are various different mod packs that use GregTech, so I decided to make this video to make it easier for beginners to get into GregTech. GregTech is a mod that completely overhauls Minecraft to be more realistic. The goal of GregTech is to create a large factory in which you produce every single material in the game and progressively become more powerful by unlocking better materials and producing more energy. Starting in the Stone Age, you will barely be able to survive until you get your first steam machines and eventually reach electricity. GregTech's huge tech tree has 9 or 15, depending on the version, tiers of electricity, with each of them getting harder and more complex. There are 2 major versions of GregTech: GregTech Community Unofficial, which is on 1.12.2, and GregTech 5 Unofficial, which is on 1.7.10. On 1.12.2, there are 2 important GregTech mod packs: the GregTech Community Pack and Nami Factory. GregTech Community Pack is a pack for people that are new to GregTech and want to try it out for the first time. The guide explains everything in detail so that you can easily follow along. It contains a few important mods like GregTech and Applied Energistics 2 for automation. Nami Factory is a tech mod pack focused on automating large-scale factories. It doesn't contain any magic mods or mobs, and it can be played on peaceful if you want. Nami Factory skips the Steam Age so you can get into the Electric Age as soon as you start playing. It will quickly gain access to resource generation methods like deep mob learning for infinite diamond/basic resources and Applied Energistics 2. On 1.7.10, there are also 2 major GregTech mod packs, those being GregTech New Horizons and GregTech Impact. GregTech New Horizons has been custom built to provide the hardest and most painful GregTech experience possible. It has a ton of tech and magic mods that are all integrated into the GregTech progression. The early game is incredibly painful with multiple machines taking 4 to 6 hours to get at the start. It also has infernal mobs and special mobs that can kill you in one hit as soon as you start playing. However, the quest book is really good, and if you ever get stuck, there's usually an alternative way to get most items. Impact GregTech is a Russian GregTech 1.7.10 pack. It is much easier than GregTech New Horizons, and it also has no magic mods or unfair mobs. Impact can also be played on peaceful mode. Sadly, the authors did not write a guidebook because they think that the pack is only played by GregTech experts. I still think it's good though. There's also GregTech 6. This version of GregTech is the one that is still being maintained by Gregorius T. But the gameplay of GregTech 6 is quite different from the other versions of GregTech, so it isn't recommended for new players. This video will help you with getting started on GregTech Community Edition Unofficial. Before starting, make sure that you're playing on a mod pack or that you have installed just enough items for checking recipes and the one probe for knowing which blocks are which. The first thing that you need to do is search for materials. You will need copper, tin, coal, redstone, and iron to begin. You will also need a few stacks of standard clay and a good supply of sugarcane. In GregTech, ores spawn in extremely large veins. Veins are arranged in a 3x3 chunk layout. A single ore vein can contain over 1,000 blocks of up to 4 ores. When you find one, you need to bookmark it in your minimap mod of choice. If you can't find an ore, you can look it up in JEI. Most ores are named after real-life ores, which you can see the uses of in JEI. The info page will tell you where it spawns and at which height. Tin ores can be found in cassiterite veins. Redstone spawns in redstone veins. Copper is in chalcopyrite, chalcocite, malachite, bornite, or tetrahedrite veins in the nether. Diamonds can be found in diamond veins deep down. Iron can be found in magnetite veins, limonite veins, and copper veins. And coal is just normal coal. To smelt your metals, you will need a furnace fuel. Since wood is very bad for smelting, you need charcoal or coal. You can get charcoal by making a coke oven, a 3x3x3 hollow cube made of coke bricks with a coke oven controller in the front center block. You can check their formation in JEI. Start smelting all your ores. Ore processing is available fairly early on, but it is not recommended until HV. And ores are very abundant, so you probably won't need ore processing until later anyway. You need to make a mortar with 5 stone and 2 metal ingots. Keep in mind that only a few types of metals work in the creation of the mortar. Smash copper and tin into dust and combine 3 copper dust and 1 tin dust to make 3 bronze dust. Bronze is the main material for the first tier of GregTech, the Steam Age. Before you start making machines, you need to get yourself some iron tools. You need a hammer for plates, a file for rods and screws, a saw for bolts, a wrench for machine casings, a wire cutter for wires, and a screwdriver. It is also recommended that you make a mining hammer for faster mining and an axe for faster tree felling. Make some bronze plates with the hammer and use them with bricks to make a small coal boiler. Insert lots of water and coal to make steam. You will need infinite water to get a lot of steam. Thankfully, GregTech provides its own solution with the primitive water pump. You need lots of wood and rubber to make the water pump. It is a multi-block, so check JEI for the structure. The output hatch is where water will be pumped out, and you can change where the output side is by using a wrench. Now that you have steam, you can use pipes to move it around. You can also make steam machines. After completing the recipe, steam machines will blow off steam from one side, so make sure to use a wrench to make sure that side isn't blocked off. Additionally, make sure your boilers are filled with water at all times. Don't walk over GregTech pipes with steam in them, because steam is hot and will hurt you. The machines that you should make are an alloy smelter for making red alloy, a macerator for doubling ores, a forge hammer for making 2 plates out of 3 ingots, and a compressor for making blocks and compressed fire pipe. You should also upgrade your crafting table to a crafting station. The next step will require a few hundred clay. We will make a primitive blast furnace. Smelt some clay to make bricks, then smash the clay and the bricks with a mortar or steam macerator, which has better item to dust ratio, and mix the dust to make fire clay dust. Compress that to make the compressed fire clay, and smelt that to get fire clay bricks. It's now time to build our PBF. Make your primitive blast furnace bricks, and look at JEI for the formation of the multi-block. Insert iron and coal, charcoal, or coal coke to make steel. There's also raw iron that is tougher than regular iron. You can make it from smelting iron chunks in a furnace and recombining the chunks into ingots. Making steel using raw iron instead of iron is faster. And that's how you get started with the Steam Age in GregTech Community Edition Unofficial. I hope you enjoyed, and if this video made you interested, you can download GregTech Community Pack through the link in the description. The GregTech energy system can be quite confusing for new players, so I decided to make a guide. In GregTech Community Edition Unofficial, the energy unit, or EU, is transported through direct connection, wires, or cable. GregTech energy consists of voltage and amperage. Voltage is the amount of energy sent each tick, ranging anywhere from 32 EU to the maximum of 2.147 billion EU. Amperage is the amount of packages of a voltage sent each tick. So for example, 128 EU per tick at LV would be 4 amps of LV, not 1 amp of MV, which is 128 EU per tick. You can think of amps as being energy packets that are sent from the generator, optionally through a wire or cable to the closest machine. A low voltage GregTech generator will output 32 EU per tick, which is the voltage in 1 amp. If you supply too many amps to a wire, it will burn. If you supply too high of a voltage to a machine, it will explode. Note that the machines can accept only 1 amp unless stated otherwise, so it is safe to feed 2 or more amps to them. Some blocks such as battery buffers or energy hatches will consume more amps depending on how many they say, so you'll need to check their tooltips. Power loss works by volts per amp per block, so an LV wire with a loss of 2 per block will be supplying 20 EU per tick to adjacent machines after only 6 blocks of distance. To optimize power usage, you should reduce energy loss. For that, you should insulate your wires to get cables. Not only do cables have less energy loss, but they will also not electrocute you. The best type of wire is a superconductor. They are more expensive to craft, but they come with 0 loss. That means they do not need to be insulated because they cannot electrocute you and they have no need for reduced energy loss. If you have 4 LV generators, they will output 32 volts and 4 amps together. 32 volts and 4 amps, which is a total of 128 EU per tick, is not the same as MV, which has amp sizes of 128 EU per tick. You can also use a transformer to turn 4 amps of X into 1 amp of Y, and 1 amp of Y into 4 amps of X, where X is 1 voltage tier below Y. For example, you could turn 4 amps of LV into 1 amp of MV, or 1 amp of MV into 4 amps of LV. If you need to store energy, you will need battery buffers. Each battery in the buffer adds 2 amps in and 1 amp out. So when you put 3 batteries in the buffer, it will accept 6 amps at most and give 3 amps at most. Buffers can have different inventory sizes, but you don't have to fill them completely. Finally, one more machine that might be useful is a diode, not to be confused with the crafting component. It allows energy to flow in only one direction and can limit the amperage throughput to up to 16 amps. Diodes might be a useful safety measure when you have a central power line and some branches to which you need to supply only a portion of your total energy. There are multiple ways GregTech electric machines can explode. If you've enabled it in the configs, rain will make your electric machines explode if the rain hits the machine, so put your machinery under a proper roof. Wires without insulation will catch fire when they touch rain. While both wires and cables will catch fire, they're supplied with more amps than they're rated for. Fire will blow up your machines if it gets too close. As mentioned before, supplying a voltage tier that is higher than the machine's voltage tier will also make it. GregTech progression is based on making more energy so you can tier up and unlock better machines and multi-blocks. In base GregTech, the progression has 9 tiers from LV to UV, low voltage to ultimate voltage. The add-on called Gregicality Sites will add 6 new voltage tiers on top of the pre-existing 9, going all the way up to max tier, or 2.147 billion EU per tick. So that's all of the energy mechanics in GregTech Community Edition Unofficial. Thank you for watching, and if you like this video, you can check out more guides in the playlist linked in the description. You can also download GregTech Community Edition Unofficial through the link in the description. Fluid pipes transport fluids between machines for you. Remember that both liquids and gases are considered fluids in Minecraft. Each pipe has a certain throughput in liters per tick and a temperature limit. For example, steam will burn wooden pipes. Note that 1 liter is equivalent to 1 millibucket. Each material has several sizes for pipes. The bigger the pipe, the higher the throughput. For example, a normal bronze fluid pipe transfers 120 liters per tick. It also has a 1,200 liter internal buffer, while a small bronze fluid pipe transfers 40 liters per tick and has a buffer of 800 liters. And a huge bronze fluid pipe transfers 480 liters per tick and has a capacity of 9,600 liters. Regular GregTech fluid pipes can only transport 1 fluid at a time, while quadruple fluid pipes can transfer 4 different types of fluids, and non-alpha fluid pipes can transfer 9 different types. This is very useful for compact setups. Non-alpha fluid pipes might be useful in EV age for handling the many distillation tower outputs you'll be dealing with. The main reason to use quadruple or non-alpha pipes is that you cannot put 2 different fluids in one pipe network. Hot fluids like steam, polyethylene, and titanium tetrachloride can't be transported in one pipes. You will need to check the temperature rating of the pipes first and compare it to the temperature of the fluids. If the temperature of a fluid is greater than the temperature limit of a pipe, it will be destroyed. Remember that GregTech pipes are not laggy individually, but they can add up if you have thousands of them. You may notice that some fluids say they are acidic. This means that many fluid pipes will not be able to transport them safely. At MV, the cheapest pipes for acid transportation are probably gold, with the more expensive vanadium steel or chrome pipes taking second place and third place. You have 2 options for acid storage around this point: gas vials or super tanks. Item pipes are a simple but very effective way to move items around, but they have throughput limitations. Higher tier pipes provide ridiculously large throughput. Pipes do not pull, but they will push any item inserted into them to other connected inventories, prioritizing the closest first. Polyvinyl chloride, or PVC, item pipes also have the highest throughput available for early to mid-game. Cobalt pipes might be a good alternative. Each pipe's destination will have a routing value calculated, which is the sum of all routing values of the individual pipes to that destination. Whichever destination has the lowest routing value will be the one selected for insertion. Restrictive pipes typically have the lowest priority for insertion due to their higher routing value. Placing pipes connects them only to the block they were placed against. To open more connections, use your wrench on the grid. Shift right-clicking one side of the pipe will make a one-way connection. In other words, items or fluids will only move from the pipe in that direction and not backwards. For example, it might be useful if you have a large network of item pipes to collect outputs in a single chest. That works with both item and fluid pipes. And that's all you need to know about GregTech pipes and fluids. For more info about interactions, watch the video on cover and
Greg Tech covers are ways to give your machines extra behavior without using any extra block space. Covers are placed by right-clicking the item on a face of a machine, and they can be removed by using a crowbar. Opening a cover is done by shift-right-clicking it with an empty hand. If you cannot physically reach the cover, you can shift-right-click with a screwdriver using the grid that allows you to access all faces of a machine. Voltages are irrelevant when placing covers on machines. So, for example, you can safely put an LV conveyor module on HV machines and vice versa. The conveyor module, when placed on a machine, will transfer items to the block adjacent to the face it's on. You can configure it to import or export items from the machine or item type you place it on. To distinguish between export and import mode, you should look at the cover from the perspective of the machine on which you place it. For example, if you place it on a macerator and set the mode to import, it will automatically input items, while export will eject them. On the other hand, if you place the cover on the pipe adjacent to the machine and set the mode to import, the pipe will automatically get items from the machine output slot. This item has a special interaction with item pipes to enable round-robin mode, which equally distributes items from the import inventory between each output inventory. It can also accept item filters, which we will talk about later. The robot arm is a more advanced conveyor module. It lets you transfer items in specific batches at specific rates, or keep a certain amount of items stocked in an inventory. You should use conveyor modules when transferring bulk quantities, and robot arms when transferring exact quantities. For example, in the recipe for stainless steel dust, the machine will clog with the more common input dust and prevent chrome from being input if a robot arm is not utilized to control the flow of inputs. Direct transfer, with no mind for filtering, is where the conveyor belt should be utilized. The electric pump, when placed on a machine, will transfer fluid to the block adjacent to the face it's on. You can configure it to import or export fluids. Pumps can accept fluid filters, which we will talk about later. The fluid regulator is sort of the equivalent to a robot arm for fluids. It can transfer fluids, but has two useful modes: supply exact, which will transfer the amount of specified fluid per take available, and keep exact, which will make sure the exact amount of fluid in the attached machine is being kept. Every cover mentioned so far can accept filters for items and fluids, which can either whitelist, allow, or blacklist to prevent certain items and fluids from importing and exporting. Basic filters only allow direct filtering for specific items and fluids, while advanced filters allow you to set conditions for filtering, including full support for regex expressions and NVT data. Finally, using left or right click, you can configure item filters, put in robot arm covers to work with specific item quantities. Ender fluid link covers are Greg Tech's Ender tanks. Each cover sends their fluids through a frequency defined by an 8-digit hex code, 0 to 9, then A to F for each digit. That gives you 4 billion channels to work with. Ender fluid link covers work as long as the chunk is loaded, regardless of distance or dimension. You can check the list of Ender fluid link frequencies in the terminal. The digital interface cover can show useful things like the status and progress of machines, or the amount of fluid stored in a super tank without you needing to open the GUI. It can be upgraded to a wireless digital interface cover in order to link the cover and machine to a central monitor, a highly configurable multi-block structure, which is primarily used to keep track of processes around the base. More info can be found in the Greg Tech Community Edition unofficial wiki and the terminal. Voiding covers can be attached to Greg Tech machines, crates, or drums. They will void stuff you don't need. For machines, it will only void the output slots. The input slots are ignored. You can also attach a filter to them to specify what you want to void. An advanced version of the cover is unlocked at MP tier. It enables voiding above a set threshold, which is great for overflow control. To enable voiding, you have to right-click the cover with a soft mallet. Infinite water covers will supply an unlimited amount of water to the machine it's attached to, at a rate of 16 buckets per second. You can attach this cover to multiple faces to increase the water production rate. This is primarily used for water electrolysis to get unlimited but very slow hydrogen and oxygen production. You can put that cover directly on super tanks too. The shutter module cover will prevent any interactions from the face it's placed on. This means that you can't open the GUI from that face, use pipes on that face, transfer energy in and out of that face, or in any way interact with the machine on the face the shutter module cover is on, except for removing it with a crowbar. You should use shutter modules if you're building in a tight stop to avoid problems with pipes or cables of high voltage. The crafting table cover allows you to right-click the face you placed it on to open a Greg Tech crafting station GUI. The energy detector, when placed on a face of a machine, will output the amount of energy it has as a redstone signal. This can be useful in conjunction with a machine controller cover to turn off a machine when a battery buffer has X amount of energy, for example. The machine controller allows you to turn a machine on or off with a redstone signal. This is often used to control EBFs, which will continuously consume dust if unregulated. The activity detector will output a redstone signal if the machine is on or if the machine is off, depending on how you set it. The advanced activity detector will output a varying redstone signal based on how much progress a machine has made in a crafting recipe. Last but not least, the item and fluid detectors will send out a redstone signal based on how much of an item or fluid is in the machine's output slots. And that's all you need to know about Greg Tech covers.
Start at 30.
Have you ever played Minecraft and thought to yourself, this game is just too easy. All I have to do to win is kill the Ender Dragon. And there's people who have done this in mere minutes. And once the game's over, I have to go back to leaving my room and taking showers again. I just wish there was a way to make beating Minecraft take so much time that I could spend years grinding video games instead of having to go outside. Welcome to Greg Tech New Horizons. Now basically this is a mod pack centered around a mod called Greg Tech, not to be confused with the Greg mod. Now the idea of this mod pack is that it has so many recipes, so many quests, and so many things to do that it can take literal IRL years to beat. So yeah, I thought it would be funny if we played this. And you might be thinking to yourself, the mod pack can't take that long to beat, right? I mean, how long can a Minecraft mod pack physically be? According to Google, this mod pack takes just a mere 8,000 hours to beat. So we should be there in no time. Now we spawned in the middle of this bamboo forest, and we have this quest book that should tell us what to do. First of all, this has true darkness, so if it's dark, it's literally pitch black, you cannot see anything. That's not the main problem though. The main problem is that there's mobs with 5,000 HP and damage that spawn at nighttime. They might be thinking, oh, well, I can just make a bed to skip the night. Yeah, good luck, buddy. If you want to make a bed, you have to go through all these steps. Now our first quest is to collect 8 dirt, so let's just do that, I guess. Don't know why this is a quest, but, quest book never lies, I guess. Now another fun feature of this mod pack is that you have to have a balanced diet, or you will die of a lack of nutrients or something, I guess. Pretty much, if you look at
Tech produces a gameplay loop so addicting it should be considered illegal. The entire pack is like a giant complicated clicker game. Hear me out. In Cookie Clicker, you click on the cookie to get cookies, to buy upgrades, to get more cookies. In this pack, you get resources to make machines, to make resources to make more machines, and the chemical imbalances inside of my brain bark like a dog for that kind of gameplay loop. So when I learned about star technology through fellow YouTuber Melbourne Without Coffee, I knew I had to start a playthrough. And what a start it was with an instant sapling and turning off auto jump because it sucks. I used Ultimine to fell the first of many trees and reinvest all of our saplings to the effort. Whatever it is that, chapter 1. This mess of arrows and nodes forewarns us of the insanity we must endure to craft our first circuits of the pack. And of course it begins with dirt and worms. But first we need some more space. So like a good skyblock boy, I begin to lay down bottom slabs, efficient, mob-proof, and ugly. Then a ritual as old as time, torquing to grow the trees. This time though, instead of chopping the logs and hoping for saplings, I make a crook, a tool that will increase the gain of saplings from my leaves and net me yummy and important worms. In order to get some quest rewards out of the way, I craft up our first 3 machines, the sieve, the barrel, and the cauldron. I also realize this pack is completely viable in peaceful mode, and I don't need ugly bottom slabs. So I decide to raise the floor level of my life by 0.5, and while I do so, I let my wormy friends loose in the leaves of my latest batch of trees. After a really
do some rudimentary texture swaps by finding the offsets, pointing to the bitmap files, and shifting everything manually. But I'm glad I caught myself before jumping at the first idea that came into my head. Notice how the root file tree contains 3 directories: levels, audio, and video. The textures are all in the video directory, but something seemed familiar about the levels folder. You see, for level building, this game uses a program that converts special Gold Source era hammer maps into the game's proprietary format. In the tutorial for this tool, you're told to place any custom maps under levels/polishingup.cmf next to the game's executable. But here, in the game's package file, we can find a file for the same path, levels/polishingup.cmf. This suggests that the game first checks for files outside of the package and only then loads the package versions. And the theory was that if this works the same for all other assets, there may be no need to reverse engineer the package format. By now, I had already rebuilt a part of Test Chamber 4 with the extremely limited built-in assets. And just to test that the texture override theory works, I impatiently slapped a few pictures of a Portal 2 storage cube onto the crate bitmap, loaded into my Smooth Jazz remake, and there it was, an Aperture Science storage cube time-traveled to before it was invented. Naturally, now that I had a foot in the door, going from this to texturing everything else was a matter of simply doing more of the same. What bugged me was that I couldn't figure out a way to replace the models of entities, as those two seemed to use a format I didn't recognize, and I wasn't going to reverse engineer compiled 3D model binaries. We'll come back to this later, I promise, but for now, this only really mattered for the buttons. Given that the cubes were now Portal themed, I really wanted to make the floor buttons match and look more like the big red ones from Portal. For this, I came up with a simple but effective solution. Use the level editor to cover the white and boring button entity with a non-solid floor shaped like a button. This actually worked surprisingly well. It kind of fits in with the overall low-tech vibe, and of course, most importantly, nothing important broke. Holding down the button still opens the door. Speaking of which, I spent a good hour trying to figure out how to make doors work before giving up and simply assuming that they're broken. And I later found out that I was right. The standard door entity was cut from the game during development. Instead, the level exits all use a special door entity that loads the next level. These are very limiting. You can't resize them, you can't rotate them, they always face south, and once they're open, you can't close them either. And I forgot to mention this first, but you can only have one of these per level. If you place in more than one, it just won't work. But, you know, for a simple level like this, it's passable. Now, at this point, it could have all been over. I was satisfied with what I had made, I learned a few things along the way. That's an evening well spent. But, of course, I just had to come up with something else. The idea of making a tool that automatically converts puzzles made in Portal 2 level editor to narbacular drop maps was way too exciting to sleep on. Literally, the following night, I stayed up until 5 in the morning writing a prototype for this program, and once that was done, all I could think about in the coming days were ways to improve it. The reason this is even possible is that, well, remember how I said that the narbacular drop levels are converted from maps generated with an old version of Hammer? Well, those map files that Hammer produces are very similar to a modern-day VMF. That's the format used for compiling maps in games like Portal 2. All it took to create something that resembles the shape of a test chamber was to move some numbers around. Of course, the hard part was going to be reproducing actual puzzles. Sure, I can get the walls to look similar, but these are still 2 completely separate game engines. I can't just tell narbacular drop to connect a button to a door, because not only does it apparently not understand what a door is, its entities also just function completely differently from those Portal 2 uses. At the very least, I was going to have to build a sort of translation layer between the 2 languages, and I was going to have to find ways to substitute missing entities. Most of the puzzle elements from Portal 2 obviously have no equivalent in this glorified tech demo. Right away, I got to work porting over the simpler entities, those being cubes and simple lights. These are just single points in 3D space with no additional logic, and after that came buttons and doors. These obviously do have some map logic attached to them, and for now, to simplify things, I just made all buttons in the level point to a single counter entity, which then points to the only door I can afford to have in the level. Of course, you'll notice that these buttons are still the small crappy white ones. To solve that, I made a very simple map in Hammer containing only that button-shaped floor I mentioned earlier, and had my code effectively copy-paste that on top of each button. Now the only problem is that the physical button is smaller than it looks, so to remedy that, I placed 4 of the small buttons at each corner of the big one, and linked them all together to create one big super colliding super button. At this point, you could technically build an entire Portal 2 test chamber for narbacular drop, so that's what I did. Introducing the first ever narbacular drop puzzle designed entirely within the Portal 2 in-game level editor. Of course, it's really nothing special. Currently, all you can make are simple cube and button-based puzzles, and maybe something with flames if you get creative. We'll get to boring the other testing elements in a bit, but for now, I wanted to tackle a few more pressing matters. I still wanted to figure out how to swap out the models, because I felt like that would make it 10 times more immersive. From a quick search, it turns out that these .x files are actually DirectX models. These have been long abandoned in favor of more modern and flexible formats, which is probably why I've never heard of them before. Of course, Blender doesn't natively support them, so I had to install a couple of plugins, but even these are dated and kept throwing errors in specific cases. I managed to import the narbacular drop cube model as a reference for scaling the Portal 2 cube, and after hours and hours of debugging textures, I finally got it to load. There it is. It felt like I had unlocked a new chapter or something, as I had now proven that it's possible to change the models too. And now the issue was that the buttons were way too low poly. They stood out like a sore thumb, but armed with the experience of working with DirectX model files, I could swap out those too. When I loaded up the original button model, it was split into 2 separate objects. I assumed that this was so that they could animate independently, which is why I made my button also consist of 2 separate objects. I will later go on to discover that this was absolutely pointless, but oh well. The scale of the button in Blender was also completely off, so I couldn't use it as a reference. I had to eyeball it, but after just a couple of retakes, I ended up getting it exactly right. And to once again counter that issue where the buttons look bigger than they really are, this time I just made the cube model smaller. The reasoning for this is that the hitbox of the cube doesn't depend on the model, instead using its size property from the map file. So if I made the hitbox bigger but the cube model smaller, things will look the same as before, but with much more reasonable collisions. Now the game had this borderline uncanny feel to it, like something isn't quite where you expect it to be. Needless to say, the chambers were starting to look pretty good, so next up on the list was making them more functional. To start, I opened up the list of testing elements in the editor, and, well, it didn't look too promising. I can't implement most of these, simply because narbacular drop doesn't have an equivalent for things like lasers, turrets, or even moving walls as previously discussed. So I took the opposite approach. I went looking for interesting behavior that could somehow be useful for Portal 2 testing elements, and while messing around in the so-called art room, I noticed that landing on a stationary boulder would sometimes shoot you away with a ton of speed. And it just so happens that there's a testing element that does exactly that, the aerial faithplate. And there you go, I had my new mechanic. All that was left was to figure out how exactly the launching thing works. Okay, so normally a boulder rolls along an axis-aligned path with a set speed, crushing the player if they get in the way. When creating a map, you can set the speed of the boulder as well as the direction that it rolls in. With a bit of tinkering, I found that setting the speed to -1 reproduces that effect of it rolling in place, but touching the boulder still crushes the player sometimes, even if it's not moving. And I think the way this works is that it checks for a player in the direction that it's supposed to be rolling in, even if it's not actually rolling. To work around all of that, I buried the boulder in the ground where the faithplate would normally be, and made the rolling direction point directly downwards. And since you can only ever reach the boulder from the top, it won't crush you, but will fling you like expected. Oh, and making it point downwards also has the added benefit of disabling the rolling animation, which means that just like before, Or I can swap out the boulder's model for a model of the Portal 2 faceplate. This was admittedly easier said than done. The faceplate model uses a reflective glass texture for its surface, and to no one's surprise, Narbacular Drop doesn't have a glass shader. I had to edit the model to remove the glass while making it still look like a faceplate at a glance. In the end though, this was all completely worth it. The faceplate works better than I expected, and although you can't control the direction it launches you in, it still gets you a good amount of height for clearing gaps or setting up flings. So far, we've been spending a lot of time looking at the puzzle maker, but in theory, there's nothing stopping me from converting campaign maps with this. It's the same file format, but the texture and entity mappings are quite a bit different. My initial test of Smooth Jazz looks significantly worse than the handmade version. This is for a few reasons. First, a bunch of the textures are missing. Second, there are no lights yet. And third, there are many more props here left unaccounted for. It doesn't feel like you're walking through a Portal test chamber. It's more like an empty shell of something you barely recognize. There's also another less visual discrepancy. Remember how I said that the first prototype algorithm was hastily thrown together at 5 AM? Well, now that's finally coming back to haunt me. Every wall is considered one whole solid. That's the simplest way to program this, but it's also not entirely accurate. Take, for example, this extrusion here. Currently, the algorithm treats it all as one large portable block, and that's fine in most cases. But watch what happens if I color half the surfaces black while leaving the others white. Since this is all still one big block, all faces share the same surface properties, and the algorithm now has to make a choice. Do you make the whole thing portable, or do you make it all non-portable? And regardless of what you choose, it's still going to be wrong. You need per face surface properties, and the only way to do that in Narbacular Drop is to create one solid per face. In a nutshell, that's what the new algorithm does in most cases. There are still some scenarios where it still defaults back to the old system, but that's besides the point. Really, all of this is besides the point, because while this is an important issue, and while there's still a lot of work to be done in this regard, I'm kind of just avoiding the bigger problem. We need more textures. Or specifically, I can see two paths forward. For one, I could just improve the mapping from my existing limited library of built-in texture overrides, or two, I could write a program that extracts textures from Portal 2 and converts them into a format that works in Narbacular Drop. Can you guess which one I chose? Well, that was a day of my life that I'm never getting back, but dare I say, the results were kind of worth it. Yes, without an actual puzzle, it still feels like the shell of a test chamber, but at least the shell now has a pretty coat of paint. Needless to say, this completely solves the texturing issue. I also had the script extract surface properties for each material, so I could automatically flag them as portable or see-through, without needing to manually go over every texture. From here, I kept improving the entity translation, working on small compiler bugs, getting out the codes, optimizing and structuring things, and once I was ready to get back to working on functionality, I lost all motivation in the project. Instantly. See, I picked this particular map as the test dummy for a multitude of reasons. It's an incredibly simple puzzle, consisting of just cubes and buttons, and it's one of the rare few that has two chambers in one. In the first part, a button links directly to a door, while in the second part, it's two buttons using a counter as an intermediary. It's a perfect testing ground for simple entity connections. Except, I don't have anything to connect to. I don't have doors. And, okay, how hard could it be to stitch together a door, I hear you ask? And that's exactly what I thought, but it's not that simple, turns out. When you think about it, a door is just an obstacle that can be removed arbitrarily. And there are plenty of obstacles in Narbacular Drop, just none that you can get rid of from a button press. For example, you could construct a door by putting a boulder in a small room with an opening. As it rolls back and forth, the player can't proceed until the boulder is gone. You could shoot a portal to get rid of the boulder, effectively opening the door, and that could be a tiny puzzle on its own. But there's no interface for moving or deleting boulders from map logic. In fact, here's a truly exhaustive list of everything you can do by triggering outputs. You can make text appear on screen, you can restart the level, you can open the level transition door, which I'll remind you is very limiting and I can only have one per map anyway, and you can make lava rise. That last part, by the way, is exactly what it sounds like. You can make an arbitrary pool of lava slowly go up, but not down, by 32 units each time it's triggered. At first I thought, that's it. You could just put a block of lava in front of the door and then trigger it to rise up and out of the way. But that's not what happens. The lava doesn't go up, it stretches up, so the bottom of it still kills you. Then I thought I might be able to do something with the level reset input. Technically, if you put a trigger plane inside of the door and connected it to respawn the player once touched, you would have an obstacle. Connect the trigger through a counter link to a button, and you'd have an obstacle that turns on when you hold down the button, which seems so close to a valid solution, but it's literally the opposite of what we want. What I needed now was a logic element that the game just doesn't have, a NOT gate, which effectively flips the input it's given. I tried a bunch of stuff to implement this, even making the tolerance of buttons negative, and that almost worked. They remained pressed down without a cube, but I couldn't figure out a way to unpress the button, even if I made the weight of the cube -2. I had already given up and started writing the script for this video when I got it. I figured it out. All the puzzle pieces moved into place. I knew exactly what to do. Okay, some of this is gonna sound insane, but bear with me. Narbacular Drop has these creatures called lava turtles. They float on lava to escort the player, but stay in place when on dry land. And crucially, the turtles can hold down buttons. So if you place down a button, then a turtle on top of that button holding it down, and lava right below the button, you can now trigger the lava to rise, floating the turtle off of the button. Connect your input to the lava and your output from the button, and boom! That's a very mechanical NOT gate. And this is how that mechanism looks in-game. The only downside is that because of how slow the lava is, it takes a while for the turtle to float off the button. But otherwise, I can just create as many of these as I want out of bounds, and suddenly I've invented a new logic element. As you can imagine, this brought back enough interest in the project for me to tie up the loose ends. I ended up actually implementing doors. Well, really, they're more like slightly scuffed laser grids. They take a while to turn off because of the lava rising, and visually they always appear on, which is why I added on-screen text to indicate when it's safe to pass through. And since you can't make the turtle's lava go down in any way, the laser grid will also remain disabled once it is triggered. This would mean that just stepping on a button once permanently solves most chambers. So to fix that, I made it so that the laser grid only turns off if you're next to the exit while the door is being triggered. And finally, to prevent the player from just shooting a portal past the grid, I used a wall with only one solid side, which not only blocks portal shot traces, but also works as a one-way gate to simulate the door closing behind the player. Of course, I also went back and added support for laser grids to the puzzle maker's suite. And as for doors, well, there's no way to create more than one exit door in the level editor anyway, so for that, I could just afford to use the level transition door. Though if you're gonna be making chambers with this, just remember that this type of door cannot be rotated. Oh, yeah, by the way, you can set this up for yourself. Well, sort of. This isn't a consumer-grade application. There's no fancy UI with buttons and menus. It's a command line tool, and it's all written for Linux, so it might not even work out of the box on your system. If you're still interested in trying it out, or in digging through the commit history, you can check out. This is a simple website. Nothing too special, just some HTML and CSS. And this is the server that's running it. Don't believe me? Here, let's see if this helps. And let's give that a refresh. Yep, that's more like it. To be clear, it's not just that the page layout is defined by those cubes. The Portal 2 engine itself is hosting the server. In this video, we'll take a look at how this even works, what you have to do to make Portal 2 server website, and explore a few of the possibilities that this provides. First things first, why is a source engine even capable of doing something like this? Why should a game be able to host a website? Well, in most cases, it shouldn't. Sure, some games may expose a simple browser for displaying news or updates, but that's about it. Okay, so if it's not a built-in server, then how does this work? The protocol used for serving websites is called HTTP, or Hypertext Transfer Protocol. As the name implies, the protocol is designed to transfer text, which makes it incredibly simple and versatile. In theory, all you need in order to run a web server is a network socket capable of transferring text. Well, sort of. See, HTTP runs on top of another protocol called TCP. TCP stands for Transmission Control Protocol, and being the control protocol means it's very careful. It ensures that each packet makes it to the right place and in the right order. But this isn't favorable for real-time applications like video games, because having to watch out for and fix these package ordering issues takes up valuable time. This is where UDP comes in. It has absolutely no regard for order and integrity, instead just bombarding the target with everything it's got. This is great for real-time applications like streaming and video games, but not so much for websites. So before we even consider serving HTTP from Portal 2, we first have to get it to communicate using TCP. If we take a look at all the network sockets the game is using, it's not too surprising to find that the vast majority of these are UDP. There is one TCP connection, but that's outbound for communication with Steam. If we want a socket we can control, we'll have to dig a bit deeper. The Linux versions of the Left 4 Dead dedicated servers shipped with a few unique launch options for easier server management. One of these options is -netcon port, which creates a TCP server that exposes the developer console. As it turns out, this launch option has actually remained in the source engine for future Valve games, including Portal 2. By setting this launch option, you can send commands to the developer console and read their output as promised. But what about HTTP? What happens if we try to connect to the socket as if it were a website? Well, the browser is stuck loading, but the Portal 2 console seems to receive a lot of garbage in the form of HTTP headers. This means that we do have a fully functioning server, it just isn't responding with valid HTTP. Let's see what we can do about that. As I mentioned, the HTTP headers that the browser is sending seem to be getting interpreted as console commands. For context, a header is just some property that describes the data being sent. In this case, we seem to be getting the request type, followed by headers like host, user agent, and so on. But get isn't a valid command, and neither is host or user agent. Even if they were, that wouldn't be particularly helpful. We need a way to forge a custom response to one of these non-existent commands. Specifically, we should probably respond to the very first one to avoid the other errors from confusing the browser. For this, we can use the alias command. It allows us to mask a different command under a custom name. In this case, we can alias get to print some text to the console. To make this a bit easier, I'll implement the logic in vscript. That's the system used for creating various scripted events throughout the game. It's actually a fairly powerful system and is more than enough for what we need to do. I'm using a library called ppmod to make the code a bit cleaner, and this lets us directly attach a script function to the get alias. Inside of the script function, I'm just printing a very basic HTTP response to the console. Again, it's all just plain text, so the browser should have no problem treating this as a valid response. However, when I actually start up a map and open up my browser, it's still stuck loading, even though the console output looks to be correct. It's not until we check the network tab and cancel the request that we see something resembling the desired output, with some more console garbage below. See, normally, after the whole document has been sent, the server would terminate the connection to let the browser know that nothing else is coming and that it's safe to start rendering. But in our case, the console socket never closes. The browser has no idea when to stop listening for output. It reads our example page, then all the garbage, and then continues waiting for even more data. Now, we could terminate the socket by shutting down the game, but surely there's a less destructive option. Well, it turns out that we can make the browser close the connection after a certain amount of data has been received. This can be done with the content length header, which, as the name implies, tells the browser the length of the document in bytes. Most modern browsers will respect this property and stop receiving data as soon as the target amount has been reached. So in our case, as long as we just count the amount of bytes we're sending, the browser can take care of the rest. Okay, so that's a start, but what is this really good for? Well, remember, this is the Portal 2 engine itself sending the HTTP data. It's actually pretty trivial to make it read data from the game and send that instead of just some static text. For example, let's try sending the name of the current map file. For that, we first have to calculate the content length of the potential output and then send the map name as part of the output string. Now, if I restart the map and refresh the web page, it'll pull the map name directly from the engine. You can even track objects in the game world like this. Suppose we want the website to tell you whether a cube is on the left or right side of a room. We can get that cube's x-coordinate, compare it to a known value, and print the respective text. And again, loading up the page for the first time, it'll correctly report the cube as being on the right. But if I go ahead and move it to the other side of the room and refresh the page again, the text will have changed. Hopefully you're starting to get the idea, but there are some obvious limitations to this. For one, the calculation for the content length is starting to become pretty complicated. Since it would be very impractical to manually calculate the value for every change we make, we can instead just hold the page content in one pre-built string and then use the length of that string as the total content length. That works pretty well and allows us to print even more dynamic values, like the cube's actual coordinates in 3D space. But this now exposes another limitation. You have to refresh the page to actually see the content update. This is where JavaScript comes into play. It's a programming language used for making websites more dynamic. We could use it to automatically refresh the page, but that's not a very clean solution. Instead, for dynamically updating page content, websites usually fetch an API endpoint. You can think of this as just a special address on the server that returns some consistently formatted data, but in our case, we can't actually read the address. The Portal 2 console only interprets the first word of a line as the alias and discards the rest. There just is no way to tell what address is being fetched, but we can distinguish between different request types. Get is just one of a few. It's the default request type used by a browser trying to get the contents of some document. But if we fetch using a different request type with JavaScript, that can now have its own unique alias. This approach is a bit cursed, but it allows us to effectively implement different routes for data. In this case, I'm just hijacking the post request type to send some JSON data containing the position of the cube as a string. Then I can write some JavaScript that fetches this endpoint every second and updates the text on the page. But now if we go to run it, the text seems to disappear entirely. Checking the source of the page, we find that the closing script tag is cut short, and the browser automatically generates one on top of it. Evidently, our content length is being calculated incorrectly, and I think this happens because of the different types of new line characters. Let me explain. Basically, the history of computers is a bit of a mess. Although nowadays a new line is most of the time indicated by just one line feed character, it used to be common practice to also add a carriage return character afterwards. This idea stems from the way a typewriter works. Moving down one line and sending the cursor back to the start of the page are two separate actions, and therefore require two separate characters.
What? On bottom bikini bottom gaming. Wow. Videos. I fight in copyrighted land. I need to kill some idiot. Oh, get good! I'm fighting a bikini bottom. Bikini Bottom Gaming. Yo, Kobe, look at my live. Look at my live. Copyright man. Look at that gun.
No, not the mosquito again.
Not the copyright again. Hey, dumbass. Yeah, nice shot. Alright, I'm finally in copyright land. Yo, Cohen, I'm finally in copyright land. Oh, free gun. Said I'll pay to win. Yes. The team doesn't fun to kill people. Look at that AK-47. This is a sniper. No. Oh. The fuck am I? The fuck is this? Harpoon. Fuck. Pay to win. Quick, get him in Bikini Bottom Gaming. Open up, boys. Yeah, nice shot. Quickly, run. It's all, dude, it's like high gold done and then some out. I spawned in though. And I died like 5 seconds later. And yeah, the game only wants me to go play this. I'm escaping! Fuck! Nice, because it's escaping. This, like, how cheap is the pay winning? A bomb is 8 robux. A good thing is 10. Well. Sniper rifle. Get him. Bah. Alright, quick, I have to make a getaway. What the fuck? Alright, let's run. I wanna run away. Is just the weapon stuck suddenly? I hope you enjoy my game. Like, demolish, me, keep updates, gaming. What the fuck? Ah. Damn, ice. Damn, ice is sticking bikini, bottom bikini. Burger Whopper Junior Double Whopper Burger. Ah, quick, get every gun. Oh, dumbass. Yo, I love air. No, you can't watch TV. No, I go gaming on Bikini Bot copyright land. There was a sniper rifle. Oh, that's on. Oh, hey, bazooka. Bazooka. Where's plankton? Where's planktuna? Oh, get every gun speed on. Right, it's a speed on to get every gun in Bikini Bottom at war. I don't know how this is still not deleted. Oh. No. I think it's on. $100. Get 2 shots. Oh damn it. That's the machine. What? Nice. Yeah, nice, Bob. What the fuck is this? Did Bob really try to get the gun and fail? GG, he's done. Whoa, I just put on the camera, he did nothing. Down, he left. Down, it's control in the AR-15. Oh, hi! What the fuck is going on? Damn. Let me just shoot. Okay. No, fuck off. Look at that free car. GTA 7. This is GTA 7, guys. I'm playing leaked GTA 7. Guess what, dumbasses? Guess it. Die. Oh, railgun. Damn, they already released Hot Eta Optics 1. What the fuck? I'm quitting. They already updated Eta? Damn, they already updated Eta. Nice one, shithead. Whoa. Fast V too sneaky the game. Why is it installing Eta? They already updated it. Shut the fuck. Swoosh, sheesh. Swoosh, hi guys, I'm Swoosh. Hi guys, I'm Swoosh. And today's video, I'm gonna eat a sushi. I'm probably gonna copyright it.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles in an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a kid, you're about to make an ass. Pulverized as fuck with my fucking truck. It seems you're out of luck.
9 billion Robux? Damn, I can't play Roblox 64 times. Hey June, what the fuck is that image, bro? Oh yes. Family Man Battleground.
Drove it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bumpy shake like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles. Again, your fountain making ass pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're out of luck. Bears on the sea, blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just leave the world from the darkest towns. Get a little girl better for the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my ground, but I won't go down. Drive, but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. As fry my brain. I need some more to proceed. Drive, but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. As fry my brain. I need some more to proceed. Shit, did my dumb ass just really hit a tree? Now I get up on my feet and try to flee, but I can't run. Was it maybe all that weed? If I speak to them, maybe I'll be free, but they've got guns. What happens when they see my weed? Did I really just rhyme weed with weed? Alright, listen, I can't be arrested. I'm like the drove it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bumpy shake like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm again your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're out of luck. Bears on the sea, blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just leave the world from the darkest towns. Get a little girl better for the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my ground, but I won't go down. Drive, but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. As fry my brain. I need some more to proceed. Drive, but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. As fry my brain. I need some more to proceed. Shit, did my dumb ass just really hit a tree? Now I get up on my feet and try to flee, but I can't run. Was it maybe all that weed? If I speak to them, maybe I'll be free, but they've got guns. What happens when they see my weed? Did I really just rhyme weed with weed? Alright, listen, I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please, don't lock me up. I just saved the world, my thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage, I'm on fire, was gonna die. I've got a growing boy to raise, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, hide and see, I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me if I drop the fucking soap. I just wanna go home, which I hadn't got in stone. Now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. Okay, Dad, I'll miss you. Go steal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sands and his convenience store. Drove it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bumpy shake like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm again your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. listen, I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please, don't lock me up. I just saved the world, my thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage, I'm on fire, gonna die. I've got a going boy to raise, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, how do you see? I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me. If I drop the fucking soap, I just wanna go home. Wish I hadn't got a stone, now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. K-Dot, I'll miss you. Go steal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sans and his convenience store.
I'm gonna sell microplastic for I'm gonna sell microplastic for the turtles.
Drop it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a git, your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're out of Bears on the sea, blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just saved the world from the darkest towns. Killed a little girl, better for the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my ground, but I won't go down. Drive, but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Has fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Drive, but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Have fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Shit, did my dumb ass just really hit a tree? Now I get up on my feet and try to flee, but I can't run. Was it maybe all that weed? If I speak to them, maybe I'll be free. But they've got guns. What happens when they see my weed? Did I really just rhyme weed with weed? Alright, listen, I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please, don't lock me up. I just saved the world, my thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage, I'm on fire, gonna die. I've got a going boy to raise, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, how do you see? I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me. If I drop the fucking soap, I just wanna go home. Wish I hadn't got a stone, now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. K-Dot, I'll miss you. Go steal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sans and his convenience store.
Driving in my car right after a beer.
Drop it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a git, your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're out of luck. Bears on the sea, blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just saved the world from the darkest towns. Killed a little girl, better for the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my ground, but I won't go down. Drive, but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Has fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Drive, but I am speed. I can't be rested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please don't lock me up. I just saved the world, my thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage, I'm on fire, was gonna die. I've got a growing blood to raise, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, how you see? I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me. If I drop the fucking soap, I just wanna go home. Wish I hadn't got a stone, now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife's getting boned. Okay, Dad, I'll miss you. Go seal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sans and his convenience store. Drive it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a git, your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're out of luck. Bears on the sea, blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just saved the world from the darkest towns. Killed a little girl, then in front of the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my crown, but I won't go down. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. That's fry, fry, fry my brain. I need some more to proceed. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. That fry, fry, fry my brain. I need some more to proceed. Shit, did my dumb ass just really hit a tree? Now I get up on my feet and try to flee, but I can't run. Was it maybe all that weed? If I speak to them, maybe I'll be free. But they've got guns, what happens when they see my weed? Did I really just rhyme weed with weed? Alright, listen, I can't be rested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please don't lock me up. I just saved the world, my thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage, I'm on fire, was gonna die. I've got a growing blood to raise, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, how you see? I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me. If I drop the fucking soap, I just wanna go home. Wish I hadn't got a stone, now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. Okay, Dad, I'll miss you. Go seal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sans and his convenience store.
Shaped like a deer, I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. Your fucking pulverized as fuck with my clothing dark. But seems you have luck. Talk.
1 or 2?
2.
Oh, hi, golden game, golden shit. I know. Get up, baby. No, Kim. Okay, this thing is taking a probably too fast, so we'll make him go home. I got also blasphemy, so it just makes steel. I bet in my god. I held this. Is this why you took time? Okay, no, it has to be cooked. Cook. How do I cook iron? I mean coal, but. Oh, I did not even. Gaming. Money, 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 money. Smeltery. Alright, you're gonna make Cooper, and this thing will make Iron. Iron, bro. Which is a bad idea. Maybe there's like one single miner that just mines for me. Wait, this. Ah, pay to win, of course. Of course you gotta pay to win for money.
No, not the mosquito again. No, not the mosquito again. No, not the mosquito again.
England.
Sandwich.
England.
Sandwich.
England.
Sandwich.
1 or 2.
Zwei.
Please one double hamburger. Please one double hamburger.
No,
Instagram
not
link
the
in profile.
mosquito again.
Instagram link in profile. Instagram link in profile.
Flower. 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 It's the flowering thing for flower.
One or two.
Yeah.
Or two.
One.
English or Spanish.
Hey, fam.
Sniffing that K, did you feel the hole?
I'm getting one or two.
One. Yes.
Yes.
Two.
Now I'm thinking one, actually.
India. India.
No, bro. You eat it with chutney. And the chutney, what are you doing?
What is Ben?
You finish it without chutney?
India.
Man, I'm a legend.
Bro eating with his hands? You're eating with your hand?
India.
What the?
TikTok or Bob.
Тектоник.
Talk or orbit.
Тик-так. Ooh, yeah.
Peach or cucumber.
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 Oh, small cucumber pencil. Tasty. See.
It looks delicious.
It's not Italy pizza.
Bonjour.
Ravioli. Carpaccio. Delicioso.
Delicioso.
Tiramisu. Pasta.
It's carbonara.
Si, ciao.
Pasta. Are you gonna use 5 kit? Are you gonna use 5 kit for your TV?
China. Austria.
If you want to make the entire thing, you'll have to suffer.
Poland.
Tic-tac. Tic-tac. Oh, alles klar. Tiktonic.
Mi, блядь. Бабах. Перфекто. Перфекто.
Primo!
Блядь.
Monsters, but he doesn't take it for 5 seconds. I'm falling
Говнито.
Japan!
Station.
America or Indonesia?
America. Not baby burger.
Not baby burger.
Big tasty mini.
America or Indonesia?
United Station of America Black Pencil. Thank you.
America or Indonesia?
Индоамерика.
Indonesia.
Да.
Yo, could you like in the America?
Brown coconut. Nut.
No, I'm saying Indonesia and America.
Во.
What the fuck is wrong thing about so what the fuck? I have finished eating it 5 tomorrow. Tectonic or tactic? Tactic. Mais. The same shit. 0 of 10. He wins.
Society America! Society America!
Фу.
It's not fine.
China. China girl.
This is a typhoon for you.
所有是遗产纪录片在香港这。
I'm in lobby these people.
Yo, what's up? It's Uzi. You guys can't fight. You guys are weak. I'm strong. Weak. You're weak.
America. Охиё. Юса.
Yeah.
Америка.
The man, the legend, but Buddha man.
Kim.
No, not the mosquito again. No, not the mosquito again.
And please one double cheeseburger.
No, not the mosquito again.
1 or 2? 1 or 2?
Instagram link.
Bye.
No, not the mosquito again. 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 No, not the mosquito again.
One.
One or two.
Two.
McDonald's.
One or two.
Two.
Kill yourself. Spot on.
One.
One or two or three or four.
Two. Where is two?
Bye. Calm down.
Hey, hey,
Bye. Oh.
Nah. Telegram link in profile.
Bub.
Nice.
Greece or Italia?
Greece. Yo! Beautiful.
Greece or Italia?
Grabs.
Yeah, I love good.
Oh.
Greece or Italia?
Panda. Italy.
I mean, Italia.
Incredible.
Francois. Quamp.
This guy just committed incest. Zama, walk over to my own bed.
S'il vous plaît. Delicious.
Fuck you. Yeah, nice job. I got a free kill though. Spot on. Nice job. I just need to, but hey, it killed. Oh damn, I wanted to die. Oh dang, pizza! literally 0 HP.
Spot on.
Oh damn, the hole. Nice job. No, fuck off. I get him. Spot on.
Spot on.
I keep dying with this kid. Oh, it tastes of your own medicine. What the fuck is this first? This is not Block Tails, bro. It is like just a box with retro shit into it. Oh, this is not Minecraft. Fancy one.
Come on. Sorry about the cooking in the background, that's just my pedals. Yeah, we know this is not Minecraft. I'm just here entertaining you guys until Blitz comes back. Right? So, you get me doing terrible driving in a week. Maybe even.
Alright, let's try to Box of Doom. What is this? This is just a game, except you have to hold keys to move. Money! Money! But it's nothing like Block Tales. Where is the hotel? This is just a bedroom. Noobs. Warning, disappearing the bridge. François. Yoko, look at my gaming. Look at how much pro I am. I'm better than pro at this. Look at my pro gaming skills.
I did not like that. point.
I probably can die. Easy. This is not dangerous, but it's just hold the key down. With blender? You make swords with blender? Dude, that's basic, dumbass. Dude, that's basic. Well, it's so basic. Well, what you've done is so basic, bro.
Well, ow.
Spoopy Dumbo. Yeah. Spoopy Dumbo. Yoko, am I so pro? What the fuck? They literally added a goddamn, like, you can't jump on this shit, bro. Yoko, look at my immense gaming skills real quick. This is the game for.
Yeah, I know it's not Minecraft, but I'm just gonna be here entertaining you guys. So, better get used to me.
Instagram, link in profile.
Level 5.
No.
1 or 2.
2.
No, not the mosquito again.
But that's so basic, dumbass. What the fuck? Elbozo translation. Elbozo. I like how I just threw people off with a goddamn. Yeah, but it's like later. Like I can pay to win for 5 uses of this shit item. But you know, I can go get rich. In the. But move!
Yo, I'm back.
I'm gonna call you a bitch ass motherfucker because.
What was called? Dunico, whatever his name is. I don't know, I'll just say it. He said this is not Minecraft.
Yeah, I know.
But what the fuck?
I'm just entertaining you bunch while he's trying to shove his face.
Stop her. Did I?
Huh?
What the fuck?
Bro, my final boss at school was my history teacher. Thunder said,
I didn't know damage to Michael and I did to him, and now he's gone. Okay.
Pass. What a fucker!
Dominator.
Yeah, I just got. You sent me
You know what I called?
You just sent me
I'm overpowering this dumbass.
VRC avatar. It looks pretty sick, not gonna lie.
I'm overpowering this dumbass that is just blocking. Nice try.
There you go. How do I put that into VR chat now?
What glassing, motherfucker? Loophole. I'm really just Damn, this guy won.
Bro, I got flight in Skyblock for 9 hours.
Oh. Damn, the toilet fell.
Bro, I'm able
Your mom.
for 36 hours.
Damn, the goddamn person is
VTuber
enraged.
is done. The Jabba Bank is done.
Oh shit. Oh, let's see it. Let's see it then, Thunder. Let's see this.
Oh, I said L, but he said your mom. What, you're gonna say your mom is fat? Probably because he is fat. Move. Move, dumbass.
Let's see the
I'm already 5 years for you to move a single inch.
Yo, look, by the way, I'm back now. Can we go on battles?
I'm currently like in a Formula 3 car. For some reason, this is so much fun to drive.
Oh cool, I'm like,
This is honestly like, so fun to drive.
well, how the fuck do you have only 3 gears?
No, here comes the problem.
Damn, they got moved. Their ass got moved. Go.
I'll send a Google Drive link to and then an image. Alright, but so does it like track my face? Like, you know, have you seen those like I'm just dealing off like, you know, things I've seen.
Fuck you.
On you know, like VTubers, like if
Bye.
you go on YouTube, you search a VTuber, you've seen like 2 people. Wait. Please write this before we
Oh, this is
okay,
dumbass.
yeah, I'll turn my stream.
This dumbass literally failed.
Oh, that's.
I literally told him so hard. He had to restart
right there.
it.
I blocked my stream screen, and then yeah, let's see it.
Whoa. Wait, is that translated? Whoa, fucking move. Here, take this, dumbass.
Alright, let's see it. Oh, he sent me the link. Oh, am I actually gonna hype? You need access, request access.
I just passed her!
Oh.
Change the face of the monster.
Yo, Thunder, it made it so I have to like request access.
Oh, nice.
What? I wasn't even
Money,
you,
money,
bro.
money.
I'm not
Gate
talking to you
tunnel.
either. I'm talking to my dad. I was asking him how his day was.
Sorry, it's just like it corresponded with something I said. I said that I requested access. Alright, and then you said, okay, good. Right there.
Oh, okay.
Yo, is it actually
How the fuck am I traveling at miles per hour?
Although I'm not gonna be able to read chat for a sec. And after that, get Logan to read that. Alright, okay.
All I get is this, and this shit. Blue.
Oh, Gloria. I got access. How do I view it?
Think Dad in Bago. And two
No,
Bago.
how do I view
The
it?
fuck do you mean by
I don't know how I
blink?
view it. Open file.
Where are you? Why are you laughing? Game mode skill.
Yo, wait, hold on. This actually kind of sick.
I can't slap her. And I can. There we go, we're moving out. I said, fuck you.
Wait, hold on. Can I turn my
Did
thing
he
back
fall?
on?
Did you goddamn fall?
Yeah.
The fuck is three
No,
Dad
I mean, I want to
to
know
Babel.
on our chats. You can choose this stream. Okay, I can choose stream this.
Bye.
Yo, check this out. Hold on, wait, this is actually sick. I'm not gonna lie though,
No,
I
it's like,
actually
oh
buy
my
hoodies like
God.
that. I actually I wear hoodies all the time.
But this game is shit.
Literally asked Logan the other day, it was like, we were in boiling hot weather, okay, and I decided I'm gonna come to school in a hoodie and trackies.
Yeah.
Alright, now my question is how the hell do I, like, you know, put this on, like, a VTuber thing?
Why?
Wait, how long have I been live for?
Fucking
For now. I'm gonna actually end stream.
Government shopkeeper. Yellow.
1 or 2.
Zwei. No, not the mosquito again.
1 or 2.
Zwei.
One or 2.
No,
1 or 2.
not the mosquito again.
I cut my Discord for a little bit on accident. Hold up. Yeah, hold up. Say something. Say something now. Say something now.
Instagram, link in
1 or 2.
profile. Zwei.
Oh my god. Me when I drill. No.
No.
No. Damn. I think like this was cash. No. Okay. You think it's just cash? Time to bring out the task manager. This Gorg. Okay, cool. Is this the task? Ooh. Instagram. God. Oh my god, this crashed my entire gate. My entire fucking Discord crashed. Like that's not a joke. Yo guys, you wanna see me? You wanna see me crash my game again? My crash again? My Discord again? Crash my Discord again? You don't need it. Sorry, too late. Oh.
Ce n'est pas toujours facile de parler alcool avec son ado. Alcool Info Service pour trouver des conseils.
En ce moment, découvrez notre sélection de véhicules à moins de 150 € par mois sur autosphere.fr.
Tip of the shaft to you, my name's Slimesicle, and today I'm going to be reacting to some of your funniest comments. Who up sliming they sickle? Me. Next comment.
Charlie, the Wobble Dogs are calling. They called for you, Charlie.
No, not the mosquito again.
That one was a little odd, but let's move on to our next comment. This one's really...
The dogs are barking, Charlie. They are experiencing hunger. Their knees are shaking from the starvation. They are wobbling, Charlie. The dogs are wobbling.
Oh God, no! It's happening again, isn't it? I guess it's been a while since I checked it on them. I guess it's been for about a year. Okay, I think it was just those two. We should... I understand now. It's a cycle. When something wobbles to one side, it always...
Yo, Cone! Yo, Cone! They're going live. They're gonna do something special. I don't think so.
No.
Oh, but too late. I'm already gonna catch myself. Let's go one day before May.
Who said pray for Chelsea? Because Chelsea was going to get back shots from PSG. But Chelsea turned PSG into a Me Too victim. We're the best team in the world because we're champions of the world.
The fuck is this guy? Anyways, I'm back from crashing 5 billion times. And I think I know what to do. I did not crash the message. Yeah, can you stop? Calm down.
Blend. Sandwich. Blend. 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 Blend.
Yo, finish. Use a mouse clicker with it. Use a mouse clicker.
No.
Guys, use a mouse clicker on the thing.
No. 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 No.
Instagram link in prof. Instagram.
Not the mosquito again.
Instagram link in prof. Instagram link in prof.
Yo, guys, you have to e-spam, I spam.
Instagram, link in profile.
One or two.
Yeah.
Why?
This guy is shit, bro. This guy uses 5 minutes.
Wobbles. Back. I have to go back. I have to wobble.
You want to see a little something else that won't stop wobbling? New plushies are available now at slumstory.com! We have the mushroom plushie, which I call that because it's a little mushroom with moss. It's pretty cool.
We're the ink cat plushie. Pretty dark, twisted, suppose.
Okay, so there's this fungus. It's the ugliest thing you've ever seen. It's called the bloody tooth fungus, and it's like white, and it looks like it's bleeding. I think it smells like rotten bodies, and it's probably the most like horrid thing in existence. I think if you eat it, you die. Anyway, I based this plushie on that. It's just that like bloody tooth mushroom slime. It's a weird one. I don't know. Okay, I'm just having fun over here, but he came out cute. I like him a lot.
Maybe you want something more. So
Ken, if you have how these so creatures that so every fungus is before their dogs in front of me.
my god, I have 10 hours. One dog owned.
I kind of to be sad.
All that's left. Trurb. Can't even stand upright.
Right, okay, so we have this nice main room, and what's over here? Oh.
Big cheese. Ratmo.
Cleeper. Alert. Oh.
The Snatcher.
Trurb, you're here too!
It's been 2 years, and Cleeper's juices still haven't dried. This is all I have left of the Snatcher, man. Look upon your kingdom. It's nothing but a desolate waste. An inheritance gifted to you by a generation that never expected to see tomorrow. With legs a little too long in the front, a little too short in the back.
Guys, when do shit I'm making these games and this is like 5
You know what, Trurb?
Go ahead and pupate. I want to praise you. It's not easy seeing this coming to pay your respects.
Why don't you spend a little time in the Woblosphere? Trurb, I'm gonna be honest, you're ugly as shit. Let's do a little bone smashing. Let's do a little ASMR.
Before Trurb wakes up, there's something I learned. A way to bring back my dogs I lost so long ago. I already tried to build things up from zero.
When I did, I built a mansion on toothpicks!
Today it's time to open the grimoire.
Because I saw some comments on the last episode
that gave me hope. Hope for something great.
Google! We need to go deeper. We need to go deeper.
The secret. The grimoire.
Because I saw some comments on the last episode
that gave me hope. Hope for something great.
Google! We need to go deeper. We need to go deeper. The secrets I'm looking for won't be found. We'll lead them over to the dark web. There we are. Search the web. Deeper. Deeper! Take me to the dark web. I know there's a way. I know there's a way. The dark web. Link to the dark web.
Hey guys, they're gonna be telling you something cool. Okay, so you're actually capable of getting dead dogs back in local.
What?
You can call forth this dead one.
Okay.
What next, wise one? What next?
Export dog. Copy this code. Import this dog. Then we can bring them back. Just give them back your own name.
You can just bring. You can't. No. Are you serious? Oh my god! Oh my god! The comments were right.
Is this actually real or is this a mod? Are you telling me? Okay, if I fall in fourth, mod.
Oh my god! Oh my god! The comments were right.
Is this actually real or is this a mod? Are you telling me? Okay, if I fall in fourth, go to Bert.
The Snatcher! I didn't even summon the Snatcher! The Snatcher's out! Oh my god! You wanna come back too, buddy?
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! The genome! The genome! I bit my fucking tongue. I'm so excited. To any slime enjoyers in 2060 and beyond, have we figured out genome editing yet? Are we doing CRISPR? Put this in your kid. Make this your kid. Turn your kid into a dog. Turn your dog into Jello.
Copy. Import paste. What? Lunge?
That's not lunge. That's fucking Bert! Oh my god! This is literally his exact genome. It's a clone.
Is this even okay?
Ben je al niet 300 YouTube shorts?
Education years, and they have painting and just overall wholesome platform that recently became the biggest in the world. I've been speedrunning them for over 2 years, and they've been getting worse and worse. But YouTube shorts are in my blood. This is actually a serious medical issue. And without me, you wouldn't last there a second, buddy. But here's my compilation of my best speedrun shorts.
What if I told you the current year is actually 17.6? In 1991...
Whoa, there were those numbers. There's a conspiracy theory that claims 300 years of our history from 614 to 911 AD were fabricated and did not exist, but it's been disproven multiple times.
Have you ever wondered why you're not allowed to smile in passport photos?
Facial expressions can seriously change the general shape and outline of your features, making it harder to confirm your identity.
Tips you can use with braces.
All of them, just be careful.
Here are places where gravity doesn't work.
Okay, gravity works everywhere, but other forces can counteract it, and she talked about reverse waterfalls that are simply blown by the wind.
Today, I'm gonna find out how long an ice cube can last in the sun.
It lasted for 6 minutes, longer than me.
You can only play this video game one time.
It's a 1v1 Russian roulette simulator where if you lose, you can't play it again, just like in real life.
Dream deleted his face reveal.
The video has been restored.
You think that man is in love with you? My darling, you are his secret midnight snack.
Miss, this is a Wendy's.
The other day, I saw this video. In the video, you can see someone using a hand crank generator to charge their phone until that happens.
Bro, just solved the energy crisis. Hand crank generators do work, but it will take you up to 15 exciting hours of your life to fully charge your phone.
Longest word in the English language?
In dictionaries, you want to ultramicroscopic silicon volcanic with 45 letters, which is lung disease. But there is a chemical name of tidin with 189,000 letters that goes. Just gave up.
Has Tommy Yennett ever said the N-word?
Why does he look so sad about it? I probably know.
What is more radioactive? This banana, uranium marbles, or this Fiesta ware plate from the 1930s?
It was the orange plate because in order to make the ceramic glaze in the bright color in the 30s, they used uranium oxide.
This is the woman that wants to be as fat as humanly possible, but the reason why shocked the world.
Sammy, you wanted to become popular among thirsty men who like larger women and get donations from them, and her boyfriend supported her.
I just found out that the inventor of Oreo killed his own brother.
He didn't really kill his brother. He simply stole the idea and recipe of the cookies called High Rock from him and rebranded them into Oreos with better marketing and packaging, so everyone thought the original cookies were a copycat.
This is what would happen if you ate dry ice.
He didn't try it himself. That's good because he would die from internal frostbite and gas pressure that could make your stomach explode.
If you see this at night, you need to run fast.
If you see a woman crying in the middle of the street at night, do not approach her as human traffickers tend to use them as bait.
This YouTuber is 200 times richer than Mr. Beast, and his most famous video is him taking a shower.
Well, technically, it's Bill Gates with 3 million subs, and his Ice Bucket Challenge video from 2014 got 37 million views. It's been 9 years already.
People are mad at Speed for having fans.
Not only fans, but the majority of his fan base consists of very young people that can be seen on his live streams.
What is the most attractive language a man can speak?
Money.
Speed running.
Is this a cat?
No, that's a potato, and yes, that's how we caught waffle fries. The cat never lies.
Guess who was voted the worst actor of all time?
It is Jared Leto as Joker.
Why did the USSR produce gas masks with a horn?
It was added so that the soldiers could easily wipe their fogged goggles from the inside with their finger without removing the mask.
Did you know that you're not supposed to wear the color red during a thunderstorm?
It is a superstition for the Philippines, but no, the color red does not attract lightning.
What happens when you put 13-year-old Netflix disc inside a wig?
Nothing, the servers are down.
Have you ever wondered why bagels have a hole in the middle?
If there's a hole, there's a go, and this hole allows the bagel to be cooked evenly in the oven.
Ever speak and here is why. Subscribe and like if you don't want to look like this.
By speaking, he claims that if you speak, then you're a follower of Black Rainbow Friends. I don't know what that is, but I'm forced to put a like on the short.
Barbie's feet just broke the internet.
In the Barbie trailer, Margot Robbie showed the original Barbie feet shape, which still stay in tip-top position after taking the shoes off.
Which flag is the ugliest in the world?
It is apparently the flag of Pocatello, Idaho, and it looks absolutely beautiful.
The world's most expensive bed costs so much, even Jeff Bezos wouldn't buy it.
R.I.P. Bozo, but it's a magnetic floating bed that costs around $1.6 million.
Jeff Bezos.
Even Jeff Bezos.
Yo. Well, what the fuck? You go look at this.
Wouldn't buy it.
R.I.P. Bozo, but it's a magnetic floating bed that costs around $1.6 million.
This is how you get the best seat in the plane for free.
You can wait for everyone on board the plane last to be able to check their any empty seats or even rows you like, and sometimes planes are not fully booked.
So a lot of people are trying to tell me that the pyramids weren't built under the sand.
Because they were not, and was proven multiple times.
3 things you didn't know about pigs.
Pigs can be smart, fast, and are loyal siblings.
This is what happens when you try Patrick Bateman's night routine from American Psycho.
You will definitely end up in jail. Let's see Paul Allen's night routine.
This is what happens when you put 10 girls in a house to live alone for a week without parental supervision.
It was an experiment back in 2002. The girls made a chart of responsibilities for each other, did all the cooking and cleaning, and were overall well behaved apart from some bullying. The boys in the same experiment, however, trashed the entire house.
I forgot how useless men are nowadays.
But what about speed?
What is the world's most viewed image?
It is the Windows XP default wallpaper.
Have you ever wondered what will happen if you use 100 charger for one phone? Will the battery become pregnant?
No, the phone charges just slightly faster than usual.
Have you ever wondered what happens when a dog goes to the groomer?
They get groomed.
Here's how to survive if you're buried alive.
First of all, stay calm to not waste air, and then wrap your shirt around your face and start kicking and punching the coffin door if it's made out of wood. Once it's broken, you can dig yourself out. But if the door is made out of metal, just give up.
I've always wondered, what's the cheapest thing in an Apple store?
It is the Apple headphones lightning adapter for $9.
Will you date me? Read if yes. Recite the Bible in Japanese if no. There's a woman in Ohio who says she's black, even though her skin is white.
Her name is Rebecca Oilish, identifies as a black person to honor her family's legacy as some of her ancestors were African American.
This guy's gaming headset literally saved his life.
He posted on Reddit that somebody shot through his window and the bullet hit the Razer headset instead of him.
Today, we are going to find out if there's something inside the Pringles can.
Usually chips, but there was nothing inside his tiny Pringles can.
Cloning humans possible?
Though extremely difficult, you can clone the genes of an individual, but the individual itself with his personality and past experiences cannot be cloned.
I bet you can't clone me, Kobe.
I bet you I can.
I bet you he can. As a cell source for cloning must be from living tissue like skin, so saliva wouldn't work.
You should never swallow your gum, and this is why.
She told a story of Samantha Jenkins who did 14 gums per day and died due to a massive clump of it in her stomach. But it's fake because of lack of minerals in her body and shortage of oxygen to her brain. So swallowing gum is safe to some extent, it'll just poop it out.
What is the ugliest sounding language in the entire universe?
All languages are beautiful and spoken by amazing people around the world like you, except maybe of course for Danish.
Your toilet paper looks like this in a public restroom. You need to get out as fast as possible.
What's the paper gonna do? Chase after me? Apparently these tiny red marks indicate that it was used by a druggie to clean their needles, but it's myth.
Do you know who Mr. Beast thinks is the next person to hit 100 million subscribers? You may have thought.
Hey, rack and right frame.
This giant meatball has the rarest meat you can eat.
It's mammoth meatballs made out of his DNA in a lab, but nobody has tasted them yet because scientists are concerned that humans might be allergic to the ancient protein. So we stick to IKEA's or my Swedish meatball for now.
This is one of the best rated video games on Steam, but you don't do anything in the game.
It is a rubber duck simulator, and yeah, the gameplay's truly immersive but difficult.
If you scroll past this little kid, then what are you doing?
Speed.
How long will it take to cook an egg over 10?
This guy failed, but it's possible it might take you over an hour with one candle.
Teacher comes to work looking like this every day. Parents become furious.
Parents complain that these teachers' outfits were distracting for children, wanted to fire her, but the principal refused.
What would happen if you lay down on the tracks while the train passes by? Don't try this at home.
You will die. No, seriously, the space on this train is often too small, so you better avoid the situation at all costs.
If you see this market outside of your house, you need to get out.
According to him, this is the curb code, and apparently burglars use this symbol to mark their potential victims. But it's fake. They're painted by workers who maintain pipes and wires underground.
Which country has the strongest military in the world?
It's the United States.
What is the longest time someone has ever held their breath for?
The current breathtaking world record is 24 minutes and 37 seconds. But boom, it's open in 2021.
Here's how you can tell if somebody likes you.
Et aujourd'hui alors, c'est quoi le bon choix moins cher?
C'est la semaine des petits prix chez Auchan. Profitez de produits du quotidien à prix doux avec de nombreuses offres jusqu'à 3 € uniquement chez Auchan.
Auchan, le choix, le bon.
They don't.
I do. But other people who like you usually respond to you, quickly mirror your habits and phrases, keep long eye contact, and widely smile at you.
What happens to a child who isn't loved properly?
Speed.
How much is the moon worth?
According to the Outer Space Treaty, no nation can own the moon. But there's a guy who claims that he legally owns it as a private person and it costs $100 trillion.
I want you to guess the 5 most searched video games in corn.
Top 5 is Pokemon, Minecraft, Genshin, Overwatch, and Fortnite.
The world's longest flight is 9,500 miles, almost 19 hours. But how fast could we do it if we flew in the Dark Star?
1.5 hours. The Dark Star from Top Gun to a speed of 12,000 kilometers per hour.
This grandma has 1 million grandkids.
Her name is Shirley Curry, and she has a channel where she plays Skyrim with over 1 million subscribers, whom she calls her grandkids. She's even gonna appear as a character in Elder Scrolls 6.
I'm the first Mr. Beast subscriber to get my very own Mr. Beast bar flavor.
No, he didn't. He used Mr. Beast's AI-generated voice to click people to subscribe.
This is the saw from a sawfish. But what part of the fish is it?
It is a part of their nose, and it's used for detecting and hunting prey.
This village has the longest name in Europe.
It's in Wales, and its name is not 5 Poking a go get a
Peak name.
Go, go, go. I probably butchered that up, but here's how to probably pronounce it.
What you're seeing here is actually the world's deepest hole ever made by mankind.
It is called the Kola Super Deep Borehole, which is over 12 kilometers deep, and is a result of a scientific drilling project of the Soviet Union. They stopped the project because of lack of funds and reaching the insane temperatures of 180 degrees Celsius.
Have you ever heard that girls do not like nice guys?
Because niceness can be unfortunately perceived as neediness, so be nice but don't need you desperate.
This guy became a millionaire and it's all because of a can of Red Balls.
At least they're not blue. Spread.
This guy became a millionaire and it's all because of a can of Red
I can't have red balls. Extra balls Well, this guy's dumb.
Balls. At least they're not blue. A guy sued the company for false advertising of Red Bull giving you wings.
Banana pizza is an actual thing in Sweden, believe it or not.
I must apologize for this war crime of my people. Candy good though.
Imagine we're in the same car. What will you do?
There's a new world's shortest person.
His name is Afshin Hadezadeh from Iran, and he's only 65 centimeters tall.
It's true. Time gets faster as we age.
Every year feels shorter as you age because it takes up a smaller proportion of your life. So, for instance, 1 year for a 50-year-old person is 2% of their life, while 2% of a 10-year-old kid is only 2.5 months.
All want to know how I breathe underwater. Water is H2O, 1 hydrogen, 2
This is more like a tutorial in drowning. Imagine all the kids that could believe it. Anyways, 2 hydrogen and 1 oxygen, and you cannot breathe underwater.
Is the real reason why Putin's tables are so long?
Nobody knows for sure, but it's either an attempt to intimidate people he talks to, fear of assassination attempts or COVID-19, or he just loves long tables.
Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy?
Yes, he is.
I am in India and I just saw a mother drawing a Nazi swastika on her baby.
It is an ancient symbol for prosperity and good fortune in India and other cultures, which is thousands of years old and has nothing to do with Nazi symbolics, apart from the fact that Hitler pretty much stole it from India.
Carl Jacobs was fired by Mr. Beast.
He wasn't.
When they unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they found an iron dagger in his tomb.
It was a mystery because Egypt didn't have access to iron at the time, but it was later found that it was made out of a meteorite.
I ordered water from the dark web, and this is what arrived.
A bottle of water, painted black, which he probably made himself.
Does a double stuffing Oreo really have twice as much cream as a regular one?
Yes, a bit more than not even.
Wasabi's a lie. Alright, maybe not all wasabi.
Most of wasabi sold outside of Japan is usually made out of horseradish and mustard because the real wasabi plant is expensive and difficult to cultivate.
5 foods that could kill your dog.
Chocolates, grapes and raisins, onions and garlic, macadamia nuts, and xylitol, which is a sugar substitute, so be careful.
It may not look like it, but this man doesn't have enough food.
North Korea has a massive food shortage because of natural disasters, lack of technology, farming supplies, and government budget going to military.
Can I land a Boeing 777 on the Dubai frame?
Yeah, in a video game.
Worst candy beer cookie.
Doctors say that all candies are okay once in a while if you suck. Not chew dull ranches like that.
In this city, nobody locks the doors to their house or car, but the reason why will
Citizen Churchill candidates. Residents leave their car and house doors open in case someone needs to make a quick escape from a local polar bear.
This girl came home late from school every single day until her mom found out what she was doing with the teacher after school.
She was doing her teacher piano lessons.
Today I'm gonna find out how many Mr. Beast bars it takes to reach my height.
Not sure why, but 12 bars for 6 foot 10 inches. The guy's probably just flexing his height.
What to do and how to survive a school shooting if he's a Fortnite player?
According to him, you gotta farm some materials with a pickaxe, build traps, craft, and don't go for the real life. What the hell am I reading? Just stay in the circle, I guess.
The most popular color in the US is blue. Guess what it is in South Korea?
It's also blue.
You should never eat a slug, and this is why.
I don't know if you ever planned to, but Sam Bellard ate a slug on the bear, became paralyzed for 8 years, and died because of red line disease from a parasite inside the slug. So if you ever decide, just don't eat them uncooked.
Did the guy from the Spaghetti Dum Dummy die?
Nope.
Will it crack?
Yes, but why?
This is cocoa powder and this is milk. When I dip the cocoa powder into the milk, it appears to absorb it. However, cocoa powder is hydrophobic.
Does that actually work?
Yes, cocoa powder is mildly hydrophobic. Milk surface tension makes an outer layer that is wet, but once you poke it, you break the tension like popping the balloon.
Diamonds are completely worthless.
But you need them for netherite gear. In real life, though, diamonds are not really useless, but they're nowhere near the value that is placed on them. Their prices are netherite gear.
As a joke, that you need diamonds with netherite gear.
In real life, though, diamonds are not really useless, but they're nowhere near the value that is placed on them. Their prices are artificially inflated.
Playing video games isn't a waste of time. It's an investment in your mental health.
Okay, I'm gonna play for an hour. Chill, relax.
Have you ever wondered why the water in the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans seems to stay
Oh, bro, I'm getting a call. Hi.
Hi.
So,
Hi.
What? What? This is a shitty game. Damn, let's start by hacker. Hack the. Oh, down. Money. Fuck. Oh, why the fuck does a hacker decide to join? Apparently, the game I'm playing has a goddamn hacker just trying to fling people. Like, not y'all just. Why do you want to play this game? Just hack to hack. What, wanker? Wow, a lot of dumbasses can't even type. Yeah, this game has type a hacker. We don't even have anti-cheat, it's just me for money. What about 64 America edition? Shopping McDonald's. Like, do you need help? Something?
Hmm?
You need help with something?
No.
Just saying American.
Hmm. Also, are you? Nothing. Nothing. Are you streaming right now?
Yes. What the hell? His box. Nice. There, that was easy. America.
Did you upload?
No. This guy's annoying. I'm worth 5 tokens. What is that? 2 tokens. Oh, they don't back. Dude, I'm so good at this game. Oh god, I got it. USA! USA! Anyways, look at my kill streak. Yo guys, look at my kill streak. Yo Cone, look at my kill streak real quick.
I wonder if the balls will open up
7. Yeah, every 3 kills I get 1 bounty. That's what I took.
I'm serious now. I'm serious. I'm serious. Serious.
Damn, making 47. And damn. If he kills me, he gets 8 tokens. Damn it, I'm probably gonna die. Oh! Cool, I hit him once. Oh! Damn it. How the hell did I get 1 streak? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, Cone! Wait, Cone! He died and I died! Cone! He died and I died! How?
Remember to wait.
Cone. I died, but he died. So that means like everybody died. That means the same guy I'm fighting died. Alright, I'm just gonna AK-47. Well, can you get the fuck up? Burger Junior. Stop a whopper.
Died at the last second. Alexander died at the last
Bro, if you don't have to sleep, dumbass. Good luck. Why the fuck are you mad? Bro, the game is... Bro, you dumbass. You dumb. Bro. I don't know. By the way, Cone, Roblox 63 has Roblox 64 has a engine which they used, and then they added some random stuff. So why the fuck did you hate on it? Wow, just GDS. And it's a Forsaken. 1 or 2. Guy.
Twice.
Wait, look behind. Look behind. Gambling.
And doesn't mix together. It's fake. Even though the oceans have different salt levels and density in certain places, they do mix together. This footage reality goes away report to the sea.
This is how handball players clean their incredibly dirty bowls after their match.
They usually use leftover resin bowls, so they build up further resin.
This is $10,000 sushi, and this is $10. Let's see which sushi this hamburger.
What a cute cat. She preferred the $10,000 one.
These are the most common guy names in the world, so let's see if any of you guys made the list.
Top 5 are Ali, Ahmed, Wei, Jose, and Mohammed.
This cheese is alive and banned in the US.
They made that cheese is made with use a microscopic box called cheese mice that give the cheese a distinctive flavor. FDA thought it was unfit for human consumption, but the ban was lifted in 2014.
Which zodiac sign is most likely to be rich?
Statistically, it's Libra.
Would you eat this for $1 billion?
Statistically, it's Libra.
Would you eat this for $1?
Bro, Cone. Bro, Cone, why are you mad about Roblox 64 American Edition? Plus like I said, oh yeah, it's copyright infringement. Dude, Cone, do you not know there's a fucking engine?
One of those AI generated
Come, you know, Robot 64 is like free.
1 billion.
If you see money under your windshield wiper, you need to call the police immediately.
According to the short, money could be planted by thieves who want you to get out of the car so that they can steal it. But I don't know what to say to 911. Help, I have money on my window, so just drive away.
If you see this banana, call 911.
If you see a banana like that, you absolutely have to call 911. Also, demon slave corpse or something. But he talked about white spots that could be mold or spider infestation, so just throw a banana like that away.
If you find a cookie, call 911.
We're alright, cookie. According to him, if you find a cookie under your doormat, it might mean that some burglars are watching your house. In fact, when you're coming home, but that doesn't really make any sense. And that's a free cookie anyway.
You see this animal, you need to run fast.
It's just some bad Photoshop, but at least I don't have to call 911.
If you see this in a public bathroom,
Fast.
It's just some bad Photoshop, but at least I don't have to call 911.
if you see this in a public bathroom, call 911.
If you hang with two monsters, like a hidden camera, but in reality, you should look for small holes.
Watermelon, call 911.
Okay, let's see what this is.
I found an app that will scan your...
Hi, YouTube Shorts told me to hold listen now, please, I'm losing my mind here.
Did you know there was a country that is stricter than North Korea?
It's a medicine. I'm a medicator, no freedom of speech or movement. I'm like, okay.
I'm just at Walmart. Let's see if I can do it.
The guy's speedrun getting into jail. It's a pretty serious crime, so don't do it right. After it's pretty much your own cells going rogue, so it's as old as life itself. The earliest evidence was found in dinosaur fossils from over 70 million years ago.
I found YouTube video 300 times. How many views actually?
Why are macarons so hard to make? Because they're French. People have eyes for Asian parents. Be careful with them. Community gets for the looks. So if you mess up, they taste just the same.
This is Chinese wall. They sued from me. They just want to Shanghai.
Hey, you're the vision, but we're
How many hangers will it take? Hold us up.
Joe, just why? Don't want to leave you hanging though, so 25 hangers.
What actually happened when you like fake YouTube?
Right, you waste your money. Subscribe to Goes Agrees with time to get a spot and won't get you any videos.
One of us is $1,500 30 days.
They are literally the same. This is dying from his disease. He has Crohn's disease. He's like $140 disease. But it's not. He only has people time left.
One of the mystery cups in this quantity contains a gift card. It's taking 856 trying to
He
win.
didn't win it. He won money for candy, so now.
Good wine pale style.
Yeah.
If you had 15 minutes with me, what would you do?
I would be speeding. So hard to swap the fly. Their brain process information 10 times faster than us, and we move in a slow mo for them, so you better try moving very slowly to try and swap them.
What is the time in Antarctica? Well, turns out there is no time.
It's short as 40, but it's true. There's no time zones inside of the
How do they get that ball inside the Stone Line Mountain? Almost thought out. Didn't know.
They are hard from the inside of the mountain. If you want to get bodies of public decency, so go for private bathrooms if you're into it.
Spad just leaked how much money he makes on YouTube, but it's actually a lot more than
I told Spad maybe once in 4 years from YouTube.
actually a lot more than Spad just leaked
Public decency, so go for private bathrooms if you're into it.
Spad
just leaked how much money he makes on YouTube, and it's actually a lot less than you think.
I show Spad made around $75,000 in 4 years on YouTube.
Are Lucky Charms healthier than steak?
There was a government-funded research that claimed Lucky Charms are healthier than eggs, cheese, and steak just because they contain grains. It's kind of biased, and they still have lots of sugar, so be careful what you eat. Never use your candles. They're not only proven to be a scam and not work, but they might potentially give you an ear infection.
Which is the safest country in the world in the case of World War III?
In the case of nukes, nowhere is really safe, but the top 3 are New Zealand, Switzerland, and Iceland.
See what Coca-Cola Zero does to my blood sugar.
Literally nothing has zero sugar.
Why did Apple remove the family emoji in their last update?
Because it includes every possible skin tone and sexual orientation variation for every family member would make Apple create over 52,000 different emojis. So they decided to replace them with this. Just keep them yellow, jeez.
These are implants, but for what body part?
They are bowls for bowls.
Have you ever wondered how long it would take to feasibly watch all of One Piece in one continuous binge?
Over 535 hours or 22 days non-stop.
How did your body physically feel when you see me do that?
Have you ever wondered why wine glasses have stems?
It's fancy and also allows you to hold the glass without warming the wine with the heat of your hands.
Have you ever wondered why Asian people have such small eyes? Well, they're actually the same size as everyone else's.
East Asians commonly have monoliths, which are theorized to be an evolutionary trait that protects the eyes from harsh weather, dust, and sun.
Can a sword really cut through anything?
No, Topper, it can't. But it can cut through a lot of different interesting stuff.
This is why you should never kick someone in the nuts.
It can result in a twisted testicle which will cut off the blood supply. And if left untreated for too long, the ball will turn black, become infected, and will have to be removed.
What happens if you use a gummy bear instead of thermal paste in your PC?
You will no longer have a PC. But what happens if you eat thermal paste instead of gummy bears?
Can you secretly record someone in your own home?
Yeah, but it needs to be solely for security with no audio, none in private areas like bathrooms. I better call Mike soon.
I heard that if you crack an egg at the bottom of the ocean, something crazy happens.
This happened, and then some fish stole the egg.
Here's what would happen if you lit a match on Jupiter.
It will not light, since there is little to no oxygen in Jupiter, so nothing would happen.
Why is this guy's hand turning white?
I know what you're about to say, but no, it's because of acetone, which dries up your skin and gives it this ashy color look.
This female bodybuilder used so much steroids that she grew a 1-inch carrot.
Candace Armstrong was advised by her friends to take steroids to grow muscles, which gave her side effects like facial and belly hair, acne, deeper voice, no periods, and well, a 1-inch thing. So be careful if you decide to do it.
Which flavor is the worst?
You know the flavor I hate most? Flavor effect green screen kid on my screen.
This is a flavor effect. Has a 2-second delay.
But as long as you hold the safety lever, it won't explode, so it should be safe. Speedrun.
Has Starbucks been scamming us this entire time?
Look at that, it's overflowing.
It's fake. The guy rigged the bottom of the big cups beforehand, and he even got threatened by Starbucks for defamation.
Which will survive the highest drop? Takis versus Hot Cheetos.
Hot Cheetos. Very useful for me.
Why is there no bridge between Europe and Africa?
You know why? It's because the Strait of Gibraltar, which is only 14 kilometers wide, is way too deep in the area prone to earthquakes, so a bridge or a tunnel wouldn't be worth it.
If you see Hello Kitty, you need to run fast.
Well, there go my Hello Kitty boxes. He claims that it's because the creator made a pact with the devil to save her daughter from mouth cancer. So Hello Kitty provokes Satanism, which is of course not true.
You know why seats on buses have like weird color patterns and weird color seats?
It hides dirt and stains more effectively.
Which platform do you think has the worst comment section?
Instagram Reels. Yeah, use it just in the health level.
There is a country where people eat rocks.
It's in Kazakhstan. It's not a national dish or something, but some people eat clay and chalk as a snack.
If you put a ring of salt around the Tesla, it makes the car temporarily unable to drive.
Bro, it's not a team. Why do you exercise a car? Yeah, no, that's fake.
This is why you need to clean your strawberry.
More like this is why you shouldn't trust everything on the internet. It's fake, but still wash your fruits and vegetables. Nope, that's BS. Don't try it.
Mr. Beast is being canceled for giving this waitress a free car.
He's not getting canceled, but apparently some people don't like that the car had the Peaceable's logo on it.
A girl woke up bruised every single morning, so her parents put a security cam in her room to figure out what was going on. Part 2.
It is a fake story in 2 parts about a girl who would every night be possessed and crawl upside down to cause her to get bruises. Yeah, that's it.
You're hot, you're kind, you're funny, you're smart, you're loving, you're caring, you're sweet.
Finally, some good video. Now that's 100% true and real. You are.
Can cockroaches really survive a nuclear explosion?
Not only in the blast radius, but they can survive the radiation from the nuclear fallout.
This lady was arrested for bringing food into a theme park, and this is why.
In 2013, a woman was arrested for bringing a homemade apple pie to Six Flags Park, which might seem weird, but in reality, instead of apples, the pie was made out of bombs. Also, the story's fake.
Do you know how to say yes in Swedish?
Yeah, or in the northern part of Sweden.
You just literally take them, toss them in half.
Does this actually work? I have a hard time believing that this is real, and in my last...
It works if you don't talk too much. The apple does not.
What is the longest time someone has stayed awake?
In 1963, a student Randy Gardner stayed awake for 11 days and 24 minutes. So after this experiment, he suffered from serious insomnia for decades.
This video shows which countries have the most beautiful people.
According to this data, top 5 are Australia, Brazil, Philippines, Denmark, and Ukraine. But do you know who the most beautiful person is?
Did you know the fastest YouTube channel to reach 100 million subscribers was not Mr. Beast?
It's a Russian girl from a channel called Like Nasty, and she was only 9 years old.
How rich is the founder of Scrub Daddy, Shark Tank's most successful product ever?
He's net worth now $75 million.
The most terrifying bathroom you'll ever see.
It's located in a bar in Tokyo and has a giant face in front of the toilet that slowly approaches you and doesn't let you poop in peace.
A real-life fallen angel was actually found.
No, it was just an angel statue found in Russia.
Big hose, show you how to slim it.
Big what now? Anyway, if you want to slim your nose, pinch it, push your tip up, and fill your nostrils like that every day. Don't flip other people like this guy there.
His grin is breathable.
Oh, we're back at this side of YouTube. Apparently, yes. Do what you want with that info.
You're not American if you've never had deep-fried butter sticks wrapped in nutsack.
I've never been so proud to not be American.
Hey guys, let's chew on my grandmother's breast implants.
Okay, nope. I'm done.
What's wrong with people?
You just saw it.
Let me show you what to do if your tongue gets stuck on a frozen object.
Don't try to pull your tongue. Instead, either pour some warm liquid under the cold surface or cup your hands around your mouth like this, repeat it up with your breath.
Have you ever wondered what would happen if you placed your hand between Earth's most powerful magnets?
Your hand would no longer exist. It's a fake hand, by the way.
You should never wear braids, and this is why.
Yet another amazing story about a girl who wore braids for 3 months straight, so a spider laid eggs and mobile iPads in her hair, and they were eating her skull, but it's fake.
If Tony Stark is one of the smartest characters in the MCU, then how high would his IQ score actually have to be?
His IQ is estimated at 270.
I'm your dad, and I think you're a boy.
I'm your mom, I think you're a girl.
And I'm Joe Kane, and you're a girl.
We are in the jungle, and this is what a real banana looks like. Look how tiny they are.
They're average. But the bananas we eat today were genetically modified with selective breeding for better taste with no seeds.
Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy.
WCBS doesn't worry, the twist was edited.
If you see this or this, do not eat them.
Now, sprouted potatoes that are still firm are fine, just cut the sprouts off, but if the potato is green, it indicates toxicity, so better throw it away.
Can you use a human as a silencer for your gun?
Welcome to Factor Cap. It actually works.
You notice YouTube's logo looks different?
Not if you're colorblind. YouTube's branding changed from bright red to like magenta, and no one knows why.
What is the hottest temperature ever recorded on Earth?
There's 9.9 trillion degrees Fahrenheit, which was achieved with a certain particle accelerator, which is 250,000 times hotter than the sun, but still not as hot as you.
Did you know, when making coffee, you should add milk and not 16 gigabytes of RAM?
Oh shit. Is it safe to wake up a sleepwalker?
It can cause them to be disoriented or confused, but it's totally safe.
Does someone else have your walker?
It can cause them to be disoriented.
Oh shit. Is it safe to wake up a sleepwalker?
It can cause them to be disoriented or confused, but it's totally safe.
Does someone else have your face?
Yes, around 7 people in the world currently have your face.
Why did Apple change the Peach emoji?
After the global emoji update in 2010, lots of users complained that the new Peach emoji looked a bit flat, forcing Apple to change it once again to the thick yacht window today.
Here are the names of girls most likely to betray you.
According to a survey, the top 5 is Amber, Sarah, Emily, Ashley, and Jessica.
Nope, this is not a metal ball, but a deadly weapon spreading in the US.
It is the core of an early atomic bomb from the Manhattan Project made out of plutonium, so yep, it is available.
Have you ever wondered why some OSU players use a drawing tablet instead of a mouse?
Drawing tablets are more precise.
In Sweden, they invented the most genius speed bump you'll ever see.
It's awful. They don't really punish you if you go fast, but if you're just a bit of the speed limit, it can destroy your car, and it's dangerous for motorcycles.
Have you ever wondered why Africans are so black?
Dark skin is caused by melanin, which is an evolutionary trait that absorbs heat and also protects against UV radiation of the sun.
Is this the first one in 2025?
No. Better luck next year.
What happens if the asteroid in 2032 actually hits Earth?
We will die. But not really. For now, the chances of impact are about 2%. And if it is directed at us, we have the technology to redirect it with missiles.
We bought fish to release them in the ocean. You can also save animals.
Judging by the video, these are 10 freshwater goldfish that can also survive in salt water. And they just killed them.
In Swedish, we don't say I love you. We say
speed.
You ever wonder how can I tell if an octopus is a male or female?
Male octopuses have special scoopers at the end of one more tentacles, while females have only suckers.
what happens to your body if you die in a submarine while underway?
The dead body will be stored in the freezer where the crew stores their food until the submarine can resurface.
This is the loudest sound ever in the universe. No, it's not a water bottle falling on the floor at 3 a.m.
It's my dad sneezing. But in reality, it's the gravitational waves of 2 black holes colliding that were converted to sound waves reaching 1100 decibels.
Do you ever wonder how much your iPhone costs to make?
Around $400 for the iPhone 15 Pro parts, $10 for assembly, plus some marketing, distribution, and development costs.
Using a period blood as face mask has so many benefits.
No, it doesn't. It causes infections. Please don't do it.
Are men okay?
No.
In this country, when you meet an older person, you must touch their feet.
It's in India. Touching feet there is not free and not mandatory, but it's still a respect and gratitude for their elders.
This is why you should never sleep in the nude.
Every time we have gas, we spray tiny shards which are blocked by our underwear, so it's needed purely for hygiene.
How can something as explosive as C4 be so safe that you can cut it without it blowing up?
It requires a specific electrical trigger for it to explode.
Here's what would happen if King Jong-un died right now.
The entire country would mourn for months, and his sister would become the new leader and probably blame his death in America.
How do you pronounce this word? No, but how do you specifically pronounce it?
It's chittin, right?
Chitin.
You gotta be chitting me.
The closest object to your right is gonna get you pregnant.
No, stay.
If you see the sky go purple, you need to run fast.
Purple skies can happen in very humid weather, and they often mean a huge storm or even a hurricane is right about to happen. So check emergency alerts and seek shelter if necessary.
If you see Donald Trump, you need to run fast.
In Peru, there is this venomous caterpillar that looks like Donald Trump's hair, but don't touch it, otherwise it'll ask you for a small loan of $1 million and also poison you.
Do not look at this man. This is no joke.
It'll ask you for a small loan of $1 million and also poison you.
Do not look at this man. This is no joke. Do not look at
Dude, you're literally pointing at him, but his name is a dream man. Allegedly 60% of the people in the world saw this guy in their dreams. Although it's not real, just a creepypasta, it's the man of your dreams.
If you see this animal, you need to run seriously fast.
That's a facehugger prop from the Alien movie, so it's not real. Unless you live in Australia.
If you see this, you need to run fast. I'm not kidding. This could save your life one day, so
that's why you start yapping at our sponsor. But if you see the shoreline receding, yes, you actually need to run away fast and seek high ground. It's a warning signal for tsunami.
If you see the Queen, you need to run fast.
I can't do this anymore. If you see these shorts, you gotta scroll fast.
Who actually owns Antarctica?
According to the Antarctic Treaty, nobody can own it. However, some nations like Norway have claimed some land there, but it's not recognized for the rest of the world.
This cow is wearing a VR headset, but the reason for this might surprise you.
They're making gamer fuel, but no. In headset cows see a video of bright green pastures, which relaxes them and increases milk production.
A man takes a pregnancy test and it actually ended up saving his life.
The test showed that the man was pregnant, which was unfortunately not true. It was actually a sign of testicular cancer, which he successfully treated.
This company claims that they have made an unbreakable piggy bank.
He broke it.
Why does Messi keep a fair distance whenever he is taking a photo with a female fan?
Messi's devoted to his wife and wants to be respectful towards other women.
Pooping position tier list. There are many ways to ride his pony.
But not like that. This is the only one you need.
Tell me you are small without telling me.
Speed.
Can I still get a pizza delivered to me even if I was on the International Space Station?
Yeah, for just $1 million, you get a tiny pepperoni pizza from Pizza Hut, which they delivered as a promotion in 2001.
There is one fish you won't find in any aquarium in the world, and it's the white shark. Let me tell you why.
Because when a white shark stays in captivity for too long, they can get depressed and refuse to eat.
Who is the least subscribed YouTuber?
It was Black Screen TV when they got 1,555 subscribers because of a bug in 2017 where one subscription counted as 2.
I'm about to eat a full spoon of MSG, and by the end of this video, I'll tell you exactly what effect it had on the body.
There was no effect. This white powder is safe for consumption.
What would happen if you drink liquid nitrogen?
You will die, maybe explode.
Whatever happened to SS Sniper Wolf?
Nothing happened. He makes reaction content every day on her YouTube channel.
This is actually how rare you are.
You're literally unique. There's only one person like you, and that's what makes it special.
Do hand sanitizers really kill 99.9% of germs?
Nah, it's just a marketing ploy. It usually kills 99% of only some common types of bacteria and germs, sometimes as few as 3 or 4 pathogens.
I never knew how little needles were in the cup.
Is this actually true?
It's true. They need some room to expand after the hot water is added.
This is why you should never drink more to cure a hangover.
Because it will just delay it and make it worse. You better have some water or electrolyte drinks.
Golden Retriever gives birth to rare puppy. Only 3 known to have existed.
That is fake. The puppy's fur is just stained with a bile pigment that is found in the mother's placenta. It's not really that rare, and the fur turns to a normal color in a couple weeks.
Denmark is more important than you think.
No, I don't think so.
If you've ever felt like you've been stuck in traffic forever, the longest traffic jam in history might just change your mind.
It happened in China in 2010. And lasted for 12 whole days. And some drivers moved at the speed of 1 kilometer per day.
How many balls can we get stuck?
Well, they seem to really like bowls, and they stuck 12 of them in the hole.
The Prince of Dubai's most prized possession
is his license plate, which just number 1 that cost $11 million.
How long would you go to jail for stealing the Declaration of Independence?
Over 25 years. Nicolas Cage should watch out.
Why are superheroes always moving their arms?
For better emotional expression. If their facial features are hidden behind the mask, so emotions have to be conveyed in a different way.
How big is space?
No one knows for sure. Some estimates say it's 93 billion light years in diameter. Some say it's infinite, but we can safely assume it's pretty big. This is your mom's heart.
There's hell in hello, there's an end in friend, there's over in lover.
And there is P in speed.
I can't believe they actually...
In lover.
And there is P in speed.
I can't believe they actually used this as a weapon.
South Korea used giant speakers to play anti-North Korean propaganda on the border mixed with some cute mountain K-pop songs. Basically using Grinch as a weapon.
What is the most disliked video on YouTube?
It is a 2018 YouTube rewind with 20 million dislikes.
Remember Nico Avocado?
This is him now. bro, a Nikocado guacamole, but nah, the second guy's one of the trying to win, and Nikocado looks like this right now. Yeah, he was 2 steps ahead.
Is edible gold harmful?
No, that's why it's edible.
This man identified as a female at a powerlifting competition. What happened next was just insane.
Navy Silver's female powerlifting students kept losing to a trans woman in competitions. This made him mad, so he set his gender to whatever lets me win, started competing in a female category, and broke some records to defend his students.
Who is the world's oldest YouTuber?
Her name was Master Nana. She had a cooking channel Country Food with over 1.5 million subscribers, but she unfortunately passed away at the age of 107.
Please tell me how you say this word, because apparently I...
Chicago.
Did you know there's an eye test to tell if someone is attracted to you?
If you talk to or even think about somebody you're attracted to, your pupils might dilate due to the oxytocin and dopamine releasing your brain. You can't try this, but it's obviously fake.
If this is the tadpole, imagine what it grows into.
Huh? These are the tadpoles of the live frogs, and they grow up to 32 centimeters in length and 3.3 kilograms of weight.
These are the top 5 least attractive games a guy could play.
According to her, Call of Duty, Destiny 2, Rainbow Six Siege, League of Legends, and Genshin Impact. But guys, play what you like, except for League.
This man knows more languages than anyone in the world.
His name is Paolo Genovese, and he got the world record for being fluent in 42 languages.
Nope, this is not fake, and very soon Earth will be split in half.
Yup, this is fake. Southern Iceland has been suffering from volcanic eruptions lately, and lava destroyed a couple of houses. But all citizens have been evacuated, and hopefully the volcano will soon come down.
What height does a Nokia break?
They managed to do the impossible and broke it from 300 meters.
Which zodiac sign is the craziest?
Apparently it's Gemini.
Do the royal gods have a toilet break?
Normally they go to the toilet before duty, but if they need it real bad during a shift, then they're instructed to just do it where they stand.
Have you ever wondered why horses are made to wear shoes?
To protect their hooves from rough surfaces like pavement and bricks, which can wear them down.
If you have a waterbed, do not make this mistake.
I know it's shocking, but don't cut open your waterbed with a knife.
How to survive North Korea.
Number 1, don't go to North Korea. Otherwise, obey their laws and don't try to leave.
Can you run for president from jail?
Yeah. Could it possibly be true that Spider-Man has a demon? You're probably thinking, Kenny, you've lost your mind.
Yes, he indeed has. That's just a fake clickbait to his long-form video.
Here's some signs that you're actually more attractive than you think you are.
You rarely get compliments. People do double take to you, and they disagree with you when you talk about your insecurities. When you're still attractive, just be comfortable with your looks. Speed.
This is the world's richest country, and you've probably never heard of it. And no, it's not Dubai.
It's Monaco.
Ever watch adult videos? Science found they permanently mutate your brain in this crazy way.
A part of your brain literally shrinks as dopamine receptors get destroyed, which makes you sad and depressed.
Dear Hank Green, can you please explain to me why this isn't perpetual motion?
I'm unfortunately not Hank, but perpetual motion machine is impossible as there's always a loss of energy due to friction or other forces, and this particular device uses magnets powered by batteries.
I bought the world's heaviest weighted blanket. Alright, let's see if this is actually comfortable.
No, it's not. And sleep paralysis would be insane.
The world's most expensive coffee is made out of poop.
It is called Kopi Luwak, and it's made out of coffee beans that have been digested by Indonesian civets, and it costs around $80 for a cup. That's some expensive shit.
Why don't flames have shadows?
Because it's a light source.
If the lens of a camera is a circle, then why is the picture a rectangle?
The lens just focuses the image like a telescope or binoculars. The actual camera sensor that absorbs the light captures the image is rectangular.
This guy can throw this ball so far into orbit, he can turn it into a new planet.
No, he can't.
This teacher wore the same dress for 100 days straight, and students were shocked to find out the reason why.
She wanted to prove that you are not what you wear to teach her students to buy stuff responsibly. I'm so shocked right now.
This man made one of the worst mistakes in history.
His name is Henry Tandy. He was a British soldier in World War I. On the battlefield, he was approached by a German enemy soldier who was unarmed and wounded, so Henry let him go. But little did he know that the German soldier was young Hitler. So it's not a mistake, it's a canon event.
Did Christopher Nolan really blow up an actual bomb while filming Oppenheimer?
Yeah, but at least he didn't kill actual Japanese with the nukes. He used a combination of gasoline and propane for the explosion.
Which race is better? I'm gonna try to be as honest as possible.
Well, Sam thinks the best races are 100-meter dashes and triathlons, but I'm more of a biathlon type of guy.
3 normal things that are forbidden in North Korea.
Owning a car, being named Kim, and choosing your occupation as it is assigned by the government.
How much pasta does it take to support 1 push-up, 1 portion, 2?
10. But what did it cost? These guys are coming for you now.
Why is making pasta illegal?
It's designed to be long-term, keep it rolled around before. Can you get more sauce in your mouth?
Have you ever wondered what it tastes like to eat a human?
Okay, first, know what the hell's wrong with you. Second, apparently tastes like bitter pork.
You better go outside this week.
No.
Top 5 worst instrument.
His top 5 is the recorder, ukulele, guitar, violin, and instruments of torture. But in reality, it's debate.
What do you do with your 1 phone call from jail?
You better call Soul or another lawyer, but don't say anything incriminating, as your conversation will be recorded.
Are you tired of the police always figuring out where you buried your dead bodies?
No, but if you have this problem, never put it in a suitcase. And you should try to dig at least 9 feet deep, so that why must be doing this?
Ranking every single social media based off of which one can make you the most money.
Top phrase, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube.
I'm a voice actor, of course.
Never mind, move on.
Did you know that there are taste receptors on the testicles?
It's true, the same tissue can also be found in the brain, heart, and bladder, and their purpose is unknown.
You're not invited to Thanksgiving dinner unless you bring a delicious cranberry trash can turkey cake.
No, thanks for leaving this dinner.
Someone cut with your mad.
You should never wear AirPods, and this is why.
He told about a guy who had AirPod explode in his ear, but he fully recovered from the injuries, and the chances of this happening are super low, so go ahead, take your chances.
Ooh, this would be insanely useful if it actually worked.
It is a sponge, so yeah, it's sponges. It's kind of useful.
People are convinced that the end of the world is happening.
No, they're not. But Mark Zuckerberg paranoid reptiloid spent $100 million on an underground bunker in Hawaii for unknown reasons.
You see this in the woods, you need to run fast.
I can't keep doing this. You just showed a bad Photoshop of a great white musical tree, so yeah, run.
What's this? Oh, yes, give me rich.
My brain is rotting at this point. Keep speedrunning. Okay, I love Skibidi with Yacht.
Down in Ohio, swag love Ohio.
I can't do it. I can't take this anymore. Oh my god, this cringe. 300 is too much. I can't.
Hey Joe, you wanted to talk?
Yeah, hello, Bunda. Remember when I came to you with that speedrunning shorts idea? We thought it might start a chain reaction that would destroy the attention span of the entire world?
No, you did not. Dude, you barely covered your basement. But what of it?
I believe it did.
Speedrunning shorts.
Speedrunning shorts.
Speedrunning YouTube shorts. Speed run. Shorts. Speedrun. Speedrun shorts.
Slow talking shorts.
Speedrun shorts. Listen to shorts.
Speedrunning YouTube shorts.
Now I'm becoming ADHD. The destroyer of attention spans.
Welcome to hell, where I've spent the last 250 days. This world is absolutely barren, just 3 layers of dirt, but that's why I love it. We've already done the big goals like get iron or wood, so in this video, I'm pushing this world and my creative brain to its limit. With nothing, I will do the funniest, dumbest, stupidest projects I can think of. I might go crazy, but going crazy starts with day 251. First, I made a throne for Duncan the cat because YouTube commented on the last video saying she's the best. So according to YouTube, all your cats suck. Day 252, a wandering trader spawned, and you might be surprised, but they're actually really useful. From this one, I bought small drip leaf ice and coolest of all, spruce saplings. I got right to planting it, but ew, when it grows, it makes this ugly mud around it. So I went far away to grow the trees. Out here, they'll make mud, but I won't see it from the main base. By the way, on my way out here, I didn't find any villages because, well, there are none in this world. Let me say that slower. There are no villages in this world. That's where the challenge comes from. I actually had a lot of fun slowly growing this garbage patch.
Meta.
Here I am in the end, on the deadliest Minecraft SMT, thousands of blocks out and alone because all my friends died before me. I'm looking for an elytra, but not because I want to fly. Flying is actually banned on this server, but I want an elytra so I can craft extra hearts. You see, I'm at 9 hearts right now because every time you die, you lose a heart. Hit 0 and you're banned, which made the end way more dangerous. I brought basic diamond gear that I was fine losing, but one small slip could send me into the void, losing me a heart. And that's what happened. A missed pro shot sent me down. The void was created for those who could fly, so the flightless will suffer. I really need elytras to craft hearts, especially since I now only have 8. But end busting is too risky if you can't fly. So I'm gonna fly. Hopefully I don't get banned. The plan is to use a flying machine. They're a combination of slime, honey, observers, and pistons that somehow end up moving forward. It's not the fastest way, but what's nice about it is that I don't have to bridge over the gaps or use a risky ender pearl. Also, this machine will move you forward on its own, so I'm able to work on something else and still end bust. Just looking every now and then to see if there's an end city nearby, especially ones with airships, as they have the elytras we need to craft hearts. Now that's powerful, and it could give me a serious advantage over other people on the server. But I'm pretty sure the flying machine could even be used to kill people. Since I suck at PvP and literally everything else, that's my only chance. But the flying machines are not all that good. They're actually quite finicky. They can and probably will break apart, sending you into the void, and we don't want that to happen. But before we even think about flying this thing, we kind of have to build it. I settled on this design, a multi-directional machine. Here's the grocery list of items. First are observers, pretty easy. Next up is slime blocks and sticky pistons, both requiring slime. I just have to find a local swamp, kill its population, but it still sucked. Then some iron for minecarts and rails. But that was maybe a third of the work because what we needed the most of was honey blocks, which are tediously collected from bees. This process requires to build a bunch of beehives, then breed the bees, and then just wait for them to produce honey. This ended up being a couple-hour process, but I ended up learning a lot. First, bees are very unique machines that really felt like it added something to the game. Secondly, frick bees. But it's over, we have all the honey, and here's the machine in all its glory. I did some testing with my good friend RedRap 2. Once we found that it worked most of the time, we deemed it safe enough for the end. So Parker and I are off flying in the end, looking for the glorious end cities. Now it's just time to AFK for a bit. And in that time, we got 4 easy elytras, and nobody died, surprisingly. Now, I didn't expect much to happen on our way back, so this actually isn't recorded, but after trying to turn the ship around, it broke midair and I fell to the ground. Not sure how I survived, probably dumb luck. And now I'm recording. Not to show the aftermath, but because when the machine broke, a part of it flew away, a part of it that Parker was AFK on. So he is currently flying away from me, and he's not responding to my messages. I'm scared. But after half an hour, Parker got back on. Luckily, after maybe 5 minutes, his plane actually stopped because it crashed into an end city, so he ended up not being super far out. He rode the little broken machine back, not sure how it worked, but we are now together again. But we were still basically stranded 5,000 blocks out. Wait, stranded? That's it. That's how we kill someone with this. So me and Parker, we had to get back soon. We constructed one of the most bootleg flying machines with a few materials we had left. Nearly fell out, but we don't talk about that because an hour later we were home. Time to start our plan. Our target, Minecraft Curious. He's associated with Clownpierce, one of the most powerful players on the server. If I can get Curious stranded in the end, he won't be at any fight, giving us an advantage against Clownpierce, which we really need, especially with a huge server fight coming very soon. So I convinced Curious to go end busting with me, with the promise he would be in the video. He's currently under the assumption that he's going to be in the montage part of my video. He'll be in the video, just not the montage. I'm collecting the last bits of slime right now for the machine. Curious and I were supposed to start by now, but I'm incompetent. An hour ago, I set up a pretty bootleg stasis chamber. Once this trapdoor is closed, I'll teleport back here. So that's how I'm going to get out of the end after Curious gets stranded. I just have to act like nothing was up and we're just doing some normal end busting. He did get suspicious though, but not on my moral and ethics, but more on my craftsmanship of the aircraft, which is very viable because somehow when activating it or building it, it got misaligned, meaning it should not be flying, but it was still somehow flying along. After a few hours, we were now nearly 10,000 blocks out, far enough to successfully strand a man. Once we got to an end city, I told Curious to head down and loot it while I'm fixing the flying machine. In actuality, I was dismantling it so we couldn't use it to get back. Once I'm done doing that, I will use the Ender Pro stasis chamber to get back to the main end island, which will leave Curious alone and stranded. But to not damage relationships with Curious, I have a plan to smooth talk into it being an accident. Right now though, I just need to dismantle the ship. But while doing so, I placed down an ender chest. But I placed it on the observer, which caused a piston to push me off. So here I am, about to fall, enough to kill me. I could clutch it, but who am I kidding? I won't. With my death, there's gonna be no way to take apart the machine, allowing Curious to use it to get back home pretty easily. Heck, he even has my inventory now. I lost my gear and a heart. Mission failed. But when the ender chest activated the observer, some more pistons moved, then the flying machine activated, and half of it flew away over the freaking void. In a turn of events, the plan went from failed to one of the best successes on this server. Minecraft Curious was now 10,000 blocks out in the end, stranded there, no way back. I'd like to thank Parker for helping me out with this plan. He also has a video.
I've been searching for a mushroom for 733 days. It's a secret boss in the game Idolot. When I heard about it, I thought killing 1,000 regular mushrooms would make the boss spawn. When that didn't work, I thought there might be hidden clues. So I played the game upside down with inverse colors. I clicked every object in the entire game and found nothing. At this point, I gave up and played the game regularly. But some strange things happened. I beat the first boss, traveled to an ice planet, and started 3D printing hermit crabs, which made me realize this is a strange game. I may have to try something more extreme to find a mushroom. I recited the entire work of Shakespeare into the game chat. I mashed potatoes for 4,000 hours. I threatened the game developer. I really did all of this, but none of it worked. It's been over 2 years since I started looking, trying increasingly desperate ideas. But yesterday, I went to the frog level, stood on the top platform, opened the AFK menu, and pressed the letter W 5 times in a row. Again, I really did this for some reason, thinking it would work. And after I pressed the W repeatedly, the game said, "So, you seek the mushroom?" What? It worked? I found it. The game explained that all I had to do was press the W in this specific platform to unlock the Windwalker class, who has the ability to transport between the regular world and the Tempest world. In the Tempest world, new monsters called abominations exist. One of the abominations is the mushroom. No, seriously. If you download the game right now on Steam, go to the frog level and press this 5 times, it will tell you no. But if you click 20 more times, you will enter Tempest mode and find the mushroom that I spent 700 days looking for. Now, finally time to defeat it. I died. It one-shot me. I respawned and realized I was back on 10 health. The regular world doesn't affect Tempest mode, so I'm essentially back to level 1. But in this mode, killing the regular mushrooms drops dust, which I can use to buy upgrades in the compass menu. The compass has 4 different upgrade paths. The combat path boosts damage. The elemental path unlocks unique drops. The nomad path, I didn't see it until right now as I'm doing this voiceover, so let's hope that wasn't important. The survival path boosts health. I also have new attacks. I can fire 3 arrows at a time. I can place traps. I can summon Nacho. Why can I summon Nacho? Put all my dust into damage and start attacking the boss. And then realize it has no arm. I can just stand here and shoot it. Abomination Slay. But that is not the end. That secret mushroom boss was only the easiest of 17 abomination bosses. The final one being an Ultian Eye with 100 billion health. And I want to beat all of them. I spent 50 dust to open a portal to the next area where I found the second abomination. He shoots at me, so I couldn't stand still this time. I dashed underneath him and died. I respawned and went back to dust farm, using it to upgrade my health so I could survive 1 hit and dash under. minute, where he couldn't reach me, he could still reach me. I went down again and dodged the attacks, unleashing my nacho. I used my 3-bow attack, Abomination Slain. The first upgrade of the elemental path means certain enemies can now drop Tempest weapons, which deal more damage, but it's a 1 in 1600 chance per kill. So I set my character to auto-fight the enemy, while I controlled my second character in the regular world. I got him to upgrade my 3D printer so I can make double the hermit crabs. This is important, trust me. Back in Tempest mode, I could afford an upgrade that means enemies can now drop upgrade stones to boost the Tempest weapon. So I went to the next area and fought sentient carrots along with the third abomination. And on the ground, I saw the Tempest bow of the wood. My damage went from 88 to 235. The final boss has 100 billion health, so it would only take 5,000 days to kill it. I had trouble finding the fourth abomination, so I fell into old habits. I started clicking every pixel in every menu while standing on every platform. But then I found a portal. Sadly, it cost 50,000 dust, and I spent all my dust getting 2% more movement speed. This is important, trust me. I found another portal. I went in looking for the fourth abomination and found a big owl. It turned out to be a minigame where you click to generate feathers. Once you have 1,000,000 feathers, you get 1% bonus damage in the main world. Then you need 1,000,000,000 feathers for 2% damage, then 1,000,000,000. Sounds boring, right? I spent 7 hours here. One day I just decided that watching numbers go up was my life's purpose. Chat, should I seek therapy? I went back to dust farming. The wood planks dropped upgrade stone. I can use 5 of them on my bow to boost its damage, but they have a chance of failing, so it's a gamble. Failed. Then I unlocked a $50,000 portal and found a new abomination, but I didn't have enough accuracy to kill it. My eyesight wasn't good enough, so I ate the carrot man, came back and killed it. 13 abominations to go. I got a new bow that gives more dust and more upgrade stones. Fail. I got more stone. Fail. I got 2 more. There's 2 slots in my window. Success. I went from 491 damage to 1,000. Now the final boss will only take 1,000 days to defeat. I searched for the 5th abomination at the top of the world tree and found nothing. I was lost. I felt like I was drowning in an indescribable emptiness. I threw myself into the ground, deep into the earth's crust, and still no abomination. I searched my own soul. I didn't find an abomination, but I did find the true meaning of my life. To watch numbers go up, as I suspected. I couldn't find the 5th abomination anywhere. After clicking on every word in the options menu on every platform in the game, I closed the game, went into the Steam files, and launched a separate version of the game using a developer access code. I got the code by joining the Eidolon Discord server and found the creator of the game, Lava Flame. I went to the origin of the server and found he used to be called Arcane Flame. This was the key. To enter a version of the game that had the 5th abomination, I entered the code Arcane. It didn't work, but that would have been really cool, right? I realized I can't find the boss because it's actually on another planet. After I beat the first boss in my regular playing, I gained access to a sand planet. I went there in Tempest mode and found the sandpot abomination. I unleashed my boars and nachos. I stood in its face. The regular sandpots also drop a new kind of dust, moon dust. If I get 9,000, I unlock new kinds of upgrades. The sandpots drop 1 each. I killed the giant sandpot, and the next abomination was a giant crab inside a cave, but it had too much health. I felt like I was in the wrong place, so I threw myself into the sewer. Yeah, there's an opening here, you can just go in and start fighting poops, and they deal 6 damage. I was between 2 poops with 1 health. It was bad. I thought back to my training. I will click every pixel of this tree. My training was not very useful. I started killing chest mimics for dust. I got enough defense to go deeper into the sewer, and behind the poops was the rat abomination, scary looking than all the rest. I started taking damage, but like all good video games, you heal by eating food. Kebabs solved my broken legs, and I killed it. In that fight, I got 2 Tempest bows. I'm going to upgrade them differently so I get different results. The first one gets the ultra powerful stones that only have a 10% chance of working. Failed. Second one gets the more reliable stones that will succeed but aren't as strong. Failed. Don't let me buy a lottery ticket. I was about to fight the...
Yeah, man. Well, Cohen, you actually goddamn fucking gambler. Before you keep
Great crab. And then the game invited me to play basketball. Don't question it. Kobe, Steph Curry, Angel Reese. I farmed poops for the next hour until I had enough moon dust to unlock the first moon upgrade. Regular dust gives +1 damage. Moon dust gives +4 damage, which actually increased my damage by 20, which actually made my arrows deal 50 more damage. Don't question it. I went back to the crab and destroyed it. My 4,000 hours of practice let me annihilate the potato boss. I got a new bow and upgraded it. Fail. I got a new ability to summon whales out of the sky. Don't question it. The next abomination was the moon itself. Don't question it. Actually, you can question that. In fact, I'm going to question Lava Flame about that. Why? If you stop asking questions, I'll sponsor your next video. I was stuck in a moral quandary. How can I choose between the pursuit of truth and honesty and some money? I had to think greatly about this. This video is sponsored by Eidolon. Don't question it. And I'm up to the final abomination of the sand planet. At the end of the fishing docks, I faced the Kraken. Okay, it might just be a bunch of fish in a box. It might look like I'm killing defenseless animals, but I'm also sending defenseless animals into battle. My board did 0 damage. I should stop hurting creatures. So I made it rain whales. I got an upgrade that means I shoot 2 arrows at a time. I showed off my immense collection of 3D printed hermit crabs and won. I am ready for the ice planet with 6 abominations left, leading to the all-seeing eye. To properly prepare for this, I played more basketball. Fail. On the ice planet, there was a problem. The first abomination has 2 billion health. I fought it for an hour on auto fight, but it kept attacking the regular enemy. So I took manual control and used my best ability. And it still had so much health, so I did the only thing I could do. Nacho attack. Nope, that did not work. I need more damage, which means I have to successfully upgrade my bows with stones. Really, I need a bow with 3 of the strongest upgrade stones. But since they only have a 10% chance of succeeding, the chance of 3 successes in a row is 1 in 1,000. But since it has 5 slots, the odds are actually 1 in 116. To have an above 50% chance of this happening, I need to have 82 trials of the test, which means I need 410 upgrade stones. But upgrade stones have a really low drop rate. There are multiple ways to upgrade your drop rate chance in the game. The one I'll focus on is found in a post office on the sand planet. You can post packages in reward for points that you can use to increase your drop chance. And there's an alchemy bonus that gives you way more office points. It's called Slurp Juice, easily the best upgrade in the game. With this, I can get more drop chance, more upgrade stones, more damage to kill the bosses. And you unlock Slurp Juice by throwing a specific item into the alchemy pot. That item being hermit crabs, which is why I've been 3D printing them all all this time. But I have to unlock the other alchemy vials first. I need to throw platinum ore before the hermit crabs. But I don't have any, so I went onto my mining character and into the mine. But he needs to be a higher level to access platinum. So I played the mining minigame, control a minecart, and I can jump over gaps to survive. Dodge the obstacle. Why am I still on 0 points? Oh, I have to hit the obstacles, but not like that. I can only hit them from the top. This seems wildly out of my control. You know, sometimes I think I'm not the best video game player on earth. I just mine normally for the last experience. I got platinum, threw it into the cauldron, failed. Success! Time for hermit crabs. Fail. Only 2 attempts left, and I got it. I unlocked slurp juice. And to upgrade it further, to get more post office points, I needed 1,000 hermit crabs. I went to my 3D printer and saw I'm printing 2 per hour, so that's 500 hours for one level. That's not good. It could even be bad. Terrible, perhaps. Okay, so I had 2 problems. I wasn't getting enough hermit crabs per hour, and my 3D printer wasn't a high enough level for my fishing character to even use. And this is all to get 410 upgrade stones, which my audience has probably forgotten about. And I agreed to get this video out in the next 2 days for it to be sponsored. And I don't know how to count. Anyway, I assigned 5 of my characters to build a stronger 3D printer, and my fishing character was going to focus on getting better at fishing to get more hermit crabs. This is all for a higher damage number. The only thing that matters is watching numbers go up. So to get better at fishing, I needed more fishing efficiency. Do you remember the owl minigame with all the feathers? Well, there is a second clicker minigame in I have to follow a secret map to a hidden lake where a kangaroo is fishing. If you help her fish, she rewards you with bonuses, one of them being fishing efficiency. Over the last 700 days, I spent a lot of time fishing. I have trillions, but when you get the final upgrade, you get a huge boost and reset all your fishing. I've done this 7 times so far. There's only one more final upgrade for me to get to boost my hermit crabs per hour. So while I went back to the feather minigame, because after you start getting a septillion feathers, you get bonuses like more skill XP, which makes me level up faster in fishing. I wanted to get all the mega feather upgrades here as well, which I already had. I'm just so addicted I can't stop. I went between feathers and fish until I got both mega upgrades complete, and my fishing was unstoppable. As for my other problem, my character that is best at fishing is my 4th character, and my 3D printer only had 3 slots. To get a 4th slot, I had to construct another layer for it. I can increase my construction speed by building cogs and placing them in an order that makes building more efficient. You will need an engineering degree to optimize this. Eventually, I had done it. I had 4 spacesuits, so I sent my fishing character to fish, and he can now 3D print 7 hermit crabs per hour. Oh, did I do all of that for 7 hermit crabs? Well, at least I can spend the post office points I already have. I spent them all, 2% more drop chance. Oh, did I do all of that for 2% drop chance? Oh, look, I can listen now farm upgrade stones a bit faster. Wait, nothing in Tempest mode is affected by the regular world, so this drop chance doesn't affect my windwalk. Oh, did I do all of that for nothing? I realize now, to achieve my goals, I can't take the easy path, sacrificing 3D printed sentient life into a magical pot to grant universal life. I have to follow my true purpose, making numbers go up. During the whole time I was getting slurp juice, my windwalker was farming dust, millions of dust. I spent it all on damage and destroyed the snowflake, but 5 abominations to go. I killed 2,000 moustaches with top hats for 4 more upgrades. Increased the number of enemies I killed, decreased the hours of sleep I need. I fought the melted ice block and barely defeated. The next abomination was the great snowman. And with my
That's a dumbass. Why is that a dumbass? Why is that a shithead that like hates me?
England, 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 sandwich, England, England, sandwich. Instagram link in one or two. Instagram link, Instagram link in profile.
No, not the mosquito again.
What my pumpkin? Did somebody just remove the AI? Biggle. Her name is Proof. Proof. And though there's a video I think Tatagun. Bo, Vin's playing a FTU game. Did you get your mic because I'm hitting the goddamn little thing?
Drop it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a git, your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're out of luck. Bears on the sea, blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just saved the world from the darkest towns. Killed a little girl, headed for the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my ground, but I won't go down. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. That's fry, fry, fry my brain. I need some more to proceed. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. That fry, fry, fry my brain. I need some more to proceed. Shit, did my dumb ass just really hit a tree? Now I get up on my feet and try to flee, but I can't run. Was it maybe all that weed? If I speak to them, maybe I'll be free. But they've got guns. What happens when they see my weed? Did I really just rhyme weed with weed? Alright, listen, I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please, don't lock me up. I just saved the world, my thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage, I'm on fire, it's gonna die. I've got a growing blood to raise, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, how you see? I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me. If I drop the fucking soap, I just wanna go home. Wish I hadn't got a stone, now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. K-Dot, I'll miss you. Go steal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sands and his convenience store.
I do, dumbass.
Drop it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you.
My friends with you just left. Oh, who the fuck decided to...
The blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just saved the world from the darkest towns. Killed a little girl, headed for the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my ground, but I won't go down. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. That's fry, fry, fry my brain. I need some more to proceed. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, 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 but I beers, a pinch of weed. That fry, Alright, listen. I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please, don't lock me up. I just saved the world, my thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage, I'm on fire, I was gonna die. I've got a growing born and raised, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, hide and see, I can only cry and mope. There'll be a friend inside of me if I drop the fucking soap. I just wanna go home, which I hadn't got in stone. Now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. K-Dot, I'll miss you. Go steal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sans and his convenience store. Drove it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm again your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're out of luck. Blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just saved the world from the darkest towns. Killed a little girl, better for the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my crown, but I won't go down. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Has fried, fried, fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Try, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Try, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Have fried, fried, fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Shit, did my dumb ass just really hit a tree? Now I get up on my feet and try to flee, but I can't run. Was it maybe all that weed? If I speak to them, maybe I'll be free. But they've got guns, what happens when they see my weed? Did I really just rhyme weed with weed? Alright, listen, I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please, don't lock me up. I just saved the world, my thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage, I'm on fire, I was gonna die. I've got a growing born and raised, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, hide and see, I can only cry and mope. There'll be a friend inside of me if I drop the fucking soap. I just wanna go home, which I hadn't got in stone. Now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. K-Dot, I'll miss you. Go steal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sans and his convenience store. Drove it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm again your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're out of luck. Blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just saved the world from the darkest towns. Killed a little girl, better for the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my crown, but I won't go down. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Has fried, fried, fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Try, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Try, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Have fried, fried, fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Shit, did my dumb ass just really hit a tree? Now
Originally, I wasn't even going to cover this situation, but at this point, the whole drama surrounding the RetroSoft situation
on Roblox has gone so out of hand that ignoring it would just let it drag on for months. If you aren't aware, Rubinson recently made a video criticizing RetroSwap avatars, and the response was insane. People on Twitter went after him hard. Some even told him to end his life just because he called out how on Twitter went after him hard. Some even told him to end his life just because he called out how sensitive people were about these avatars. And it didn't stop with Ruben. Other creators like Surreal, who's literally Flamingo's editor, got harassed too. Creators are getting attacked over their thoughts regarding our Roblox avatar, and to make it even worse, someone actually put a $5,000 bounty on Ruben's head. Yes, a real bounty, all because of his opinions on RetroSwap. Make sure to like and subscribe because in this video, I'm breaking down the entire situation, explaining why the hate against Ruben Sin is ridiculous, showing how bad the harassment against Surreal has gotten, and calling out the fact that people are focusing on the wrong things when there are way bigger problems in the Roblox community. Before we talk about Ruben Sin though, here's what RetroSwap even means. RetroSwap is basically a term for Roblox avatars or games that try way too hard to look nostalgic but ends up looking fake or low effort. The word swap literally means lazy thrown together garbage, which is why people started using it for outfits that mix classic Roblox aesthetics with random modern stuff like anime hair, sparkles, or bandages. This whole thing started with games like RoboGuard, which used ugly old stud features just to look retro, but like every Roblox trend, the term got abused. TikTok and Twitter now throw it at anyone with a blocky avatar, even kids who aren't trying to look retro at all. And as a lot of Roblox YouTubers said, most of these avatars are made by kids who aren't hurting anyone. There are way bigger issues on Roblox like condo games and scams, but people are acting like a bad character design is some major crime. It's a nothing burger that's been blown way out of proportion. Now let's talk about Ruben Sin because this is where the drama completely blew up. Ruben made a video mocking RetroSwap avatars in his usual over-the-top sarcastic way. If you've ever watched Ruben before, you know his humor is exaggerated for laughs, not meant to be taken as some serious attack. In the video, he called out avatars mixing random retro and modern styles, joking that the RetroSwap is basically the Roblox version of owning Funko Pops, collecting every nostalgic reference just to flex online. He also roasted specific outfits, pointing out things like players putting bandages on their characters for no reason, saying things like,
so they took this guy and he made a 1.0. He gave it anime hair and an anime face. I don't know why they always put bandages. Maybe he fell off his scooter. Maybe he tried to deliver 25 cups of ranch to Ruben Sim's house.
It was very classic Ruben humor, completely satire and not a personal attack on anyone, and he made it very clear that he wasn't encouraging any harassment.
Bro, okay, this is actually the creator of Guppy. I had a lovely conversation with him. I just wanted you to not make that video because people sent me threats over that rabbit, and I just wanted to end, honestly. Okay, guys, do not send the creator of Guppy threats. I can't believe I have to tell people that.
Twitter did not care at all. People twisted his jokes into some kind of moral crime. Look at some of these posts. One person accused him of attacking neurodivergent kids, asking why do adults with big platforms like bullying autistic teenagers so much. Another person tried to downplay his work against predators by saying, yeah, he bans PDF files, but can you just keep on doing that instead of this? It's 10 times worse right now. And then you have the unhinged takes, like someone literally saying, can we just keep him at this point? Yes, an actual threat over Roblox avatars. Some tried to insult him in other ways too. You're a grown man crying about RetroSwap, or even mocking him for using AI-generated thumbnails as if that has anything to do with his criticism. And this isn't just harmless arguing. People are actively trying to diss him, and there's supposedly a $5,000 bounty on his head right now, all because he called some Roblox avatars lazy and cringe. Think about how insane that is. At the end of the day, Ruben was absolutely making fun of the people wearing these avatars. He wasn't just criticizing the design in a neutral way. His whole video is him roasting players directly, calling their avatars lazy, cringe, and comparing them to Funky Pop collectors. That's his style of humor. It's blunt, it's sarcastic, and yes, personal, but even if you think Ruben went too far, none of that justifies what's happening to him right now.
Threats, attempts, and a $5,000 bounty over a Roblox avatar is completely insane. No matter
VMod. What the heck, blood? What the fuck is it a zip? First you click Alt F4, then you click fully over.
Okay, what does this do? Oh, okay, looks like we have a new add-on for a legendary mod, Valkyrian Skies. And with this, I made something spectacular. But before I get there, I need to show you how I came up with this in the first place. This new add-on has something known as a tool gun, and by pressing tab, we can see a whole host of new things, which reminds me of something else. Now, this is the connection constraint, which allows you to connect two ships together, and by pressing Z, we can undo our change. The rope constraint is exactly what you think it is. It's a rope, and it's probably one of my favorite of the bunch. Now, this one's a little complex, but it's the hydraulic constraint, and we probably don't need that, at least for what we're building. But before I could create a weapon of mass destruction, I needed to figure out how to create... So after researching trebuchets, I realized I needed something to wind down the rope in order to store the required potential energy to send it flying forward. And with that, I built a little cog, connected it with the physics rope constraint, which is like a rope, but with physics. Now the thing wouldn't budge, so I added a heavy block in the middle to increase its torque. It did move, but it didn't really stick. I thought about it and realized I needed to make it a little wider for it to gain more traction. But then it slipped, so I made an anti-slip guard, and then it kind of worked. So I decided to build a little thing to pull, thinking a drawbridge would actually be a good test. So I set it down, hooked it up, and it bounced right into action. I tried turning it manually, but it seemed like I didn't have the manpower. So I enlisted the help of something a little more powerful, and it worked like a charm. And no, creative motors are not cheating, alright? The rope even coiled like it was supposed to. I could even wind it back with my own two hands, or one hand. I also tried decreasing the width of the rope, and to my surprise, it worked even better than it did before. I mean, look how neatly the rope coils up. And that's one of the three main features done and dusted. But a winch alone won't really do anything, as we're going to need a counterweight to dusted. But a winch alone won't really do anything, as we're going to need a counterweight to actually generate the potential energy in the first place. In other words, we need the most useful mechanism in human history. As I continued my experiments, I found that there's actually a scale function on the tool gun, but for some reason it would make it shake like crazy in a bearing. Fortunately, I was able to stabilize it, and it worked pretty good. But I wanted to see what it'd be like if I shrunk it even smaller. And you know what? It worked as well. But I kind of overestimated this potential. I mean, I even added another slip guard and increased its torque even more, but it just wouldn't pull that. I even went as far as to make the rope even smaller to see if it could roll around, and it just didn't. In the end, I made it a little bigger, and it worked way better than I expected. Next, I used the schematic function to make a duplicate of it, which, by the way,
500 cigarettes.
It's incredibly useful, but I struggled to shimmy it onto the shaft, if you know what I mean. It was kind of like threading a needle, you know? So I just decided to open the hole
thing and just shove it on myself. I wanted to see if the winch could handle the weight of the gold block that was pulley. But as the rope coiled, I realized that the pulley was stuck because the collision box was a little too wide. So I ended up using piston extension poles, which have a much more accurate hitbox in comparison to the shafts. After these changes, I tried it once more, and this time it worked. Really, really slowly. Then I remembered gold is the second heaviest block next to netherite. In order to test out these counterweight mechanics, I decided to try a simple door using this pulley, and that's exactly what I did. But upon trying it out, it barely moved an inch. So I replaced them with ice, because I thought that maybe it would have less friction to slide up the door. And wouldn't you know it, I was exactly on point. Although this idea did evolve a bit further, this is how I came up with the counterweight system. Now it's finally time to make the sling, a weapon used by humans for thousands of years. And to start off, of course, I used a physics bearing, which is like a mechanical bearing, but you guessed it. What a surprise. With that in mind, I went ahead and tried to build a counterweight. Now, I was originally going to design it a little bit like this, but I soon learned that a double hinge system would be way better after scouring some 7-year-old Reddit posts. Classic. Once I built it was finally time to glue it all together. And of course, activate the physics bearings. But the first test already yielded some less than desirable results, so I tried to use some techniques I learned earlier. And you know what? It actually kind of worked. But I decided that it might be better off to not have any friction at all. You know, just in case. Now it was time to finally tie it down. I was, however, not expecting this kind of firepower. And in hindsight, removing the friction altogether was definitely the better move. So I don't know why I decided to replace this with ice. Oh no. Well, hey, jumped up. Now, for the sling itself, I had a pretty basic picture of what it looked like in my mind. It's just a platform, you know, with some strings attached to it. Maybe some fences for good measure. Yep. So long, the last few. It was nice knowing ya. I get it. Let's go. First try, baby. Let's go. Oh. Some fences, baby. Let's go. Oh. Oh.
Yo, Cone, look at this peak Minecraft.
I just save the world from the darkest towns. Get a little girl better for the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my ground, but I won't go down. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Has fried, fried, fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Drive, 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 but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, just try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, 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 but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Has fried, fried, fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Shit. Did my dumb ass just really hit a tree? Now I get up on my feet and try to flee. But I can't run, was it maybe all that weed? If I speak to them, maybe I'll be free. But they've got guns, what happens when they see my weed?
I'm like, if it dimensions of something can go around dimension and run over them.
Alright, listen. I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please don't lock me up. I just saved the world, my thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage, I'm on fire, was gonna die. I've gotta go and born raised, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, how you see? I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me. If I drop the fucking soap, I just wanna go home. Which I hadn't got a stone. Now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. K-Dot, I'll miss you. Go seal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sans and his convenience store.
Joe.
Brothered in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas.
What add-ons can change the creative experience in a meeting? Which is that, like, you know, there's only one offensive slot. There are 2 utility slots, 1 defensive and 1 magic, I guess? I don't know. So, do you have a Tesla 10? Oh, cute! Yeah. That skeleton won. That skeleton knows what's up. Where's your Tesla skeleton? Maybe a skeleton isn't the best thing to Tesla. I think the skeleton's too scared of the dog. Well, let's juice our dog up and then go into starting. I like this one. It allows him to teleport to the things attacking. And it gives him a little end eye. Oh, so I think a regen casing, a mounted light, that's just cute. And netherite place. Because obviously we're going to be choosing a little. Put our maximum. I love the little torches. Oh, this is really cool. I really like the concept of this one. I think it is so cool. Alright, come on, doggy. Come on, doggy. You gotta protect me. Come on, doggy. Will the doggy fight? Oftentimes, defensive mobs will not fight creepers. Right, doggy. Get him with. Oh, that's so cool with the teleporting as well. Oh, the doggy will not fight a creeper. Okay, the doggy isn't coming. The doggy is playing. Good. Oh, wait, no, I see. Oh, doggy! Oh, it's okay. That didn't do a lot of damage. Oh, can I, like, shoot the creeper? Will you shoot the creeper? No. Okay, alright. The doggy's on the creeper. Can I have a kill it now? Doggy. I require your service. Oh my god, actually? I love that. 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 Woo! I like this dog. I like... Garnished is... I don't think you're looking at that.
But let's go back to decor. Let's go back to little features that make the create mode just a... You could have create mode
interactive with all of your forms, and then apply your logistics connected to all of it, so you can order a specific amount of items from your create mod forms and see exactly what's in. It is actually a little funny that it adds like to the crafting thing. I think that's cool. That's cool. The point is, if you like applied logistics, get create stock. Get create applied kinetics. They're just give me there we go. An iron chest. An iron chest. Functioning. Stack of crates. I think that's really cool. Typically these don't work on crate crafting, but there are 2 mods, a storage combat and a backpack combat, that will change the game forever. 6.0 is all about storage, and this and this and these together combine.
Drive by wire.
Listen, I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please, don't lock me up. I just think the world must exist 30 years to life for that girl to be alive and me to miss my life. Can't be in a cage, all flowers gonna die. I've gotta go and butter raise, I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star, hide and see, I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me. If I drop the fucking soap, I just wanna go home. Wish I hadn't got a stone, now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. I'll miss you. Go see the dark fountain. Also, fuck Sans and his convenience store. Drove it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a git, your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're out of luck. Bears on the sea, blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll Did I really just rhyme weed with weed? Alright, listen. I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. That deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please don't lock me up. I just saved the world by thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my life. Can't be in a cage. I'm on fire. Gonna die. I've got a growing boy to raise. I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star. How do you see? I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me. If I drop the fucking soap, I just wanna go home. Wish I hadn't got a stone. Now I'm stuck behind bars while my wife is getting boned. K-Dot, I'll miss you. Go steal that dark fountain. Also, fuck Sans and his convenience store.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Drop it in my truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a git, your fountain making ass. Pulverized as fuck with my carbon truck. It seems you're Bears on the sea, blood is on the grass. Wanna meet the feet with cops right on my ass. You may have a fleet, but still I'm driving fast. I'll never be passed. I just saved the world from the darkest towns. Killed a little girl, better for the town. Give this truck a whirl, heavy is my crown, but I won't go down. Drive, but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Has fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Drive, but I am speed. 7 beers are all I need. Try, but I will lead. I bet that you're peeing your pants. Drive, but I still speed. 7 beers, a pinch of weed. Have fried my brain. I need some more to proceed. Shit, did my dumb ass just really hit a tree? Now I get up on my feet and try to flee, but I can't run. Was it maybe all that weed? If I speak to them, maybe I'll be free. But they've got guns. What happens when they see my weed? Did I really just rhyme weed with weed? Alright, listen. I can't be arrested. I'm like the Mountain King or some shit in another universe. And that deer has some powers. I'm doing this world a favor. Please don't lock me up. I just saved the world by thanks to 30 years to life. For that girl to be alive and me to miss my wife. Can't be in a cage. I'm on fire. Gonna die. I've got a growing boy to raise. I need a butterscotch pie. I'm a star. How do you see? I can only cry and moan. There'll be a friend inside of me. If I drop the fucking soap, I just wanna go home.
That's way stronger than the...
Wait a second. We need to make a mechanical belt highway.
Oh, yeah.
Also, yeah, it is a lot stronger.
I'll go the other way.
This doesn't work the same way at all. I'm on the belt, but I'm not... I have placed out a creative motor, but I think it's just because it's not loaded. Like, if I go over there, it's probably gonna start pushing me. Or it might just be that there's a limit. Wait, what if I break it up? Oh my god! Okay, yeah, please break up the segments. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 belts.
11 belts.
So after 11 belts, we need a new axle and a creative motor. If you want to come to me, create mode 1.12.2 Express Speedway. Let's go. You ready for this?
Little do you know, I filled up on gas. I'm a git, your fountain making ass.
We are running! Oh my, your screen is shaking so much.
Yeah, mine too.
Oh, run goes even faster. Okay, I'm gonna give it out now. It's coming up. Oh, it's so fast! I'm going after it. Give it up! Hey! Theo, no, I found something.
What is this?
This is an encased fan. And, oh, no. No, it doesn't push you that far. The particles are like infinite. My mouth is right over Theo. Right, I'm linking this in the description if you wanna.
Why are I fucking leave?
Hey, stop scrolling. This right here, this is the perfect video. You see, I asked my audience to give me the worst Minecraft texture pack that they know, and they sent me stuff like spinning tomato crosshair. It's a spinning tomato. It looks normal in black, but then it's inverted on the white because it's a crosshair. Yeah, this is gonna be a really good video. What's next? The Vine Boom sound effect or something? Oh, that is okay. Loaded into my brand new Minecraft survival. Let's go get this tree. Oh, man, I'm gonna need this wood. Into my brand new Vine Boom sound effect or something. Oh, that is okay. Loaded into my brand new Minecraft survival. Let's go get this tree. Oh man, I'm gonna need this wood. Oh my gosh. Crafting table. All right, let's go. Horses. Hi, villagers. Oh, I can't afford it, can I? Sure do love mining. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves some of these diamonds here. Oh, I can't wait to mine these diamonds. We got the achievement for the first time. Wow. I think I hear the sound of this water and lava flowing, so be careful because they're real loud. Oh no, a herd of zombies. Gotta run. Oh, not a creeper. You couldn't even hear his explosion in the mess. Oh, the normal game is so calm. It's so peaceful. I really hope there's no other weird texture packs after this. Everything is Steve texture pack. Wow. Once I did this in a video, but instead of making them the actual Steve guy, I just put the Steve face over things. This is taking it a step much farther. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a butter Steve. A butter Steve? What am I saying? It's Bee Steve. It's Beeve. Really don't feel bad for the little hearts are Steve's face. Okay, so everything is Steve's face. Okay. Oh, I see some turtles. Turtle. It's just his face. Oh, the splashes and bubbles are Steve's face. Don't worry, guys. And so are the squids. Oh, look at these friendly villagers. And a cat. Thankfully this big iron golem will protect us. Okay, this is just lazy. The horse is horrible. Oh man. Oh man, he's wearing some little shorts. He's just oh, they're fighting. Oh, let's see what the end dragon looks like. That's awful. Don't worry, I'll put a shield on so that I'm safe. I'm safe now. Literally everything in the game is, even the phantoms. Look at the oh, they leave a streak of Steve. The tropical Steve fish, my favorite. Oh, there he goes. It's a puffer Steve. Oh, the big one killed him. Okay, that is enough of this. The scrolling block texture pack. Okay, we're loading in. All right, let's play some Minecraft. I can't wait. Oh my gosh. Oh, this actually is gonna make me sick. Wow, that is not fun to look at. Holy crap. The water doesn't look too unnatural. Like, I don't even have any words for this. I feel like I'm slipping looking at the floor. I might have to put some kind of like motion sickness warning. Genuinely. This is tripping me out. Look at these coals. I feel like I'm going really fast and really slow at the same time. Oh, underwater is weird. Am I moving or not? Oh, look at the whole inventory. Oh my gosh. Try to go to the nether. Oh, it's so hard to build. I'm actually like losing balance in real life. All right, let's go through the portal. Here we are. I feel like it'd be really easy to accidentally slip off into the lava with this on. Or if you're like looking up trying to mine something and you fall down. Yeah, I never want to play with this one again. Every texture blurred. Okay, here we are. Wow, this is some high quality gameplay. Honestly, from afar, you can't really tell if there's a difference. But once you come up close, oh man, it makes everything look like the lowest settings on a video game, like almost like Roblox. Like looking at the environment, it's like, okay, this is normal Minecraft. But once you go into a house or something, oh, it's really easy to tell. Markiplier paintings resource pack. Well, you know, I already have that one on like, all the time. So you know, I kind of agree with Mr. Pac-Man on this one. It's more awesome than the worst. So pizza totem. Look at that. It's a pizza. Save me, pizza totem. Yes. But what about the duck totem? Oh, he saved me. Thank you. What about the oh, it saved me. Okay, this one's stupid. Fateful. Well, this is just a really good 8-bit texture pack. I said the worst texture packs. You realize I said that, right? Every block has a missing texture. Oh, okay. Somebody didn't install source. This is. Oh, that ruins the illusion. This is for an older version. Well, we'll just ignore those blocks. For the most part, this is atrocious. This forest looks terrifying. It doesn't even look like a forest. Is this a cave? I think this is a cave. Oh, imagine mining with this. Oh man, going down a cave. I feel like I'm in some kind of trance. It looks like a liminal space. Somehow I'm gonna build a nether portal here. Ooh, the obsidian is a slightly different purple. To the nether. Oh, that's not fun to look at. We're just gonna look away. Oh, it's still horrible to look at because you have this overlay. I guess that's supposed to be the vignette. Oh man, look at my survival mode HUD. You can't. Look, I'm losing hearts. Can you tell? I'm done with this. This one's awful, but I'm scared for what's next. Weezer. I take it back, this is awesome. All this texture pack does is make the sun blue, diamonds, Weezer blue, and it makes the sky in the end blue. And then when you beat the game, instead of the normal Minecraft like ending dialogue, it's just the lyrics to Buddy Holly. The deep fried Minecraft. Alright, here we are. Single player, gonna start a brand new world. Wow, this looks beautiful. Oh man, this is gonna be like the Vine Boom one again, isn't it? Let's go mine this tree here. Oh man, I accidentally hit the grass. Excuse me, grass. Tools here. Oh, I'll just make a hoe, yeah, sure. Oh, I see a village over there, sweet. Maybe some sheep. Start a wheat farm. Oh, hey, there's a couple of sheep. Hi, sheep. Nice to meet you. Grab me some of the sheep here. Hello, sir. How are you? Oh, hi. Oh, really? I think this one went into his house. What you doing in there? Oh man, he's chasing me. Every step is so loud. Oh my god, that's terrifying. His steps sound like bass. Everything in the game has just been salt and peppered. A hero. What is that? What are you doing in there? Oh my god.
As an avid enjoyer of Minecraft, a game made of cubes, you'd be surprised to know that at some point in time I had an unusual obsession with various other shapes. Maybe it's because Vsauce went over every strictly convex deltahedron. Or maybe it's because the Johnson Solid Wikipedia article is full of sesquipedalian names. Also, the renders here directly inspired my channel icon. Regardless, I became very excited when I realized that Fabric API, which I used to code my mods, supports hard-coded block models. This means I now have the power to give blocks any shape I want. And oh boy did I shape some blocks. Let me introduce you to the most cursed blocks ever added to Minecraft Minecraft. For our first block, just warning you, there's a little bit of alliteration in the name. It's the Spruce Sphere! Talk about sprucing up your builds, am I right? I also made sure to give it a kind of accurate hitbox, although it's tricky to do that. Don't you worry, this is the only alliteration I'll be doing. It's the Pumpkin Pyramid. Isn't it gorgeous? What's fun about this one is that jumping on it hurts you because it's pointed. And yeah, I'm sorry about the alliteration, but at least there's no names that rhyme. The Bone Cone is another spiky block, and you'll never guess what happens when I jump on it. Oh no, I'm taking damage. The two of these would make for great teeth blocks if it weren't for the fact that I forgot to give them upside down variants. Who needs Diamond Door when this mod has the Diamond Tor us? Yes, I did just turn diamonds into a donut. And yes, you can throw things right through the hole. Something I've neglected to mention is that these blocks are part of my illegal building techniques mod, which has items like a wrench and pump, which I can use to rotate and inflate blocks. And as you'd expect, this also applies to the cursed blocks I've added. This means I can take the Diamond Torus, flip it inside out, scale it up a bit, and now I can enter a really unusual cave. I can apply the same thing to the Spruce Sphere, and turn my sky into spruce. But screw all that. This is the Skulk Screw, which I can stack and make a very long screw, and it's honestly pretty mesmerizing to spin around it. Hey, recall the Diamond Torus? Well, I refined it into a diamond, even though this is not really a diamond, it's octahedron, but we're gonna pretend that's not true. Here's another hedron, the tetrahedron, which I make terracotta because tetra kind of sounds like terra. Yes, I am losing my grip on reality, and yes, I put the effort in to let you slide up and down the side with an accurate hitbox, and no, this is not the end of it. Next up, we have a completely normal crafting. Never mind, the UVs on this thing are just slightly rotated, except the top. But hey, this is a pattern you'll never see in Minecraft. The next one's actually pretty cool. It's the hour cone. Honeycomb, hourglass, skeleton. When I stack it, it actually makes a pretty interesting pillar shape. However, none of the puns in these block names go as far as the elongated square jar by Cupula cut copper, which despite its straightforward shape, has the most insane name of any block I've added so far. It actually beats the waxed weather cut copper stairs in terms of name length. This jar elongated square by Cupula has 26 sides, which is a lot, so I decided to add a shape with just one side, a Mobius strip, doke log. If you didn't know, this is actually a shape with one side. You can start at the top, follow it around to the underside, then come out back on top. And now that you've seen a shape with one side, it's time for the grand finale. A shape with so many sides, it lags my game out. It's our favorite fractal, the Menger sponge. When I place it, it takes the game a few seconds to calculate all the faces it has to render. And look at that, it is just beautiful. I calculated it, and because this isn't really optimized too well, there's about 160,000 faces in one block. I can place a bunch of these at once, but then it's very unlikely the chunk will actually reload. It took like 10 seconds, but finally they rendered. What I find crazy is that this shape is only 4 subdivisions deep, meaning I only put the shape inside of itself 4 times in a row. And I tried going 5 subdivisions deep, but the game would not run. As you can imagine, adding all these weird geometric shapes took a whole lot of math, but that's math that I'm okay with. The math that I'm not okay with is how the subcon of my friend Dr. Rat just surpassed mine. He wants to be the biggest Minecraft modding YouTuber, but watch out. The more he grows, the more his massive ego is fueled. So do your part and desaturate that subscribe button on my channel, for I have no ego. I am also very handsome and smart.
I'm smart, just smart.
Super Mario Odyssey is the latest installment in the 3D Mario series. The game has been critically acclaimed, and for good reason. It takes everything that works from the previous games and expands on it. Players can still do Mario's iconic triple jump, and they can still dive from great heights. But now there's a whole lot more to do for players of all skill levels. Mario can jump, throw his hat, dive onto his hat, and that's just the basic stuff. You can also do whatever any of this is. Yep. But we're not here today to praise this modern classic. No, today we're here to see if we can use my limited game dev skills to recreate Super Mario Odyssey in Unity. And... Yep. So the first step to recreating any Mario game would be to make the Italian plumber himself. Originally, I was going to look for a 3D model of Mario Online, but I couldn't figure out how to get the animations imported, so I gave up and decided to create it myself. And I want to warn you, what you are about to see is something that no game developer does. This is not how the 3D modeling process works, but this is how I'm going to do it for the sake of this video. If you are looking to learn game development, don't do this. Learn how to use something like Blender and learn to actually create 3D models. As long as you understand that, then everything's fine. Anyways, for the past year, I've been working on a 3D platformer of my own called Multi-Platformer, which I talked about in my previous video. Because of that, I already have a character that's fully animated and it can move around. What I'm going to do is layer some basic Unity blocks on top of my character to create my Mario 3D model, which is how I got to this.
No.
The only problem is that Mario has a very different moveset compared to my character, so I'm going to be spending a lot of time coding trying to replicate all the moves. And I'm sure this will be fine and that I won't run into any problems whatsoever.
Just right there.
So I have a problem. This is my only set of netherite armor, but these people believe I stole it. So they gave me an ultimatum. Either give it back in 24 hours or... But it's mine, so I want to keep it. But I don't have time to craft another set. So that's where this plan came from. Please don't laugh at it. What if I went to my friend Rap to his house, got on his computer, and stole his armor? I don't know where he lives, so we need to find his address. And for that, we need a bank. So why of all people did I pick Parker? A few months ago, we were in a Discord call just talking about how our channels came to be, what school is like, and that's also when I learned about the infamous yoga video. But through some videos he showed, I realized the school he went to was 30 minutes away from mine. So I assume if I get his address through the bank, it's like a 1-hour drive to his house minimum. Unless he moved. So I needed to throw this bank together fast. I doubt Parker would believe a dinky little shack was an actual bank, so I found the budget to build it out of concrete. But I realized trying to mine out a space for this bank without a haste beacon was too slow, but the only beacon was owned by Prince Zam, the person I'm in debt to. But I drank some invisibility potions and was able to sneak into their base. I acted like I was their friend Leowook, but just invisible. Until someone in diamond armor walked in and they thought that person was me. But they don't like me, so as I ran out of their base, they killed the guy in diamond armor thinking it was me. Yikes. But we got the beacon so we can mine this thing out. So I've been able to finish most of the bank, but I ran out of concrete, so I'm going to be using some wool for the walls. He might be suspicious of that. Which suspicious he will be. The most common thing on the Lifesteal SMP is getting someone to follow you somewhere for a video, then having something bad happen to them. Which I kinda am doing that, but the bad thing just happens in real life. We just need to hope he is going to trust us and give us his address. So it's now the next day. Giving's about 10 hours left. You know the beacon we stole? It was stolen back by Prince Sam, and now he's really mad and really wants the armor now. I am being threatened. But I'm on the server now because Parker said he would hop on, mostly because I told him I would give him 3 hearts. But that's a false promise because I can't give him any because I'm at 3 hearts. I used most of my hearts to revive my friend Ashwag last night. So if I don't get this set of netherite armor, someone could sneeze near me and I'd die. But moving on, Parker's now at the bank. First thing I noticed, there was supposed to be a skeleton horse employee here, but it's gone, I guess. It was literally tied up a minute ago. That's really bad because that made Rek do the worst thing, ask questions. He's probably catching on to something fishy, but I just told him our bank does things actual factual, and that seemed to calm him down. So now for him to set up the account. It's a bit of a lengthy process because I put a lot of filler questions in there, but they're important because if I just asked him for his address, why would he give that to me? No one would ever give me their address like that. But if I asked him for his name, age, favorite zoo, that would build rapport, and he would then give me his address because he trusts me, as long as he doesn't see the bank is partially made of wool. So Parker is filling out his information and putting it into these checking machines to see if what he put is correct. The only reason I built these machines is to build trust with him, but the checker is actually just me making a piston noise to make it look like it's being checked, so hopefully he trusts it. Just remember, we do things actual factual. But it was enough to convince him because he filled out everything and we got his address. Bingo. So we are on our way to Parker's house. Look at that gross lighting. Ew. But here's the actual plan to get the armor. Basically, once I'm at his house, I'll tell Parker I need to use the bathroom, then sneak into his room and steal the armor. But how do I know where his room is? Well, in the video where he gets his silver play button, he grabs it, enters his house, and right there we can see his stairs. We can also see them over in this shot as well. We need to know where the stairs are because his room is on the second floor, and we can figure that out because in his setup video there's a window, but it's a dormer window, which are never on the first floor because those are in the roof. And that's about all I was able to plan because I'm now at Parker's house. But as I'm walking up to the door, I'm realizing he's not expecting me to be here at his house because, you know, I'm not supposed to know where he lives. So I need a reason as to why I'm at his doorstep. So as he opened the door, I just said the first thing that came to my mind. Hey, I'm here to watch MCC.
Oh, come on in.
And he let me in? Like, this guy is so nice, too bad I'm going to take advantage of that. So now I'm in his basement watching MCC with him. But get this. We're watching Dream's perspective? Like, this guy didn't even think to watch Grian's perspective. Who even is this guy? Now he deserves to be robbed. So I want to get out of his basement fast, so I'm just gonna go use the bathroom. That's code, by the way. He's getting robbed. Now, as I'm going up to his room, I can show you I was quite right. The stairs were where I predicted, and his room was on the second floor. Bingo. I tried to set up a camera in the room. It didn't really work, but guess what I found? The yoga mat from the infamous yoga video. Then there's his computer, so all I had to do was log on to Minecraft and steal the armor. But I got greedy. I could do anything on Parker's computer. See, Parker's Discord is open, and this guy has clout. I just glanced over to his recent messages list, and he has some big names on there you might recognize. So I just casually messaged McBirkin. Hopefully I'll get a response soon. So now I'm like actually logging onto the SMP to steal the armor because I could easily get caught. But I'm also curious how far I could get with this reputation like Parker. So I started asking everyone to give me their hearts, which nobody ever gives anyone hearts. They're expensive, and more hearts is more power. Except I'm Parker now. So Vitality is giving me 2 hearts. Even funnier, we're kind of enemies. Take the L, Vitality. Then McBirkin responded. I feel like I'm king of the world now. But my greed quickly caught up to me. So this is bad, really bad. I'm now stuck in Parker's closet, but he wants me down in the basement really soon to watch Dream win. All I know is that Parker expects me to be in the bathroom right now, which is the door he's guarding. I can't just walk out of his room. He'd be so suspicious. So this seems so dumb. But to get him away from the bathroom door, I lured him with Dream. It's what he wants. So I sent him a text telling him Dream just did a sick, cool play. That got him back to the basement, so I could leave. As I'm walking back to the basement, I realized I don't want him thinking I'm one of those guys who takes forever in the bathroom, so I need an excuse. Hi, Parker. Sink's broken. That's why it took so long. Your sink's broken. Yeah, no big deal. I fixed it. Yeah, just a few nuts and bolts, you know. Yeah, so Dream is winning. What a surprise. But I feel like my excuse really worked. Because Parker is now outside calling the plumber for a non-existent leak, which gives me time to go back up to his room. Now I have to quell my greed because we only have a few minutes before Parker realizes that the non-existent leak is, well, non-existent. So let's rob this kid. Did you know Parker has a cat? Anyways, I have like a minute until Parker's off the phone, so I'm back in the room again. I realize his personal EchoCraft server is open, but no, I cannot get distracted. This is my only chance. So I logged on to Lifesteal, took off his armor, put it in a secret chest, and then just ran away. So it was officially stolen. All I had to do was go home and take the armor out of the chest. Except Parker made me finish watching MCC with him. Oh!
Out of my friends to cook.
It's good to hear that. It's good to hear that. You know how I was bullied back in the day for cooking an egg.
Yeah, and I think you can actually be even better at cooking in Minecraft.
Ooh, all the flames on the side. Okay, so what are we cooking today?
I'm gonna need you to open these chests and pick out the ingredients.
So, any of these ingredients? Oh, that's a tough choice. I don't know. What do you want me to cook for you today?
You're the chef. Come on, you'll think of something.
Oh wait, there's swimming effects, construction effects, sneaky effects, fungal effects. Did you just overhaul Minecraft cooking?
No.
Oh man, that's cool. Okay, I'm hyped.
Hey man, you're not really showing off great cooking skills right now.
I don't know what you want me to cook.
Be able to look at a repertoire of ingredients and
there's too many ingredients. There's too many ingredients.
This is the spicy. This is the.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'm gonna make a cake today. So cake, skull vein. What could complement the skull? I feel like ominous juice would really complement the skull.
Insert each ingredient one at a time.
Okay. First we go with the cake, then we go with the skull vein, and then a little bit of ominous juice.
Ooh.
Do I just take it?
Scoop it up. Yeah.
Prepared meal. Ominous bottle and cake pastry. Oh, this looks so good. This looks so good. Can I eat this though?
Yeah.
Hold on, have some with me then.
Thank you.
Okay. So I am sneaking faster. That's really nice. Oh, this looks good.
Yeah,
this looks good.
All right, you've already seen what this mod has to offer, so I'm gonna skip to the part where Rat and I fight each other.
I'm gonna have to think about this one a little bit.
I've made shulker shell pudding.
Okay, please.
Minecraft's fish are boring, so I wanted to make a Minecraft mod that spices them up and encourages players to build fish tanks. Unfortunately, I got carried away and added a little more than I had anticipated. I've been working on this for over half a year, so please smash that subscribe button so I don't make this mistake again. Let's take it from the top, or should I say, the bottom, where you will find worms. Yes, I added worms. Let me explain. Dirt and mud can have up to 3 worms in them, and there's an advancement for adding worms to a block. To get worms in the first place, you have to dig them up. If only there's a natural behavior that will reveal where they are. Oh wait, that's right, there's worm particles. To get more worms, just bury them, wait a bit, and voila, there's more. Now I know what you're thinking. Wow, I love worms so much, it'd be terrible if you had use. I added a use. You see, the first time they added fish spawn except bedrock edition, they actually looked like fish roe. This was changed immediately after. And I couldn't shake such a cool idea. So fish roe is back. Give any 2 fish worms, and they'll breed, and lay some fish roe. You can pick it up with a silk touch tool and pin advancement for that, or you could be patient and have it hatch into fries. Hello, this shouldn't come as a surprise that there's roe for every fish in vanilla Minecraft. Each one will produce fries, just their color will be slightly different in the center. However, they'll eventually grow up to be just like their parents. Welcome to adulthood. Something fun I did is make tropical fish roe change color based off the pattern of its parents. It's fun seeing all their colors mix and match, and the item texture is accurate. A fun thing about tropical fish fry is that their colors will combine together. This parent's pink and cyan, this one is white and orange, and their offspring become a mix of the two. Side note, you can use fermented spider eyes on fries and they'll never grow up. This also applies to tadpoles. Reason being, you should be able to put these in your fish tanks without having to worry about them growing up. Now, when breeding all your fish, there is something you need to watch out for. They will poop. Not really poop, I'm not adding poop to Minecraft, but fish that you've bred will spawn algae, and they will not like placing their roe nearby it, meaning you'll have to manually break it, which can get annoying. If only there was a passive way to get rid of it. Meet clams and oysters, which spawn on beaches or in the ocean. These guys are filter feeders, meaning they'll automatically consume any nearby algae. Do note my tick speed is turned up. They'll then use this algae to spread more of themselves. We have one cluster of oysters right now. Now we have more. You're probably thinking, wow, that's cool and all, but where's the fish we're promised? Okay, fine, I'll give you some fish. Here in swamps, you can find packs of sunfish. I wasn't really planning on adding these, but when my friend Deonsu learned I was making this mod, he begged me to do it. So much so we made the textures for free. Thanks, Deonsu. These fellas have quite a few variants, including pumpkin seed, long ear, bluegill, red breast, green, pumpkin seed, hide, I'd like to apologize, that was incredibly cringe, I'll never do that again. And as you'd expect, they can be bred. You can also get the secret one by naming it after the texture. I guess this is what happens when you get free textures. This Deonsu guy also made me add a food item for sunfish. I'm not doing this for any other fish in the mod, but what's cool about them is that they cook a little bit faster than normal. And they become a fried sunfish. Crunchy. Sunfish aside, the swamp also has catfish. Catfish are one of the few fish in this mod that'll actually seek out and eat algae. This guy might just need a little push. There we go. And yes, catfish roe is also a thing. You might have also noticed this block, which is just duckweed. I've added it for the sake of building, so have fun with it. In the deep oceans, you might come across the nautilus. These bubbly fellas actually are not breedable because they drop the nautilus shell, but not when you kill them. That'd be a bit too OP. Instead, you need something to, gently kill them. I'm sorry, this isn't exactly wholesome, but it's for science. There we go. Because I can, looking at a nautilus gives you a fun little advancement. Also, the nautilus is the only fish that doesn't flop. They just lie there. You monster. So, at this point, I'm kind of running out of ideas. So it's time I do something I've never done before. Go into the real world. For the sake of inspiration, I'm going to an aquarium. I was accompanied by some guy named Talon. He has a YouTube channel. I have no clue who he is. Anyways.
Boys, dude. Stupid fish. That's not how you swim. Those fish, we have those. That was beautiful. Yeah, that's good. How did you do it? How did you fry the rice? It's not so shrimp. Is this a Minecraft abnormal reference? No way. What's fish? What's fish? What's fish? What's fish? Yeah, what kind of fish is that? No idea. I thought there was nothing in here. But then I saw him. And then I saw him. Chilling. Fish. Fish. I need that fish. I don't see the octopus. Do you guys see the octopus? Where is it? I don't know. Also, Max a lot of real life. Oh, I got 3 million views. So true. I love these jellyfish. Oh my god. No way, I love these plastic bags. Oh my god. Seahorse? Yes, I do.
I'd apologize for that seahorse joke, but I do actually see them. These cute fellas are pretty simple. They spawn in lukewarm oceans, and they like to hang out around kelp. Also, this is probably the cutest model I've ever made. Speaking of lukewarm oceans, you can also find these massive patches of sargassum. This is a type of seaweed that likes to float in the ocean and wash up on beaches and make the beach absolutely stink. The last thing I've added to lukewarm oceans is the mahi-mahi. This is the largest fish in the mod, and it's been textured by Deonsu. Thanks, Deonsu. And you guessed it, they're breedable. Time for a new decorative plant. It's papyrus. If I get a single comment saying this is an Undertale reference, I will delete this feature from the mod. Papyrus can be used to make some paper. It might not seem like that good of a source, however, it is bone mealable, unlike sugarcane. The warm ocean is probably where my favorite feature from this mod reside. Check this out. Anemones. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be an enemy. I'm sorry, that was cringe. I'll never do that again. Sea urchin. Yes, I do. I'm sorry. I need to stop with these jokes. Even though the sea urchin is a block, you need a bucket to pick it up, because why not? That's cute. Also, in real life, urchins like to have shells on their head as protection, so in this mod, you can put any item on a sea urchin. Have fun. They're pretty much underwater item frames. You may have also noticed these starfish, which can generate on any side of the coral blocks. They come in a lot of colors, and there's even a chance they come in every single color. It's even rainbow in hell. In real life, starfish are predators, and they like to eat stuff like mollusks and clams, so let me just turn up my tick speed, and you can see they eat these and spread themselves. There's also a chance they mutate and turn into a different color. That is so satisfying. Occasionally, you'll come across cute little sea slugs, which come in a wide variety of colors. For example, this one is spotted. Its colors are eggplant and gamboge, and it's bioluminescent. Bioluminescent meaning it will in fact glow in the dark. Sea slugs love to eat algae, and you can use it to breed them. They'll lay their cinnamon roll-shaped eggs on coral blocks, and yes, there's an advancement for picking them up. Just like tropical fish, the colors of sea slugs will combine with their offspring. Here we have one that's coffee and celeste. And this one's cyclamen and orchid, and when bred together, their offspring are a mix of the two, although there can be mutations, which is why this one seems to be all white. Also, yes, both parents lay eggs, because apparently that's a thing that happens in nature. In water bodies and the old-growth taigas, you can find the bubble-eyed goldfish. Check out these miserable creatures. I used to have one of these in real life, until it was turned into a fine paste in a sink of garbage disposal accident. True story. In the deep cold ocean, you can come across the anglerfish. This monster of the deep is actually quite harmless in this mod, and as you'd expect, you can breed 2 of them together. Now, you biology nerds might know that in real life, the male anglerfish is actually a lot smaller and attaches itself to the female. However, in Minecraft, gender is not real, so all of them are just based off the female. On beaches, you can find crabs, which you can bucket or breed. A little baby crab, little baby crab. Once you find on sandy beaches or dungeness, over here on the stony shore, you can find the blue claw variant. And in the mangrove swamp, you can find the ghost variant, which has cute little eye stalks. These crab textures are made by Deonsu, so say it with me. Thanks, Deonsu. For some reason, I was inspired by the tribute to Anomalo Karis video. So, deep under Mushroom Islands, you might come across them in game. And of course, you can repopulate the world with this extinct species. Now, throughout this video, there's been a massive feature I've been neglecting to tell you, and it's the fact that there's no longer the ugly water overlay texture next to glass blocks. Now, just kidding, it's better than that. See, with all these fish I've added, I'd imagine it'd be super annoying for someone in survival mode to go out and have to collect all of them, especially if it's something like Skyblock where there's not even an ocean to begin with. So I began thinking about how the wandering trader can actually sell fish, and it'd be very uninteresting to just add more trades to the wandering trader. What if instead the wandering trader was a bird? So if you're ever out in the sun and you have a bucket of fish on you, the pelican might pay you a visit. When they spawn, they'll have a random fish in their mouth, but sometimes it could be something else. They will harass you and not leave you alone until you trade with them. After which you'll get an advancement and the fish in their mouth. Thanks, pelican. And don't think you can just steal from them. The fish dies with them. If a pelican has no fish in their mouth, then they will actively hunt out fish and sometimes die to catch them. After which they'll realize they can trade. Alright, fine, buddy. Tadpoles all you get. Whatever fish you trade with them, they will eat, and then enter a mode where they fly away. Bye-bye. But this can't be an 8-side square video without something really stupid. As if stuff in this mod already isn't. When a pelican spawns, there's a very small chance that they will have a dongfish. Yes, I'm referencing this image. In real life, these are actually dog shark embryos, but here we're just going to imagine they're a fantasy creature and fully adults. You can also do this. So that about wraps it up. With these features, you can easily make some very nice aquariums. This mod is called Angling, and it's free to download.
One of my most requested videos, as strange as it is people asking about my testing world. It's when I build all my contraptions, minigames, and evil death machines. And as you probably noticed in my videos, I have a whole load of random stuff just laying around in there. So why not, for a bit of fun, just fly around and show some of the stuff I never planned on? So why not for a bit of fun, just fly around and show some of the stuff I never planned on actually ever showing. Now, a lot of you guys are familiar with my testing world. It's been in the background of a whole bunch of my videos, but it's never really been the...
Yo, I downloaded a bunch of ads around that your character says is... No menu, blackboard, no menu, we're gonna start it right away. Okay. I gotta say, this part is pretty easy. I'm a little red sprite. No, this is really charming. You know, I'm noticing on the timer, it says 1 minute out of how many? Goes it to hours? I mean, how long? I mean, it's something gonna. I'm curious, it's gonna change. Like, will I really be sitting with 1 hours? This game would genuinely like benefit so much just from like a little tiki builder, like close call, even like close call points. You know, out prep. One of the bottles is gonna interject with the far, and when that happens, we'll pull damage straight through. We take this. I did not see it. Okay. No. Okay. It clearly does not. It doesn't let me pick it up when I get hit. I don't think it does. I'm not 100%. I didn't even notice my score. Oh my god. I'm in a zone state. I'm zoning out right now. Oh, I didn't finish my crap. I'm just realizing that truck sprite literally isn't Deltarune. That's just the one right outside of Asgord's shop. I just didn't even notice it. I'm so stupid. The whole time that Asgord's truck joke is because he actually does have a truck in Deltarune. I completely forgot this information. I will say one of the things that will improve this fan game is that they probably should have picked a character that's like more iconic to Deltarune. Like I don't really know who this is, but I feel like they should have picked Chester. They should have picked Chester Knight. I feel like he was a really valuable inclusion. Okay, I'm calling it now. Like when we get to 20 minutes, I'm gonna think so. Yeah. Okay, so this next game is by Perito, and it's just Run Over Death Simulator. The music here does not bode well. I just heard a Discord noise. It's awful. I don't know what to play about. Okay, wait, is there a jump button? What are the controls? It's not. You lose, bro, Chero. I don't. How do you jump? Shift? Shift is jump? What kind of nonsense is this? Who makes shift jump?
Well, great job. Please try and do worse, though. I need to.
Okay, okay, yeah, so this one's Asgore runs over Des and kills her. Wait, oh my god. Second glass, sorry. Okay, yeah, there we go. Play. Oh my god, it's 3D? Dude, holy peak. Can I jump? No, wait, okay. Whoa. Did I miss her? Where is she? No, okay, wait, the reason I forgot is because these games are ending too quickly. These games are ending way too quickly. Okay, oh, there she is. Okay, wait, we just go forward. Yes! Play that. Oh, this one I had to download. Something called Mind Plus. It's like a scratch ripoff. Susie the Deltarune fan. And it's just called Hit Death with Your Truck. So we're gonna play that right now. Okay, use WASD. You're taking too long. Okay, I get it out. That plays when one of the desks starts to run away. I can drift. Don't puke. Okay, oh god. Okay, tears. I didn't realize I left my mouse on the screen. Okay, so it's a day later. I drank a lot of water in that time, and I am doing much better. And we still have a few more fan games to play, so I want to get right to beds. So this is Running Over December Holiday Simulator by Pokey Squared. Something I noticed about this one is that in the description it actually says that there are 5 endings. You know, I'm not feeling hard right now for a little bit. Okay. I already lost. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Why? God dang, this is fast. How the hell am I can't even get like a few seconds into the game. How am I supposed to find 5 endings?
Constructing my way through town.
I'm just seeing Winggaster. How did I not see Winggaster in there?
I don't knock somebody down. Time.
Am I getting like trolled with the 5 endings thing? Is it just like completely made up? I cannot even imagine how the hell you're supposed to get more than a few seconds. Like, okay, this is Opium. This is so totally made up. No! I got an ending. What? Fine. So that ending is bugged for reasons that will become apparent very shortly. However, I like to consider it a brand new ending to the game, a Secret 6 ending that I found, so I am now declaring this as Gaster's Backrooms ending. Thank you. What does that even mean? I feel like they also move so fast I can't even see all the characters that I'm assuming there's hard mode. Okay. There's no indicators! You removed the indicators! Are you kidding me?
When you're dealing with the night.
I'm checking this, like, let me check the page to see if there's nothing I'm missing. What do you want to do? Hey, do this. Oh, this is an hour ago. Hey, do this something I didn't realize when I made it. Because I'm clinically stupid. If your refresh rate is higher than 60, the game will go super fast! No! I've been playing it like this the whole time because my stupid monitor. Oh my god, no! What? Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, it's not even close. It's not even close. This is like infinitely more playable now. Also, do you think the ending was bugged because of my refresh rate? Is that another thing? Because I noticed you just kind of like go into like a gray void. I mean, maybe that total could totally be normal. I don't know. Let's go back to my original idea. Let's avoid everything. Damn. Okay, so that's specifically a bad ending. Okay, I understand. There's an ending. Oh my god! Oh my god, John F. Kennedy! Evil? What? What is evil? Wait, what is... Evil? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I can't, Chris. Black Knife starts playing! Oh, I'm locking it so hard right now. Oh my god, the Roaring Knight! What is this? What is this? Is this an ending? What's happening? Okay. Get out of your fraud! Damn. Okay, I'm the fraud. Okay, I made it past the Roaring Knight. I made it past Papyrus. Oh, that was close. That was way too close. Oh my god. Come on. Focus. No! My finger slips. Cheers. Evil mode.
Oh my god.
Fucking my way through town. Why isn't the radio button working? I'm hitting the off button. Why let me turn the music off? Oh my god! Alcoholics, a friend inside me, Grunkle Stan. We got Tenno, we got Shadow, we got Raptor the Blood. Oh my god, we got Mr. Universe. Am I playing? 23! Okay, so we are on to our last fan game. This is Underwheels by Lake in Dakota. And from what I'm seeing in the game description here, you actually use your mouse to steer. So this is very different controls than what I expected. There's also a wipers button. So I'm very curious about this one. I'm just gonna start it and see what it is. What? What? No, Andrew, I'm sorry. He took your wife. He took your... Oh, get his ass! Oh, what am I? Oh god. Okay. Oh crap. Hold on. Okay, no, he's out here. He is. God dang. You got away. Maybe you could get a new wife and start a new family. No, I refuse. Hold on. Okay, this is it. Last blast of the night.
The boot jump.
I'm not feeling this all the way. We're gonna do a little bit though. We're gonna do like, let's say like an ankle. We'll do an ankle socks worth. It's an ankle socks worth, okay? Okay, I'll go a little bit higher. Here we go. Oh, they gotta leave! No. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna get you. You stole my wife! Sorry. God, thanks. No! Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't read the text. Deliver me from my enemies. God, be my fortress against those who are my again. Why is this hard? Hold on. No, I'm like, no, I'm right. I'm like literally right there. Why am I not one? I say I'm right there. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? What is wrong? What am I doing wrong? No. Focus.
Tired of confusing dashboard.
Too many bucks?
Minecraft's arrows are boring. There's the basic arrow that hurts you, and then there's far too many arrows that are essentially splash potions. Minecraft could definitely go for at least a few more arrows, and I know just the guy. Me. It's me. I'm the guy. So ready your crossbows, because I'm going to be adding way too many arrows. Let's start things off with an arrow that bounces. You'd think the recipe for this would be a simple slime ball substitution for the flint, but no, I have something far more interesting. Instead, you need to swap the flint for the feather, and you get the backwards arrow, or the wara. You load this arrow in backwards, and when you shoot it, Ow! The Warrior comes out facing backwards and bounces off the first thing it hits. Dude, I love this thing so much. Unfortunately, I completely messed up the bouncing logic. You see, when I shoot it, it's supposed to bounce off this side of the tree and hit the husk. Instead, it does a complete 180. Once you've gotten your first mace, there's pretty much no reason to go out of your way to find more heavy cores. Oh, dang it. So how's about letting you use the heavy core to make the heavy arrow? This arrow does a ton of damage, but at the cost of its distance. If you can land a hit, however, there's a big payoff. Seriously though, this arrow is insane. Part of me is saying this is way too OP, but another part of me is saying use the heavy core for like 4 arrows. You should get something back for that. So funny thing about arrows, they do more damage the faster they're going, which means this arrow behaves like the mace and I didn't even have to code anything special for it. You know, I've always found it cool that you have to kill skeletons or chickens in order to get arrows. There's ought to be an alternative for players who want to play the game non-violently. So you now have the option to swap out the feather for paper to make the cruelty-free arrow. These behave like vanilla arrows but come without the unethical sourcing, so you can use them in good conscience. If you're anything like me, you know that path making is a long and tedious process. But don't worry, I've made an arrow to help with that. Take a trusty shovel and stick a feather on it to create the shovel arrow. You can fire this arrow to create paths long range, or you can load a crossbow with it and make the process rapid fire. A crossbow with multi-shot will allow you to shoot multiple paths. Uh-oh. Did I mess up my code? Oh no. Well, surely you can't turn the player into a path. What happened? What the heck? What is going on? All the animals are gone. I appear to be in some sort of limbo state. The next arrow is quite unique. It's the sparrow, as in the bird. And what you do with it is, this took a while to code, but I'm so happy with how it turned out. You can also load it into a crossbow, and like, dude, it's perfect. The sound, the feathers. You know, this reminds me of something. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Actually, hold on a sec. Alright, now check this out. Hold on one more second. I have officially recreated Angry Birds. I even made it so that sparrows can break lines of logs. I win. If you didn't pick up on it, the joke there was that sparrow rhymes with arrow. Sorry, there won't be any more puns from now on. Anyways, let's go exploring this desert temple. So, to the desert temple loot table, I've added artifacts. Don't mind me if I take this for myself. When you leave the desert temple with an artifact, something curious happens. It becomes a stolen artifact. Okay, you didn't have to change the name. That's kind of self-evident, right? Now take a wild guess as to what I can use this for. If you guessed arrow, that's right. I've added the pharaoh. Any mob hit by this arrow gets afflicted with the pharaoh's curse. They'll be buried by sand and suffocate. Bye. Might as well give it to myself. I cannot move. There is no escape. Help me! All these arrows come from ideas I wrote down a year ago, so please forgive me for this next one. I don't know what was going through my mind. When you take an arrow and combine it with blue dye, you get the arrow that makes you turn blue. You'll never guess what this does. Wow, you're turning blue, and you're turning blue, and you're turning blue. Oh, and of course, it works on myself. I wasn't cooking with this one. You know flying machines? I think there's a lot of potential in turning these into arrows as well. I'll need 2 slime blocks, and 2 sticky pistons, and 2 observers to get the miniature flying machine. That's right, get ready for this to absolutely obliterate everything in its path. Hurry up already. Fine, hit me. Dude, you know how crossbows are the only ranged weapon that have multi-shot? Well, how about instead of adding multi-shot to bows as well, I added an arrow that behaved that way. So if I start off by crafting a normal arrow, and then throw in 2 more sticks, I get the splintering arrow. Now, I should be able to shoot 3 at once. Ow, hold on, the arrow didn't split into 3. It gave me a splinter. What? If I shoot a bunch of these, do I get a bunch of splinters? Yeah, I do. Alright, it's time for the final, and possibly my favorite arrow that I've added, and I've had it on me this entire time. It's the crossbow. If I load 1 crossbow with an arrow, and then put it in my offhand, I can load another crossbow with that crossbow. When I fire it, it shoots out a crossbow, and then that crossbow shoots out its payload. Now recall that crossbows have multi-shot. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Whoa, we can take this further, however, because I can take this crossbow loaded on a crossbow and load it into another crossbow, and then do that again, and again. There's no limit, technically, other than what your computer can handle. This tooltip is crazy. Alright, now let's fire it. Whoa. Oh, alright, that was pretty cool, but I think we need to do more. Let's also do it in this ravine so that there's more collisions. Okay, here I go. That was awesome. And this is where the video comes full circle, because it absolutely works with the other arrows I added. Okay, let's fire this into here. My PC loves it. You bet it works with the sparrow as well. Just give me a second. There's gonna be way too many particles with this. I've frozen the game, and this genuinely looks like a war scene. And resume. Ow. Wow, this village could use some more paths. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Here goes nothing. Alright. Oh, wow, it's like a swarm of flies. This is beautiful. Those villagers better be thankful. Might as well redecorate this trial chamber while I'm at it. Okay, that's about it. You can access my mods early by supporting me on Ko-Fi. Bye.
I've started to receive a large influx of requests from my subscribers recently, be it in my comment section, my private messages, or even suspiciously wrapped parcels in my mailbox. Alright, I get it. You guys have a couple of ideas on Minecraft minigames of your own. Well, in this video, I'm gonna put them to the test. Being that you think you're so good, I've made 4 new Minecraft minigames based off your suggestions. Except one of these 4 is not like the other, because one of these minigames was not suggested by a subscriber, but rather ChatGPT. And I challenge you, viewers, to find out which one. So let's begin. First up, we have Fiery Footwork, and I'll read the message that was sent to me right here. Hi Gerg, the way this one works is there's a platform with blazes surrounding it in various locations. The arena will be built over a large drop or maybe even some lava. Anything lethal, really. The arena will be made of various flammable blocks, be it leaves, wall, wood, as long as it burns. And the aim of the game is to not fall off or burn to death, or while the blazes attempt to cook you alive or cook the arena away. I can see this one being very versatile too, since you can make the arena any shape or size you like, or even add buildings made out of leaves. Also, Gerg, by the way, you still owe me that $50 when I gave you a lift at that furry convention. Well, thank you for your suggestion, possible human, and I've made that very thing. But in playtesting, we have found that 2 blazes was more than enough. And a slight twist I've added to make this game more interesting is one player will be secretly given a flint and steel to aid in the destruction. But watch out, because people might team up against you. This game isn't without problems though. After playing for a while, I found out that all the misplaced shots don't just disappear, but instead will hit the forest behind the game, setting the entire island on fire, including burning down hungry hooks. The poor pigs. I feel bad for the villagers though. So I warn you, if you do play this one, play it on a bad my god, what a nightmare. Next up we have Pixel Painter. This is a Minecraftified version of Pictionary. One person will be given a prompt and will be tasked with making a pixel art recreation of it using concrete powder blocks in this 12x12 grid. Once they're done with their artistic masterpiece, they will hit this button over here, which will push the stack and reveal a picture one layer at a time for the guesses. The guesses will then take time to discuss, as the picture is slowly revealed layer by layer until someone guesses correctly, to which they will then become the next round's artist and be given 1 point. However, if nobody can guess what the painting is by the time it is fully revealed, the artist is instead deducted 1 point to discourage their terrible, awful drawing skills. Bro, unfair. My prompt was the abstract concept of loneliness. Yeah, well, it won't stay abstract for very long. Our third game for today is Bangminton, like badminton, but with a bang. This one is super simple, but the simplest ones are often my favourite. So here is the message. Hi Gerg, my idea for a game is one where players compete in a volleyball-style arena, using creepers as the ball. The objective is to launch the creepers over a net and into the opponent's side, causing them to explode. Players can use knockback bows to shoot and move creepers around, and push them into your opponent so they explode and kill them. Whoever can get the creepers to blow up their enemy first wins. Well, I'm not too sure about having a net, as punchy bows don't provide enough height. However, this idea is great. We can use the often overlooked arrows of instant health so that the bows won't kill the creeper, and confine each player to one side of an arena so they are forced to bounce them back and forth. I've also added a button either side, connected to the middle dispenser, so at any time, either player can spawn in more creepers into the arena for extra chaos, and to get the upper hand by applying more pressure. And for a final minigame of the day, we have what I've decided to call Gold Rush. This is because the prompt couldn't think of a name, and instead opted to call it the Digging Game. So let me read this. This isn't a survival-friendly game, technically, but it does have potential. Well, I'll be the judge of that. This game involves a giant cube exterior made out of bedrock, or another hard block, with the top being exposed. The inside would then be filled with a stone and andesite mix to give it some variety, and chests intermixed containing loot. And blah blah blah. Look, I took some artistic liberty with this one to make it actually work. In Gold Rush, you still have the big pit made out of obsidian, with barrels hidden underground containing loot. However, the original goal kind of sucked, so I changed it. Instead of a point-based system, 1 to 4 players will have to battle it out to mine down and try to secure 7 raw gold blocks hidden underground, using only the resources provided within the pit. Now, PvP is allowed, so many battles and betrayals will ensure. The only safe haven the players are given is each is provided with 1 chest that only they can open. This is also where the players will need to secure the 7 gold to win the game. Now, this game took me by surprise. I originally thought this was going to suck, and to be honest, it kind of did, but it obviously had a lot of potential. And given a larger map, respawn times, and some small rule changes, this could be a great new game mode for people to enjoy. And because of this, I have plans on revisiting this game in the future with an improved version. But now you've seen the games, it's time for you to decide which one was designed by an AI, and which ones was designed by my brain-damaged fans. Once again, your choices are Fiery Footwork, Pixel Painter, Bangminton, and Gold Rush. Drum roll. Can I get a drum roll, please? There we are. And the one designed by an AI was Bangminton. Here was the AI prompt it gave me. I did change it slightly so it actually made some sense. ChatGPT will often just give me absolute nonsense. But hey, that's 4 new minigames in one video. My power cannot be contained. Okay, so here's the deal. It's a Saturday night and I'm watching YouTube alone and by myself. And I come across this video by Jazzy Red. He's built a lie detector in Minecraft. I mean, it doesn't really detect lies, only player movement, so it's kind of like a lie within itself, a bit like lieception. It's not exactly breaking into people's houses and measuring their sweat levels for an accurate reading, but I get what he was doing for. It's just a bit of fun. I won't hold it against you, Jazzy Red. But I will hold this knife, though. So why am I telling you all this? Well, it's because I, stole his design completely, for my own nefarious purposes. You see his redstone over there? I stole it. His design's over there. I stole them. And his dignity? Well, I get to keep that. He did make it. I'm just kidding, I stole it! Who needs to learn redstone when I can just take it from people who actually know what they're doing? So here it is in-game, the lie detector, in all its blocky glory. Except I don't particularly care about detecting lies. I mean, that's what a gun is for. No, what interests me is, like usual, what's underneath. Oh yeah, baby, redstone. So check this out. Over here, Jazzy Red has made this huge redstone conveyor belt that can push a metric ton of blocks around in a predetermined loop. How it works is by these slimestone modules along the bottom. Each one acts as a sort of mini flying machine, pushing stuff along 1 block at a time. What this does is effectively extends a piston's push limit, up from the standard measly 12 blocks. So you put a bunch of these modules in a row, and you end up with what you see before you, a giant flying floor. And this was the basis of what I've been working on. Because I saw this conveyor belt, and I thought to myself, oh, that's pretty neat. I wonder if I can make anything cool with that. And that was my mistake, ladies and gentlemen. That was the beginning of my descent into madness, of anger and hate. The last couple of days have been pretty rough on me. So my original idea for a minigame involving this big conveyor belt is using concrete powder. We can randomly have it fall onto the platform and move along, so that we can give the player a wooden sword with knockback, and then have an armor stand so we can knock it through and try to dodge the obstacles. But as you can probably plainly see from the video, the powder is not moving with the floor, nor is the armor stand, nor is the player. So this entire idea I just proposed is basically impossible. Or so I thought. Because what if we put slime blocks embedded within the conveyor belt and then have the powder strategically placed on top using timings? Well, in that case, the powder would move along. This could be a possible answer to actually allow me to do the thing I want to do. In fact, the modules do allow for pushing slime. Check this out. It's 1 tick, so it isn't properly connected. We can actually make a conveyor of slime. Check that out. Except when you actually put it into practice and try to feed slime on the side, it gets stuck on this piston here. So
Présenté tout enable generator.
See, that piston moved! The piston moved! I ran into a dead end because of Minecraft mechanics, ruining my goddamn fun. And I would just like to point out that this would entirely be easy and possible in the April Fool snapshot with the potatoes with a flotator, which can just move blocks and players. But no! We can't have that, can we, Mojang? I curse ye Hamiha, Mojang! Curse ye Hamiha! So it appears like my ideas aren't exactly panning out. Again, I need to somehow make a moving barrier without placing any blocks on top of the giant treadmill to actually act as a barrier. I've once again found myself fenced in by Minecraft's crude mechanics. Wait a second. Fenced in? Fences? I can use walls! Walls are 1.5 blocks tall. They can still be pushed by pistons. Alongside fences, they're actually the only blocks in the entire game with this specific set of properties. This will totally not come back later to bite me in the ass. My idea was I could place fences embedded within the conveyor belt itself to act as the barriers. I mean, sure, they're only sticking out half a block, I could just walk over them, but that can be worked around. My problem now, though, is that barriers have a set pattern within the conveyor belt. It's a loop after all, and the players could just memorize the pattern, and that's no fun. I like to torment people. So I had to add randomization. Okay, so basically this is my idea to do it. We were going to insert fences in real time in between pauses as it moves. Let's say this line here is that line of the big conveyor belt. When I press this button, we can see that we're swapping it for a fence. If I hit it again, it swaps it for a normal block. So I added a whole bunch of our block swappers on one end of the conveyor belt, and this should swap it in real time. You'll also notice that one of the 15 layers is in grey and does does not have a block swapper attached to it. Instead, it has these composters. The reason why is as the belt spins round, the composters start moving, and when they reach this comparator, that's when the block swappers finally activate. Except I messed up somewhere in the redstone, because you'll notice it's not actually keeping it straight. They're getting all wibbly and wobbly. What's up with it? In fact, if you just keep the machine running, you'll see it just gets even more messed up. It's all gibbly gobbly gobbly. However, I thought to myself, well, I wanted randomization. This is pretty random. Maybe happy little accidents. Maybe I just make this work. So I made it out of concrete, and I added a play area over here. Now, obviously, just standing here, it's super easy to just walk around all the fences, so I tried to restrict the player movement in an interesting way by having a pig be the player character, and instead wait above and lead him about. See, the player character, I am the pig, and I lead him about. And this worked. As a minigame, this technically does work. But you need to ask yourself, is it fun? And the answer is no. This is so boring. So I went back to the drawing board, and I actually fixed up my design so it doesn't completely randomize it by adding the slime here. I made the barriers slightly closer together to make it harder, and I added a play area for the actual player. This is done by having trapdoors above, so you can't jump, meaning you're forcibly pushed by the fences. Check this out. See, into the lava, I would die then. This is a bit more interesting. Please let me out. Please let me out. However, that's running the game at 400% speed. At the normal game speed, this is what you'd be dealing with. And I gotta be honest, this is slow and boring and cringe. And I tried to make it more engaging by adding a point system. These dispensers at the end would occasionally randomly dispense an item, and the idea is this item would get pushed by the fences towards the player. Check this out. See that? So when the player's in the actual play area, snowballs will slowly come towards them, and they'll need to take a risk versus reward and actually trying to collect them 4 points. But in practice, this doesn't work. Why? Because the fences have goddamn holes in them, and they fall through. They fall through the map. And you know how I said earlier that fences and walls are the only blocks in the game with this property? Yeah, they both have gaps in them, meaning I'm screwed. Oh, how dare I? How dare I actually have to use my brain to make something? Ah! So guess what? I just had to resort to giving the player a projectile. Let's just have some stupid targets at the end which randomly flip in and out using target blocks, and then I'll just give the player a trident or something. Oh, look at this. I have to throw the trident into the stupid target blocks. Can I even get this? Hey! So I decided to build the entire thing again, give it a different color scheme, and then make it a 1v1. And I instead actually made the target block do something. The general idea is if a target block is hit and you're in this play area, you might find yourself restricted trying to get to like that block, for example. Now the minigame is a bit more engaging, because if I turn it on, not only do I have to watch where I'm actually going for cover, but I need to look away and try to aim my targets as well, which are constantly changing position. I'm not completely sold if this game is fun or boring, but it's the best I got, and all my other ideas didn't work. So the next step from there is actually hide all of this redstone under a nice exterior. So this is what I went with. It looks a bit temple-ish to me. I've also decided to give it a name. I decided to call it Move Hit, because you know, you move and you hit the tridents. You like to move hit. Look, it's the best I got. But here to test and face me at my own minigame is Cringy Goal.
Move hit.
You like to move it?
Oh my gosh.
You can't memorize it because I've made it so it is randomly generated as well.
Well, I mean, even if it wasn't randomly generated, how would I even memorize this, dude? It's pretty self-explanatory, and honestly, it looks super fun, so I'm keen to give it a go. It's so long as my ping allows for it. Like, I don't know how that's gonna go. You pick someone from the bottom and other side of the world to you to play a mini game that involves heaps of pistons and aiming.
And precise timing, yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, it's whoever lives the longest wins. First one to die.
Ah, hey!
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. Hey, I got one straight away.
Oh, what happened?
Well, that was easy. I win. Go.
Haha!
Oh, you got
Haha! Haha! I don't know.
You can do that every time.
Oh no! I wasn't paying attention! Alright, I've got a new strategy in mind. One that you will not be able to defeat.
Moving?
Yeah, moving. Yeah.
Go!
Alright, so Cringy Girl here is about to win the game because it's just that good. It's just gonna move it, and oh no, he's lagging. No, he's dying!
What?
No!
God, really? Maybe I need to slow this down for you.
Oh, no, speed it up, come on. Come on.
Okay, I'm ready when you are. You get to decide it. Oh, you didn't even give me a warning. What? You can't just do that.
I just did. I've been to Antarctica and back, and I've got snowballs.
Literally cheating. Literal cheater.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh no.
Just takes one good piston. Yeah, there we are. I tell you what, you know, the score might be 25,000 to like 1, but I'm gonna offer you a deal, a one-time deal.
Yes.
The winner of the next one is the winner of them all.
Easily. That is fair.
I can't imagine you're gonna say no to that after the shameful display. This one's the serious one. All the marbles.
This is the one.
I gotta run for it.
You're the one, Neo.
Okay, I'm good. There's one. Oh, other end. Oh, no. Oh, I'm getting squished.
Come on.
This is going on a while. This is a serious match. A duel. I wonder.
Are you typing in commands?
No.
No, what is this? No, God. What was that about?
Oh, no, it looks like you lost.
How could you?
So cringy. What did you think of my game? Okay, rude.
I'm starting to feel a bit insulted. Now, I know I certainly like to complain and whine and complain and whine, but on my last video, I received a certain comment from someone calling themselves Lazy Lurks. It reads, I don't think I've ever seen a Gerd video where he's actually happy. Okay, well, number 1, rude. Number 2, shut up. And number 3, look, Lazy Lurks and the nearly 1,000 people who like these comments, how about this? For this video, I am going to be nothing but happy with sunshine and rainbows for this entire video. Just for you, as much as it kills me. So anyway, let's make ice hockey in Minecraft. I recently found out that if you place a boat on ice, you can actually get a wind charge, throw it at the boat, and it'll begin to slide. And I thought, hey, this has potential. I can potentially make a game out of this. Maybe ice hockey? You know ice hockey. It's that game where people run about trying to kill each other with sticks. I've never actually watched it. In fact, instead of an oat boat, we can use the new bamboo wraps is to me, these look more like hockey pucks. So you can throw it and try and get a goal. Come on, come on. Oh, close enough, whatever, I'll take it. But as you can see, part of the issue so far is when the boat reaches the edge, it's hard to get it a bit unstuck. And if you've ever played that tabletop version of ice hockey, you'll know that when you hit the sides, it bounces absolutely everywhere. So I've tried to replicate this by using this simple redstone circuit here with a slime block. Now, if I hit this with a wind charge, it will bounce back. Look at that. In fact, it actually works for players too. What I've then done is I've built an arena with these replicated around all the sides. In fact, they only need to be every other block because boats sort of are like 2x2. If I turn on the hitboxes, you can see very wide. So now if I hit it with a wind charge, you'll see it has a bit more bounciness to it. One issue I have noticed is while the bumpers do work great at actually bouncing it, when it gets up to any amount of speed, it's really hard to like redirect it. Like you can see these would usually like push the boat along, but they seem to be doing nothing now. Like something weird is happening. I said I would be positive this video. It's just a weird quirk in the mechanics. Look, it worked that time. I wasn't getting annoyed with that earlier. Go, I'm positive. Yay! So this is our basic mechanical concept, but I've then expanded upon it by adding this nice decorated rim around the edge. I've also replaced the ice from underneath the pressure plates with just normal obsidian. So now when I give it any momentum, it doesn't gain as much from the actual bouncing back and forth. You'll see it's much slower and it should be easier to redirect. It doesn't fully fix the issue because now it does get stuck at the rim occasionally, but it's a bit better. I've actually added a bit of a mechanism. So if I actually was to hit this in, you'll notice it goes to item form. Here's a point, and then the new puck is dispensed automatically. So I can go and try and play with it. Yay! Oh, that's really annoying, guys. Do you see that? When you're in creative mode, a wind charge destroys a boat. Yet if you're in survival mode, a wind charge does not destroy the boat when you hit it. I don't know why they've done this. It's hit purely to annoy me. Positive. I've got to be happy. I can't be angry in this video. Lazy Cokes, or whatever his bloody name was, he said happy. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. So now we have a mechanism to detect when something has been scored. The next obvious step is to, well, add a score. So here we can see the score is currently 0 to 0. What I've also done is I've added fences across the rim here. My whole idea is that you can't go into the arena. You have to sort of like run around the edge and throw wind charges. This also works to make it more like the tabletop versions of air hockey because you have to stay on your side to like hit the puck. You can't just walk around your opponent's side and just like go yeah and tunk it. That'd be so rude. So now when I put this in, come on, score, slow it down. Why are you come on. The dodgy physics again. You saw how much I was hitting that, and go in, and then we should get a point. Oh, one. It's the wrong way around. Oh no, because this side scored. Okay, that's correct. Yes, I'm not messing up. I thought, wouldn't it be cute if it played the little jingle whenever like either side scored? So what I've done down here is I've made a little jingle. So if side 1 scores, this is what it plays. Yay! And then if player 2 gets a score, this is what they hear. It's the same jingle, but a different instrument to show it's a different player. And then what I will do is I'll make it first to 7 points, and then when the player reaches 7 points, this piston extends, and now it plays this. Yay! So I've taken all these note blocks and then put it into the system down here so it's all implemented and works. Done a bit more decoration to make it look all swanky, and now the scoreboard actually counts up to 7 and declares a winner. Okay, so the score is 0-6. This should be the final point and it should reset. Let's see. Okay, we got it. Come on. Hey, firework, woo! Now that I've actually designed the minigame, I do what I usually do and give it a dry private test run with friends. You know, to actually see if it's fun or not. No. Clutch. Ah! And what we discovered is that the boat physics are just kind of whack. They don't work. So many times we found the boat bouncing back and forth where we really struggled to actually get it to move and stop bouncing. In my head, I thought this would be fixed because with the second player, we have twice as many wind charges towards the boat. It surely would not get stuck, but it still gets stuck. I tried adding more ice, less ice, getting rid of the flippers altogether. I tried giving the players fishing rods. I tried so many things and it just would not work. The wind charges are just too weak when trying to move a boat. So in one last desperate attempt for this whole minigame not to be a complete waste of my time, happy thoughts, I reached out to someone called Zolix, who suggested and even came up with a command for me to use in a command block to make wind charges not be complete pushovers. But before I turn it on, I first have to show you what a normal wind charge does. As you can see, it launches me up, nice and easy. And if I have a boat, as I demoed throughout this video, it moves it. Great. But if I turn on this command block, you'll see that I'm now firing what looks like 3 or 4 wind charges at once. What this means is if I fire a wind charge at my feet, I go a bit higher, just a bit. So now when I throw this at the boat, hopefully it should move with a bit more effort. Please? Come on! Are you serious? Move! Despite me literally cheating by using command blocks, despite me literally cheating by spawning in wind charges, and despite me literally cheating by increasing the potency by a factor of 10, I still cannot move the boat with any amount of tenacity. This new tweet wind charge I've made can easily launch me over 100 blocks in the air. I can easily launch dropped items straight into the ether, but when I try to redirect a boat with it, it does nothing. It's like trying to redirect a glacier with a hand fan. This is such a clear-cut case of buggy behavior. I just can't. Look, I have to say positive. I promised I would be happy in this video. Oh, I can't let that bloody commenter lazy logs prove me wrong. I have to stay. Moving box fall slaps but you can I had to stay Where am I? Is this a new form of HD texture pack? A new plane of existence? Well, to whatever cosmic forces have brought me here, if you really think you can stop me from complaining about Minecraft, think again. Let's complain about the boat physics. My best guess as to why boat physics better resemble a suggestion rather than a law of physics is because of minecarts. They're both moving entity vehicles. And due to minecarts being introduced so early into Minecraft's code, it has had 15 years to fester and ferment into a problem. Only recently did they change the code base of minecarts to have better, more accurate visuals for other players. Previously, it was all up in the air. Now, obviously in normal gameplay, and 99% of players, this isn't a problem. But when you're doing weird stuff like me, then it just slaps you in the face with how obvious this is. From what I can work out in game, the boat physics are really, really weird, especially the hitboxes. Take for example that this pumpkin is a boat. I know it doesn't look like one, but trust me. And this represents the hitbox of the boat. Usually these work in tandem. If I move the boat over here, hitbox follows. If I move it over here, the hitbox follows. Except when the boat starts moving with any amount of speed, the hitbox becomes disentangled with it. Sometimes it's behind, sometimes it's in front. In fact, in many cases, it's somewhere in between. Schrodinger's hitbox. Who knows where the hitbox is? This makes hitting the boat really, really hard when it's in motion. In fact, it becomes pointless and useless to try. But don't worry, I will find a way to hit the boat. Trust me, I find a way. Ah! Ah! Da! 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 Ah! 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 Another way of showing this desyncing to you is to just stand in front of a moving boat. Do you see how the boat starts to slow down before it even ever touches me, even bouncing off? That's because of the desynced hitbox, and it's the exact kind of nonsense I'm talking about. Another example would be by having a knockback stick. When stationary, it's super easy to just hit and it deflects and works as intended. But when it's moving, it is next to impossible to hit. It's desynced and it's incessant. And it's not just me which has encountered the problems with the boat hitbox either. Take for example various iceboat racing servers such as Frosthex. They have this weird data plugin thing where when you're riding a boat, a copper lightning rod follows behind you. That represents your true hitbox. It's their way of getting around this. Although your visual representation of the boat also has collisions. Look, the whole thing is incredibly weird and messed up. Or another example would be the Iceboat Hockey server. They use knockback sticks and a boat as a puck, but because of all this hitbox shenanigans, they can barely hit the damn thing when it's moving past 1 mile an hour. It's a giant travesty. So, here's my conclusion. Obviously, Mojang doesn't have to listen to my suggestions. It is their game after all. However, I do suggest they do take my suggestions, because you know what? It would make things a hell of a lot easier for all of us.
solo child. Phải không? Mực sự có phật. Go to see if I can. Don't know what. Don't behind. They. Okay. And the fuck is this? Vive. But Kevin McLeod? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. That thing ain't high. We had to be very careful. What are we doing, my guys? My full gun. Cog, come wheel. Is this a car wheel or can let's add a single off flank. Simplified. FPS knob. Oh, it's a nice bit of fun. Whoa. I hope. That's easy. Oh. Nice. Link is in. Wait. Needs concrete to work? By time to do my create contact. Oh. Oh, they're almost fake. Huh? Nice. I will put this in the album. have another portal. Oh! Pretty tall. Oh, you see this thing? Yeah, it does not need to be alive. So. Where's it going? Oh, yeah. Damn, I love. Oh, shipified to shipified. Quick, ship. Ship. Mini ship creator. Look at that tiny ship. Too bad there's a scale tool. I just. Wait. Scale tool. Oh. Uh-oh. Yo, look at my comically snot. Cereal, holy cereal. Just no. I make it go back. No, no, no. Oh. 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 He's on the block. Oh. He took damage. Five. Ooh. Ooh. But no. Sheep is on a block. Sheep is on a block there. Look at the sheep is on a block. And that's one they can just. What the? There's another block.
you know what's really not fun? Recording an entire video for 30 minutes and then realizing you forgot to plug in your microphone. So let's do it, take two. In this new snapshot, Minecraft has updated minecarts to not be complete garbage. So previous to this snapshot, this was the speed, no, this was not the speed of minecarts, damn it. This was the previous speed of minecarts before this experimental patch. And as we all know, they're kind of slow. But luckily, Mojang has added a new game rule. If I was typing game rule, minecart, max speed, and let's put a reasonable value in, like, I don't know, 1000, you can see this time they accelerate to much faster speeds. And because we can make minecarts go so fast now, what we can do is we can place a villager and then just spin him up to speed. Okay. We then flick this lever. I'd seen clips online, but seeing it in game is crazy. He's in space! Where did he go? Dude, okay, I gotta find him. Where did he go? I can't find him. I think he legitimately went to space. I think he's dead. I'm just gonna assume he's dead. He's in orbit somewhere. But obviously we can now do the same to ourselves. So we'll do the same thing. Maybe we'll find him up there. We'll get this minecart up to speed, whatever we deem acceptable. Flick this lever and then we'll just, we'll hop in it. And, oh, I mean, why do we only go that far? The physics in the minecarts kind of suck when it actually comes to aeronauticals. They slow down their horizontal momentum so much. Watch how much it slows down the horizontal. It just completely loses all momentum, and then it just drops out the sky. It kind of sucks. So they've also done something else in the minecarts, which you may have noticed when we were doing like the launching. But you can see they sort of launch and tilt midair. Now I have my own speculation on why they've added this, but I noticed something. What if you just put a bunch of these little launchers in a row and offset them slightly? So I have about, I don't know, like 200 minecarts here, and when I flick this lever, you can see that we have this awesome rainbow pattern, which just goes all the way down. I mean, honestly, it's super mesmerizing to look at. Oh, that is, dude, that is sick. I wonder, what happens if I just get in a minecart? Woo! In fact, can I jump from? Oh, that's sick. I can still like jump minecart to minecart. Okay, so I'm gonna slow down minecart slightly. I'm gonna give them like a max speed of like 30. What I've done here is the plan is to line up 3 minecarts here, and then as I get in them, I'll start on the middle one. I have to sort of move left and right and dodge these magma blocks. So we'll see how effectively I can. Oh, okay. Oh no, that's a bit fast. All right, place them back down and go. Okay, so yeah, dodge. Oh, yeah, at the end, dodge that one, dodge. Yes. So yeah, you can make a game out of this, and then I've like eliminated one from the track, so you only have 2, and then it's back, so you're back up to 3, and I just thought this was a neat idea. But this update wasn't just about minecarts. You see, it's done a lot of updates, in particular the redstone dust, which has been very, very controversial with redstoners. And as we all know, I am a super duper redstone expert. At least I like to think of myself. Other redstoners will say I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but what do they know? Redstone? Unlikely. When you have 2 conflicting pistons.
Self. Will I die? No. I survived. So now everything's moving the way it's supposed to move. What if I remove the belt? Can I drop the items in now? Okay, so it has to go in via belts. What about the rest of the stuff here? We have an experience lantern. It looks pretty sick. It absorbs experience from nearby players. So you can just put it in an XP farm. It's gonna pick up the XP. We're gonna give myself 5 levels of experience. There we go. And then I walk up to the lamp. It's gonna suck it out of me. Yes, it took it. You know what I'm thinking about. Recreate. Put this in someone's base, cover the world in experience lanterns, and then just transport the XP to my base. Works on a contraption. It moves around, and then I guess when it collects it goes into the fluid tanks directly. That is good. Give me 50 levels, and then where does it start sucking? Okay, I have to be like 1 block away. Oh, look at that. Okay, this is taking way too long, but yeah, a bunch of experience going in. Nice. Then we have the printer, which I'm pretty sure works the same way it used to. It looks a bit different on the item, though, so they may have changed it. This is a printer, yes. You can use a book to print books, changing package pattern, duplicating enchanted books, copy train schedule, copy clipboard, change... Oh, I didn't know about that, but I actually don't know if you could do that before or not. Okay, so in my latest video where I screwed around with the printer, I did something stupid. I think it was a top comment also on the video, and I was spammed. The comment section was absolutely spammed with this stuff. I was trying to copy a written book, where I'd said like, hello, M. Charles, subscribe now, so... And then I sign this book into the printer slot, and we get an empty book in the deep underneath, and now this thing should copy the book, print out this book here. But it needs ink to do it, which makes sense, but I tried printing it with experience. Okay, let's get a book on here. Print it! I have experience in the printer, I tried copying a book, that doesn't work because it's not ink, and it's in the comments. Why are so many of you not subscribed? There's like 1 person. 2 years? I still have nightmares from this, so we're gonna fix it today. Today we're using ink, but I've looked in the inventory, I can't find ink. Ink doesn't exist anymore. It used to be a fluid here in just enough items, it just doesn't exist. In the old version, you mix black dye with water, I'm pretty sure, so I guess we can still try that, but the recipe doesn't exist, so I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh! It's mixing. It made ink. No, it made black dye. Oh, wait, it made fluid black dye now. Because it adds fluid black dye. Is that maybe what we use now? Is it not ink anymore? Is this it? I'll just get a pump and a couple of pipes here, going into the thingy, and have a creative map. Right, now it's going in. Yes! This is also something I've wanted to have on SMP since I first heard of it. A newspaper press. Weekly or something, you write a newspaper, and then you set up a system where it prints out the newspapers and send them out into the world. I'd love to do something like that. 16 please subscribe books. Fantastic reading. Let's move on in the tab here, and we have...
There is a group of Roblox YouTubers who have tens of millions of subscribers and billions of views on their channels combined that is getting exposed for doing some extremely disgusting things and has even been called out by Flamingo himself. In today's video, I'm going to be explaining exactly what this group is and exposing them for the disgusting things they're doing. And honestly, this stuff gets pretty insane, so make sure to like this video and subscribe. It would mean the world to me as I'm trying to hit 100,000 subscribers. But either way, let's get right into it because genuinely, this is some of the craziest stuff on all of Roblox. So all of this starts on October 9th of 2023, when a Roblox game would come out called Forge Frontier by a group named Proto Games. Now this game seemed to many like the same old slop simulator type game with an AI thumbnail and just a basic gameplay loop. It just seemed like another cash grab game and nobody really paid it much mind. However, about a month later, a YouTube channel released called Protoblocks with an AI profile picture and quickly started to upload Brookhaven roleplay videos. These videos would start to pick up tens of thousands and then hundreds of thousands and then millions of views on each and every one. And the channel would quickly grow to amass a very large audience. By a couple months in, the channel was already pulling hundreds of thousands of views on every video. But also with their success came something that they added to their YouTube shorts that started to show what their main plan was and the reason why they created their content. You know what, why don't we watch this video by Protoblocks titled Superhero Saves from Evil Zombies. This video has 311,000 views, and why don't we watch it right now.
Sergeant, the city has just announced that we are undergoing a zombie attack. Everyone, take cover.
Oh my god! I need to do something to help my city! Or we will all die. If only I had some superpower, I could be much more useful.
Did someone call for me?
Just in time, I need help to save my city.
Okay, Proto, and what power or ability would you like?
Want to have a super sword and strength like in the game Forge Frontier.
And right there, it basically shows the game Forge Frontier by Proto Games, the same game I was just talking about. And this was just the beginning of their massive marketing plan that has ended up to be something much worse than anyone ever expected. You see, this guy would continue to promote it more and more, and many people thought that this was just this guy promoting it. It was just his one channel. But that's the thing. If you guys were to actually look at his YouTube banner, you guys would see something called the Proto Family, showing 6 different avatars and 3 games in the middle: Proto Simulator, Forge Frontier, and Sword Fight. Because over the next year, the Proto Family group would release 2 other games, along with at least 5 other channels.
These channels are not even a year old, and they all have above 1 million subscribers. If you don't believe me, let me show you right now. So Zumi created his YouTube channel on February 16th of 2024. Silver created his YouTube channel on January 15th of 2024. Frosty created his YouTube channel back in December 8th of 2023. ProtoBlocks made his YouTube channel back in March 4th of 2024. The other ProtoBlocks channel made his channel back in November 9th of 2023. YukiBlocks made his YouTube channel back in February 2nd of 2024. And finally, DayBlocks made his channel back in January 24th of 2024. So yeah, that's super crazy, the fact that all of these channels were able to reach 1 million subscribers and some reaching 3 million subscribers in literally less than a year.
These are just some of the known channels, and it turns out there were even more, which I'll talk about in just a moment, but these channels really started to pop up and grow massively. As you guys saw, these channels gained millions of subscribers and hundreds of millions of views on them in total. But one of the things that makes them stand out and also makes them quite weird and under a lot of controversy is the fact that they utilize AI in every single one of their profile pictures, in their banners, and even on the thumbnails of their videos. You could go to any one of the channels in the Proto family and see that they're utilizing AI in almost every single feature. And this is not like a new occurrence or anything, because if you were to go back to the very first video on the first Proto family channel, you would see a description that says, "Welcome to your channel's name, your go-to source for..." Okay, wait, I'm not gonna read all that because it's just AI slop that someone got from ChatGPT. Your go-to source for... Okay, wait, I'm not gonna read all that because it's just AI slop that someone got from ChatGPT. But what's even crazier, if we actually go into the comments of these first videos that this guy ever uploaded, we also see something this guy's been doing since the very start. Someone commented on his first video saying, "People that know this was originally Vuxbux's," and Proto family even hearted this comment itself. It seems that this guy Protoblox is aware, but if you guys were to actually compare these videos one to one, you guys would see that Proto was just legitimately ripping this guy Vuxbux's videos, covering them with an AI voice, and then changing what the background gameplay looked like, but he basically copied everything. In fact, let me play 5 seconds of each video and you guys tell me if you guys think this is copying.
Bucks, can I skip school for my birthday? As long as there's no important tests you'll be missing. Nah, there's none of that. Okay, sure, but just this once.
Proter, can I skip school for my birthday?
As long as there's no important tests you'll be missing.
Nah, no, there's none of that.
Okay, sure, but just this
Yeah,
once.
tell me what you guys think down in the comments, but in my opinion, this is basically one to one. You guys can even see he did the same thing as Vuxbux by putting his name on the video, like in the middle, and he basically tried to recreate Vuxbux's video one to one to try to basically copy what Vuxbux was doing to blow up his channel. And it's very likely that all these other channels in the Proto family are doing the exact same thing. So let's just quickly recap where we are right now. It gets way worse, but let's just quickly go over what we know. Basically, these accounts were created to promote a game. They utilize a ton of AI in their videos, which takes away a ton of the humanity and personality and shows they do not care about making quality videos. And then they steal content to try to get as many views as possible to promote their game. So okay, I mean, how are these people like worse than anyone else? So many people steal videos and so many people use AI. But the thing is, it continues to get worse, because in the bio of every single Proto family channel, you guys will see a link, which I'm not going to show in this video because I care about your guys' safety, but it basically says free skins and add-ons for Minecraft with a link. Now, once you click this link, there's a lot of things that could happen. For one, these links could steal your data because, as you guys can see on screen, feel free to pause that and read it if you'd like. When you click on a link, it basically can get as much information as possible, possibly download malware onto your device, and do a ton of different things that could put your computer and device at risk. But if you actually make it through this link and somehow survive, you'll find that it connects to a mobile app that is basically called Ultimate Skins for Minecraft. Now, this app is basically just your most generic Minecraft app that just has a bunch of skins and add-ons, and honestly, I don't think it's that much of a scam. Obviously, I'm not promoting it, and I would not recommend downloading it because who knows what that could be in the app, but it actually has a fairly good rating and over 1.9 thousand ratings, which means it's been downloaded many times. But if you were to look at this app itself and look at who it was made by, it is made by Proto Game Studio. They're not promoting a different thing, they're not promoting something separate. This is their genuine game studio. And if you were to actually look, Proto Games has made a ton of different mobile games, like idle games and like, you know, simple like simulation games, and even ultimate skins for Roblox, like what? But this is a genuine game studio. And if you guys were to even Google Proto Games, and again, I'm not recommending to go to this link at all, but they actually have a website where they show their games that they have, and they call themselves a media tech and mobile game startup. But the thing is, it gets even crazier because these guys running these YouTube channels, inside of their Roblox games, they're also doing a ton of different disgusting things.
Oh my god, I'm fans. The fuck is this? Balls? Oh, they have balls here. Oh god, this is gonna. Yeah, this is gonna burn in a second. Balls? Okay, I need to leave. Oh, I need to get more balls. Hi. Go to. No, not because I'm not seeing. Ah, this is the left. What adds power outage? Is it funny?
Things that show again that they're only here for the money, and they basically just want to pump out the worst slop as possible to make the most money. And you know what? Why don't we actually take a look at one of these games, and I'll point out all the issues with it. Alright, so here we are in game. This is basically what the game looks like. Right off the bat, you guys can see a ton of different things on the screen that's just right in your eyes. It's just walking away. You see, like, I mean, dude, there's basically everything you've ever won in this game. For example, if you go on the left, you click the store, you guys can see so many different packs, like the Power Up pack for 99 Robux, 500 Robux usually on sale. This one's 70% off. OP Starter Pack, 800 Robux. Shadow Army Pack, 1,600 Robux. Basically, everything you do in this game, you can pay to win and just skip all the work and skip everything. And this game is like the most, probably like craziest pay to win. I can sort of respect like a little bit of pay to win in some games. And I can understand why developers do it, but this is honestly just seems so overkill. It just tells me that these developers all they care about is the money. Alright, so here I am in another one of the games that they have released. This one's called Proto Kingdom, and it has over 26 million visits, and this is by far the most popular game. But if you guys would actually go to the store up in the top right, you guys can see everything you can spend Robux on. For example, a Lucky Wheel, VIP Starter Pack, Platinum Starter Pack, all of these starter packs, a battle pass system. That is insane. There's really a battle pass you can spend your money on. Of course, you can pay to win to buy swords. Of course, you can pay to win to buy pets. Of course, you can pay to win to buy a bunch of gems and diamonds. And then there's also some game passes. I honestly just think it's crazy. This game really has a battle pass system, bro. So yeah, that's what's inside one of these games. That's the experience that a player has. And it's likely similar for the mobile games that they actually have on the App Store, which again, I would not recommend downloading at all. So to run this all back, this is basically a group of YouTubers or developers or something that are doing as many things as possible to promote their mobile games. They're basically hijacking off of Roblox's popularity to promote their likely scam mobile games and possibly take people's information through both their apps and the links that they have people click. I mean, in a way, you kind of have to respect it because these guys have millions of subscribers combined and have gained hundreds of millions of views on their channels. But it's honestly really disgusting because this is probably the most slop content farm stuff that could possibly exist. I mean, these channels are pumping out.
Please watch the whole video to fully understand the situation, because it's more confusing than it initially seems. Thank you. Epic Destroyer is a content creator here on YouTube who makes Roblox Forsaken content, just like me and a lot of other creators on the platform. He has over 50,000 subscribers and over 18 million views across almost 400 videos. And if we just go on ahead and skim over his videos, we can see he does his own recordings. What's up, guys? And here are 10 facts. He sets up collaborations and runs his own community on both Roblox and Discord. He's been on the platform for much longer than I have, and I've even watched some of his stuff before I started making Forsaken content myself. So when I found out about a month ago that my video was being stolen by Epic Destroyer 168 on TikTok, I was baffled. How could such an up-and-coming creator be stealing videos? I mean, at the time, I was a much smaller channel, and even then, a lot of my growth was coming from my most popular video, which was posted on my channel on March 25th. It was actually my first Forsaken video ever. It was also the one that got stolen, just a few days after it was uploaded. Of course, the moment I caught wind of this, my first thought was to contact him and ask him for some credit. I didn't even have a TikTok account, so I made one and then left the comments on his unwarranted repost. Hey, this is my video. Please give credit to TQI Gaming on YouTube. No response. I sent him a message request. Hey, could you give me credit for your repost? No response. So this really started to bother me, especially because a lot of these comments clearly believed that he was the original creator of my video, and all he would do was drip feed my video through these short clips to drive engagement with people asking for the next part. Oblivious to the fact that they could just watch the whole thing on YouTube. But maybe they just wanted it on TikTok. To try fixing this, I posted all of the clips myself to my account that I had made, but it went relatively unnoticed. Feeling defeated, I went back to the page and realized something strange. The account only had about 800 followers. You would think he'd have more given his much larger audience and veteran presence on YouTube, but this account simply didn't. I also realized that other posts up until that point weren't all his. While some of the videos did match from the Epic Destroyer channel, some of them didn't. Some were stolen from JWJ, another Forsaken creator on YouTube. Here's another one, stolen from Kaizd. Or, KaiZD, I don't know. And what is this weird obsession you guys have with Chamoy? Okay, I'm getting off topic. I had a hard time believing that Epic Destroyer would steal from so many content creators, not just me. Since all of this seemed really fishy, I did the next best thing I could think of, research. I went on Social Blade to find the date that the Epic Destroyer 168 account was created. March 21st, only a few days before stealing my content. But on YouTube, Epic Destroyer has been posting for much longer than I have. This was definitely strange, but even with all of this, it was not enough evidence. I had to dig deeper. I looked at the Epic Destroyer YouTube channel and looked through his links profiles. I didn't find much to help explain all of this, except for his Twitter page, where after some scrolling, I found that he himself was complaining about the Epic Destroyer 168 page. Genuinely so upsetting to see this dude use my name and steal mine and others' content. Wow. And if all of that wasn't enough, another account on TikTok by the name of Epic Destroyer commented on my TikTok upload of my own video saying that the Epic Destroyer 168 page was not him. And I know that this comment was written by the real Epic Destroyer because on the real Epic Destroyer's TikTok page, he has his YouTube channel linked. To link my own YouTube channel to TikTok, I had to verify that it was actually me. Epic Destroyer 168 has no links. This confirmed my whole suspicion. This guy, whoever he is, isn't Epic Destroyer. There was nothing for me to negotiate with this scumbag. I simply reported his uploads of my video.
Vaping.
A happy family was traveling. Suddenly, the truck lost control. In the chaos, traveling. Suddenly, the truck lost control. And the family was traveling. Suddenly, the truck lost control. In the chaos, the baby slipped and fell deep into the pit. The family screamed, but couldn't reach their baby. Then came the real heroes. The baby was found and lifted to safety. Tears turned to families. Baby was found and lifted to safety. Tears turned to joy.
No, these are the kind of videos that old people reshare on Facebook, like, oh my god, you need to see this living miracle that actually happened. And you're like, oh yeah, no, I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I think it's fake. I think it's probably AI. But these videos were made as realistic as possible to basically bait vulnerable people into watching it and resharing it. Well, it turns out the same thing is happening on YouTube Kids, another audience of vulnerable people who don't even know they're being subjected to AI slop. But how bad are these videos? Well, we're gonna find out today. All right, brush your teeth song. Let's check it. Brush your teeth song. Let's check it.
Don't even brush your teeth. Don't even toothbrush.
Okay. Why am I getting cavities? I'm bashing my toothbrush against my gums. Totally accurate. Nailed it.
Huh? Teeth.
Is that literal teeth? It's a literal toothbrush.
But what is this?
Fairies coming, she's very near.
Yeah, you know what? No, I would totally show this video to my nieces and nephew. It's a great example of how to properly brush your teeth. All right, wheels on the train. I'm sure they will absolutely nail train movement.
Wheels on the train go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the train go round and round.
What did they do to Thomas?
The town. The whistle on the train goes toot 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 toot.
That is some shocky shit right there.
The whistle on the train goes toot 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 all through the town. The doors on the train go open toot toot.
That's like not Korea.
Toot all through the town. The doors on the train go open and shut, open and shut, open and shut.
That kid was sucked into AI hell where he belongs. Would I show this to my nieces and nephew? Oh yeah. It's never too early to influence kids to run in front of a moving train. Plus, my nephew absolutely adores three-eyed beluga birds, and he really wants to be a Lithy Ronku Convector someday so that he can run over Chucky children and summon them all to hell. Oh. Sorry, AI glitch. Animal Jam Band. Okay, we're gonna see some instrument playing. I'm sure AI's gonna nail this. A lion man body is not real. He can't hurt you. Oh, shit.
Guitar, he strums all day.
The lion plays guitar, he strums all day? Is that past tense for playing guitar? Dude, you absolutely shred. How long did you play guitar today? Oh, I strung for a solid 2 hours. Yeah, that lion man body. Don't like it.
The lion plays guitar, he strums all day. With a roar so loud, he rocks the jungle way. The monkeys on the drum.
Those are some flappy ass spaghetti drumsticks, my bro.
They harmonize sweet in the forest show. It's the animal band jam. Come and play along. Clap your hands and sing this song. From the jungle to the sea and across the land.
Yeah. So when I show this.
To build a place on the moon while Mr. Leeds struggles with automation. Then build a helicopter, which makes it much better. I'm flying. Oh my, what in the fussing? What? Let's create industrial space go on. What could go wrong? It's down. Wow. You know.
What's going on? America. Now I got it. Never tried to do this. Talk like people. A man. Click into the ice. Oh, cool. So. Come on. Bonk. The heck now. I'll just get all the eggs. Egg deal. 2 hits. Instantly. India. Again, we only have 2 HP for this. Free egg. Ice cream. What the fuck? Dude, nice. I just fell. Why are the things instant? Hell no, I didn't. I think I stepped my head to the llama. Why is it died again? India.
Oh, that wasn't me trying to do an impression of you. Just to clarify. Mr. Winter! Good job. Good job.
Oh dear. Oh no, don't start me off like right, okay.
There we go. All done. Right. Oh, Mr. Beardstone. Hello, hello. Good morning. This looks wonderful, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I spent a couple of minutes on it at least. Well, that's the thing. I don't actually know where you found the time to do it because I was building my power plant. I was like, right, I'm just going to build the exterior. I did that. I logged out, and the next time I logged back in, boom, house. Yes. Well, the thing is, I see you. I logged in, and I thought, oh, that's a nice power station. I could use that. And so I did. Well, that's what it's for, Foxy. That's what it's for. Do you want to show me what you've done there? It looks like you've changed everything up in there as well. Well, it was a big mess. The whole thing that we had because we had no brass. But now we've got brass. I was able to use the little brass funnels and things and completely compact all of this. So now it's a so lovely compact system. And I've even squeezed in a few extra little things here. We've got one of them go-aroundery things that you can use to make the precision mechanisms. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I needed a speed controller. Upstairs, there's absolutely nothing at all, but plenty of space for some things. Look at this expansion. I like it. Yeah, and there's one more hidden secret little useful thing in this building, and that is an automatic smelterer.
Nice. Yeah, so we can just smelt all the things at once. That's going to come in very handy in a minute, Foxy.
And we've got a little workshop again, finally.
Look at this. So we don't keep going across the river every time I want a different type of, you know,
much more convenient. So power station.
I was going to say, as you know, yeah, I've done this. So you've built all those machines in there, and well, it's power, isn't it? There's not really much to explain.
Yeah, it's big.
On reflection.
Look at the size of it.
I know we've got so much power as well, like 173,000 that we're not using. Wow. And that's also going to come in very handy today because we've done something we've not done before, and that is discuss what we actually need to do this episode. We've realised that we need to automate the messy things. I think that's our plan today, right?
Automate the messy things, yes.
Yes. So instead of actually kind of advancing through the quest book and getting ahead of ourselves and then realising we haven't done the basics again, we're going to do the basics.
What episode are we on? Five's a good episode for doing basics for this 5 or 6 part series that you sold me.
Yeah, 5 or 6-ish. So we've got a few things to do. We need to expand this platform, so we need to use your brand new cooker to cook loads of stone. Yes. But more importantly, we need to make 2 buildings. I think we've worked out. One that I will focus on, and that's going to make tin, copper, gold, and zinc.
Yeah, and I'm going to be building another factory, probably quite close to yours, just behind this power station here over this hole. That's going to be a big old tinker's smeltery, and for that I've got to go on an adventure.
You get to go to the moon again, Foxy. That wonderful place where nothing ever goes wrong.
Yes. So should we build this platform then?
I think we probably should. Yes. Oh, also I'm going to go do some cooking at some point. Okay. Yeah. You do the platform. I'll do the cooking. See you in a minute.
What?
No, if I swap out the corn for tomato. No, if I swap out the carrot for tomato.
Just swap something out for tomato, will you?
Tomato, onion, corn, vegetable soup. Did I say vegetable soup or did I say recipe?
I don't know, I'm not really listening to it. It's going on here and out the other, to be honest with you. I'm just focusing on places.
Okay, so I actually have no idea if this is going to work or not, so I've installed an add-on that is insane. So if you haven't missed it, I have a create survival world, and on that world, right now, I'm making trains. So I started making a train factory, where I automate train tracks, train signals, train casings, everything. And as soon as I'm done with that, I'm going to start making worldwide trains, baby. Trains that travel all across the world, automated with train schedules. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be so cool. But I've been thinking of a way to track the trains. So let's say this right here is 10,000 blocks of train tracks. That's a lot. How am I supposed to know where the trains are without going out to the actual train tracks and finding the trains? It's going to be impossible. So my first idea was to use train observers with redstone links and redstone lamps. So we're still pretending that this is 10,000 blocks of train tracks. We'll have 1 lamp for every 1,000 blocks or whatever. I don't know. Let's do something like this. So then we'll have a train observer right here, another one here, and one here, or something. I don't know what this is. Now, whenever a train drives over this thing right here, the train observer will light up. So if you place a redstone link on here, give it a frequency, and then place it over here as well, this lamp is going to light up whenever a train passes this train observer. So when the train's right here, we'll be able to see that, oh, the train is at the beginning of the track. But then I realized 1,000 upon 1,000 of blocks of tracks going all across the world. We're going to run out of space with all of the redstone lamps really quickly. It's going to be insane. Like, the system is going to be too complicated to make. It's just not going to work. And then out of nowhere yesterday, I found probably the coolest create mode add-on yet. I know I said that a lot, but it's called Create Track Map, and it adds just that, track maps to the game. Now, I don't know how it works, but I think it sets up sort of a web thing page, whatever. I don't know this stuff, but hopefully the train tracks that I'm building here should be visible on that website that is hosted through the world on my PC. Anyways, this is what my train tracks look like, right? So one going forwards and one turning to the right. So hopefully, if I go to the web browser thing, we should be able to see this live updated in real time on the internet. Maybe. Let's see if this works. Oh, we're getting something. I was not expecting it to actually work. Wait, but there are no train. Yes, no way it actually worked first try. It's the train tracks. I don't even know what this is. Track occupancy signals. No. It can see the signals as well. There is no way. Wait, I thought it was just going to show the tracks and then maybe show the train splits. Well, let's get a train signal right here. Then we split up the tracks into 2. So we have the green line here and the yellow line here. All right, 2 tracks. Let's see if it's visible on the website. Oh my, what? It's right there. The signal is right there. And it's green. Is it green because there are no trains on there? Okay, wait. We need to make a train. Train controls, super glue, make the simplest train ever and see how fast does it appear on the website. So if we assemble this now, and really fast. Oh, it's right there. It's already there. Oh, it's got the station and the unnamed train. Does it show the name of the things? Alright, so I split my screen. We have Minecraft at the bottom and the map on top. If we jump onto this train and start moving it forwards, it updates. That is real time. There is barely any delay, and it's also showing the direction the train is going in with an arrow. Yeah, and it's red as well because this track is occupied by a train. So if we turn to the right, we should see the signal turn red, and this track turn white as soon as we pass. What? Alright, now I have about 10 million things I want to try out. First off, let's rename the track station to something else. Small station. There we go. I don't know if that's going to pop up. And then also we'll rename this train small train number 1. Alright, so for now this train can only go to the right and forwards, and then it ends. Let's make a small track here that goes around, add some more trains to it, and then see what happens when we automate it. I wonder how much it's going to show on the website. This is awesome. And we have 1 signal here. Let's make another signal right here. We divide this up again, just like that. And then I guess for the straights, we're going to want some train signals. That should be enough for a couple of trains. Let's make another station, I don't know, right here. Lamp station right here next to the lamps. And now if we look at the website, we have the signals, the occupied track, small station, and lamp station with the train, small train.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, travesties and devastations, welcome back to another episode of the Don't SMP. So it's been so long since I've been on here, and I was joining back just now, and maybe it was a good thing there was a gap, so I'm less emotionally attached to what I'm about to show you guys. This. What happened? My bees! No, my bees! And, oh, who found this? How did they find it? Wait, my fish okay? My fish is gone! They stole my fish. Oh, they probably stole my bees too, actually. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. I would have been a lot more sad if they'd killed my bees. But we have been compromised. Looks like they left a little for me to rebuild. They left a trap chest, and most of my stuff is in there, so I'm not wanting for too much. They left some goodies, some of my good stuff. I say they left some goodies. These are my goodies. I'm afraid of what to grab and what to not, because I'm not sure if they're still around. How recent was this? This almost seems like a bit ago, but there's like really no way to tell in Minecraft, right? Looks like an explosion happened here. They blew up my cherry blossom, and another right here. Why would they just blow stuff up? I don't understand. Left some kelp. It's like they left a little bits of supplies out of guild. Oh, my slime's gone, my little buddy. Oh, I can rebuild.
I let my viewers send me whatever Minecraft worlds they wanted to. This is how it went. Let's go. They had no guidelines and they could send me whatever worlds they wanted to, along with mods or texture packs. And my trusted friends have explored the worlds and separated them into 4 stages, from normal to cursed. This is a great way to get started. Yeah, this is like exactly what I expected. I wonder what this does. Perfect. All right, let's get out of here. Nothing can go wrong. Oh no. Jim Gaming Cloud. What'd you do to him? Oh no, that's not good. We are off to a very good start. Everything is going great. That's kind of exactly what I expected from a world name. It's Jim Death Arena 4, in memory of Larry King. Oh my god. Oh no. Wait a minute. Are we on a ship? Are we on the Arthur M. Anderson? Oh no. It's Cameron Fitzgerald. Oh no. This is the coolest thing that I've ever seen in my life. TNT Part 1. I wonder what's gonna be in it. Uh-oh. And I kind of want to go into it and see how bad it is. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and come back, and if it's finished, it's finished. Oh, TNT Part 1 is not running too well. Alright, it's time to move to Stage 2. Well, we're starting Stage 2 off with one with a custom mod. Experimental settings are not supported. That's how you know it's a good world. Alright, let's see here. Hello, Jim. No, we don't do that. We don't follow rules. Give me this. Boom. Oh no. This is a stain on the cow community. They're invincible. There's only one way. Boom. I'm out of here. Oh, great. I swear, if I go into this portal and I get mauled by another group of cows... Oh my god. Someone did send me a bunch of worlds from the older editions of Minecraft. Okay. Haha, you had to install alpha. Haha. Oh, there's nothing here. You broke one tree and placed a crafting table and made a sign. There's more. Hold on, let me guess. Yep, you broke another tree. There are multiple of these. Someone went through the effort to download all of these versions of Minecraft to make these worlds, which I know are the same exact thing. Oh, Death World. Oh, that does not sound good. Follow the cobble. Oh no, I hear cave sounds everywhere. This is
I'm going to take something to eat because I'm food.
scary. If Georgia Not Found asked his fans for worlds, he'd get like flowers and stuff. And what do I get? Death World and probably malware. There's just a door here. Oh, no, 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 no. I knew he was real. Oh my god, Spud weapon development. You guys don't get it. This was sent to me by a guy named Potato. I really want to see what he's been developing. I have built this world for over a year now. The long line of builds are in chronological order. I can't believe a Potato built this. He also sent me 1.18 build world. This is just a quaint little seaside town. Drastically different from the last map. This is cool and all, Potato, but one tank would go a long way here. Alright, stage 3. This is the part in the video where there are a lot of mods with worlds that make the game look nothing like it should. Bone World 4. That does not sound good. Oh, what is going on? How did you do this? This is honestly quite impressive. How do I have a... Oh, no. Oh, you can't get rid of them? You can't get rid of them. Can I escape the lightning? Nope. I love a Minecraft mod that can defy all physics and reason. Derp Originals, I hear you have a world to show me.
Yes. Us.
I'm completely frozen. I have a blue spinning wheel, which is a sign of a great mod. Oh, no. Okay.
I've made some additions to the game. So this is our brand new block, this Milkwood. It has a fan face on it.
Why does he look solemn?
So this is a meat portal. This
Where did you find that sound? Oh my god. Yeah, this is like if Minecraft came out of the port of Shenzhen. Exactly what I was looking for. Among Us, but better. Oh no. Go find loot in the item frames and then go to the nether. Oh yeah, this one has a resource pack. I wonder what it's gonna be. No, this is definitely Among Us, but it is definitely not better. Alright, let's go to the nether. Wow, we have to go through another portal. Oh, well this isn't that bad, but I can definitely tell you watch my videos. Alright, let's go fight the dragon. Oh cool, I get stick. Oh, what did you do to my boy? Boom, one shot. Oh, that was fun. That took me 35 minutes for the record. There's so many to choose from. One of these definitely has malware. I'm gonna join one and it's just gonna be an oak sign with my bank account routing information. Oh, this one's taking a while. This one is called Don't Lag My PC, and it's especially interesting because it takes up 16 gigabytes. There's just a rock. What did you do to the ground? You meant to send a mob with this, didn't you? Because there is nothing here. Just a fun practical joke. Erasing 16 gigabytes on my hard drive. Is it time? I think it's time. TNT part 2. Okay. Oh, alright, I was right. It's the exact same thing. We're just gonna play the world, and I'm gonna go eat lunch, and when I come back, whatever is rendered is rendered. Okay, alright, I'll see you guys later. Oh my god, it's still going. Guess who did not die? I live another day. My cursed survival world. Oh, cool, guys. Look, it's a 1-block map. Do you want to see how many 1-block maps got sent to me? Look at this. I have an infinite supply. Every other world was a 1-block map. This one is called You Have to Choose, and it also has a mod called You Have to Choose. You have to choose. Well, this seems more exciting. Oh, I think I chose the right one. Perfect. This one scares me because it's all about neutral milk hotel, and I am not goth. No, none of that. Completely separate, though. I did get sent a milk mod, so I'm just gonna corrupt this world really quickly. Perfect. So much better. SS Erwin Durkline. Oh my god. I also have a mod called It's Gym installed, which is generically threatening. Okay, it looks like we've got two choices. Nuke or Gym. Now, I know you did not make this shit, but I know you made this mod. MC Paint World. This one was actually created by someone from my Discord. I'm very impressed. But you know what's more impressive? Among Us mod. Oh, Jesus. I want to see if I can survive 1 day in this mod without getting mauled by something. This is at least the 5th Among Us mod that I've been sent, all on separate occasions. There are no sources of food or animals here. I know I'll still get killed by something though. What is that? Why is it fast? Oh no, no, no. What's that sound? Only one of us is making it out of here. If I die, we all die. What's dead? Oh, it's dead. I've never encountered one in the wild before. Oh no. Well, I lasted longer than I thought I would. New world. This one looks good. Oh no. What is this? What am I standing on? That's it? That's what you made me download? What's wrong with you people? This looks like something someone on death row would make. Gym cage. Oh, they're naturally generating structure now. You guys are truly creative. It's about drive. Oh great. Diamonds. Oh, when you claim your prize, look behind Dwayne. Is this Dwayne? It's a bit of a modern approach. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I heard a TNT sound and now there's nothing. And that can only mean lag. Okay, I'm not lagging. Nothing happens. Oh, perfect. I win. The rich get richer. Stage 4. Okay, pig. Oh, it's cursed pig. Yeah, that's not a mod that came with it. Does it do anything? Does it move? Alright, well, I guess it doesn't kill me. Oh no, that's not good. I know exactly what you did. The oldest It's Gym trick in the book. You said it so that when they take damage, they get struck by lightning, but when they get struck by lightning, they take damage. A time-honored tradition. Okay, TNT part 3. Oh no, that keeps rendering. I'd say that this is impressive, but I know you did not make this by hand. You use World Edit, but guess what? I'm proud, because that's what World Edit was made for. And to be frank, that's exactly what I would do. Alright, we're done. That only took 20 minutes. Oh great, I got a server. I like this one because, unlike the rest, every decision I make has vast real-life consequences. I take it back, I don't like this. Take a starter kit. Like, I'm going to log out with this, and you're never going to see it again. I am going to start fires. Some people just sent me random folders with random files in them, like race car. What am I supposed to do with this? Fish destroyer. A spawn egg. Alright, well, I guess I'll put them next to the fish then. Well, it worked. Wait, I just realized something. It does not blow up. It lives. It just gets shot into the air. Oh, and they spawn. Wait, what happens if I set the time to night? Oh, no. Oh, wait. Can I put one at the bottom of the entire map? Oh, I can. That's my kind of firework. Wait, what happens if I trap them in bedrock? Oh, no. Wait. Perfect. I'm gonna try this in the bottom of the entire map. Perfect. Well, oh, no. This is a fun science experiment. They're just destroying each other. Oh, my, it worked. It worked. Beautiful. It's time for stage 4 of the TNT worlds. The finale. All right, let's see what you have. Oh, okay. Hold on. This is the one that I have to say I can't do because this will literally go on for infinity. It's time for stage 5. Stage 5 is the crown jewel on the Gucci belt that is these worlds. Specifically, it is only one mod. It was made by some of the It's Gym community, and it took them over 2 months to make. It's called Cursed Update, and it lives up to the name. From the outside, this world looks pretty normal, but if I do a little bit of hacking, I see that there's an entire separate tab. Wait, first of all, they told me to press 0 when I look. Oh my god, this is insane. I can buy stuff now. I need 1 mine coin. Fish. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. Shout out to Alberto, Sabagan, and Ayas who made this. I will never get to this in a video because there's so much. I'm just gonna go into survival mode and just make a normal base and just try to live through the night and see how I can put everything to good use. I've got Obama projectile, and long sword. Boom. Okay, I'm just gonna fill a double chest up with things I might need. Microphone. Great. Beams, big fish, and just all this random stuff. Boom. Oh my god. Long entity. Dude, they have everything. Boom. I'm going to make a separate video on this mod because there's so much here. Thank you for sending me the mod.
Water. Indo.
I've spent the past 2 months adding the most horrible ideas that you guys could.
Et oui, vous allez finir par le savoir. Electrodépôt, c'est des prix bas tous les jours, toutes les semaines, toute l'année. Et pas seulement. Des produits reconditionnés, la possibilité de payer vos...
Ladies and gentlemen, Roblox has brought back Oof. Roblox made the surprise announcement on Twitter this morning and everyone is going absolutely crazy.
The most iconic and beloved sound in all of Roblox has finally returned, and the entire community is happy about it. The world is celebrating the unexpected comeback of one of the most iconic sounds in the entire gaming industry. Back in 2019, a guy named Tommy Tallarico got in a copyright battle with Roblox after finding out about their usage of the oof sound. If you didn't know, the oof sound actually comes from a 1999 game called Messiah. And somehow Roblox managed to get a hold of it via a CD during their infancy. Roblox began using it thinking it was a free-to-use sound until 2019 when Tommy Tallarico came around and claimed he was the rightful owner. Him and Roblox would sort things out in 2020 when they agreed to delete oof from general use, but let it be purchasable as a sound effect for 100 Robux later on. I don't know what happened between then and July 26, 2022 because Roblox removed the oof sound entirely and replaced it with the infamous dash sound. Almost every oof sound in the creator store would be removed too, forcing virtually every game into using the dash sound. Since then, we haven't had many updates regarding what happened or if oof would return. All we learned is that another guy named Joey Curis probably made oof. There was radio silence regarding the most famous sound in all of Roblox, yet people still carried on its legacy by saying it in-game and in real life. Something big must have changed though, because Roblox is apparently bringing it back after almost a 3-year-long hiatus. Now, it is important to note that oof isn't completely back yet, as you can't hear it in-game at the moment, unless a dev has customized the sounds. The only way to hear it currently is through the official oof sound effect free audio Roblox put out today, because it's not actually the death sound right now. It's not fully back yet, but I do suspect Roblox will re-add it everywhere probably sometime soon, because there is absolutely no way they don't. They clearly have the rights to do it again, so I have no doubt in my mind it will be the dedicated death sound again, as it was from 2006 to 2022. Even if they don't make it the default death sound again though, this audio will allow developers to change the death sound back to oof in their game.
I added nuclear reactors to my Minecraft mod. With 1 iron, 3 string, and 1 paper, you can make a catheter. And if you hit any enemy with the catheter, it'll spawn some P. When it dries, you can mine the P to get P crystals. With the P crystals, you can make P armor. P armor is pretty weak, but while wearing it, if you shift with an empty hand, you begin peeing on enemies. So this can make for an interesting early/mid-game weapon. With all 4 pieces of urine armor, you can craft the Totem of Pissing. And it works the same as the urine armor, except as long as you're holding it, you can pee. So you don't need to wear the armor for it. With 6 iron and 2 pistons, you can craft a circuit sandwicher. When placed down, and given power, you'll be able to input redstone and gold, and after a little bit of waiting, you'll get a complex circuit. These are used to craft most machines. Collect some of the P that you get from the catheter, and go pick up some kidney stone ore in the meat biome. These will drop kidney stones. Now in a circuit sandwicher, combine a kidney stone with a complex electronic. This will give you complex erectronic. Save this for later. There's a new boss to fight. If you sleep in a bed while holding a pee bucket, you'll summon Lenny the Licker. He's an early game boss who does quite a bit of damage, but his only attack is the melee attack, so he should be pretty easy as long as you keep your distance. When you kill Lenny, he'll drop Lenny's tongue. These tongues have a few uses. Combine one with salt, brown mushroom, and sugar, and you'll get a seasoned tongue. And if you cook the seasoned tongue, you'll get a cooked tongue. And when you eat it, you'll get 2 extra rows of hearts, plus strength 2 for 4 minutes. Pretty good if you want to get strong for an event or a boss or something. Now take those complex electronics from earlier with 6 iron and an acid cell to get a Jawbreaker refinery. Place it down and give it energy. Now with 9 sugar, you can craft a Jawbreaker. Put this inside the refinery with a tongue at the bottom, and then wait a little bit, and you'll get refined Jawbreaker ingot. With these, you can make some armor. It looks pretty snazzy, and it also has a lot of defense. With 6 iron and 1 redstone, you can get a drill. The drill is just an iron pickaxe that mines really quickly. It can be upgraded with refined Jawbreaker. This will give you the Jaw Driller, which is just the same thing but faster, has a lot of durability, and can mine diamond level. It's just the same thing but slightly faster and with a lot of durability. If you combine a drill with 3 diamonds and a tier, you get the Familiar Drill. The Familiar Drill mines even faster, although it has less durability, and it can also mine diamond level. Comment if you got the reference. With a glass, a redstone, 4 iron, and a mystery meat, you get the Actually. And you'll get a message about how these aren't actually fiber optic cables. Pretty cool. Now for the moment you've all been waiting for.
Go underground and collect some uranium.
No,
It's
I don't
very
know.
common, so don't really worry about not getting it. And now with 2 generators, complex electronic intelligent kunk, and 5 iron, you'll get the nuclear reactor. Also make sure you smelt your raw uranium. Although be careful, because when it's in your inventory, it will damage you. This is the inside of the reactor. Add your uranium, and give it a redstone signal. Now you can see we're making energy, but we're also making heat. You can combat this by putting ice on top. Now you can see the reactor is losing heat instead of gaining it. And we're getting a ton of energy. Although if you don't have ice, and you wait for the heat to build up, that'll happen. So you really want to handle these with care. But you can make something safer. With a nuclear reactor, barbed wire, 4 iron, an intelligent kunk, and 2 alien technology, you can make the villager reactor. Now instead of you being hurt, it's actually going to be, well, you know, just put a villager inside, and you can see it'll start damaging the villager. And for every hit of damage, we get a ton of energy. Very effective. It's kind of fun to industrialize, not gonna lie. I added marijuana, sewers, and hot dogs to my Minecraft mod.
Hot dog.
Start by exploring underground. But be careful, because when exploring caves, you might occasionally find these methane clouds. Be careful though, because if you walk into them while holding a torch, they'll explode violently. Same thing will happen if torches are near the methane clouds. Eventually you'll find these houses underground, and sometimes the chests might have hemp seeds. Make sure you take the hemp seeds. Back up at the surface, we can plant these down. They grow relatively fast, and eventually you'll be left with these hemp plants. Pick them up, and you'll get some hemp. Hemp can be used to make string and paper, and you can replant the hemp seeds you get too. Eventually you might get lucky, and you'll find some weed seeds instead of hemp seeds. We've successfully cultivated weed along with hemp. Plant the weed seed down, and grow it. You'll get weed seeds, and you'll get weed. You've officially started a weed farm. Make some paper out of your hemp, and with 6 paper and 3 weed, you can make a joint. And if you hold flint and steel in your offhand while holding a joint, and hold down right click, you'll light the joint. Now if you charge up while holding the ripped joint, you'll release smoke, and you'll be given the baked effect. This effect will occasionally make it harder to open things like doors or chests, or anything with a right-click function. There is a way to get rid of it, however. Some mystery meat out of rotten flesh and red dye, and take 2 mystery meat in a hot dog wrapper to get a raw sausage. Now just smelt the raw sausage, and you'll be given a sausage. And when eaten, you'll be cleared of the baked effect. There are other things to do with joints, though. We can use them for medicinal purposes. Craft an infusing table, and open it. Inside you'll see there's a slot for your joint, a slot for flint and steel, and then in the top you can put whatever you want. And depending on what item you put inside, will depend on what you get as your output. So for example, if I do 2 coals, I got my ripped joint back, but now if I smoke it, I'll be given haste along with my baked. This also stacks, by the way. If I smoke this one, I have an even higher level of haste. You can also do other effects, like if I did cloudy kunk, for example, you can see now I have regeneration. Or if I wanted to add on some sugar, I now have really high speed. Pretty useful, and there's a lot you can get out of this. With some complex electronic, 5 iron, and 2 ripped joints, you can make a smoke machine. And when placed down, it will emit the smoke effect around the area. With 6 paper, you can make a calendar, and when right-clicked, it'll tell you the date. Use your joints and collect a ton of cobblestone. And with 9 cobblestone, you can make compressed cobblestone. And with 9 compressed cobblestone, you can make super compressed cobblestone. And with 9 super compressed cobblestone, you can make a black hole. And when thrown, before I show you what happens, do you want to be in a Wheat and I video? Well, now's your chance! I've officially started another public server experiment. This time it's modded. I have a link in the description and in the pinned comment where you can download the mods required, so that way you can join the server and you might be in a video. Here's the IP, enjoy. It creates a massive explosion. Yeah, pretty fun to spam.
Et aujourd'hui alors, c'est quoi le bon choix moins cher?
C'est la semaine des petits prix chez Auchan. Profitez de produits du quotidien à prix doux avec de nombreuses offres jusqu'à 3 € uniquement chez Auchan.
Auchan, le choix, le bon.
If you want a new side hustle, explore the city at night, because you'll find hobos around. You'll be able to sell them your weed. But be careful, because selling weed to a hobo might reveal that they're an undercover cop. These cops do a lot of damage and are very fast, so be careful, make sure you're kitted out. But you can see 10 weed for $2 isn't really good. There's something better we can sell. And if we want that, we're gonna have to explore. When exploring around, you might find these sewer grates sticking out of the ground. This will lead to the biggest part of this update. Break the grates and go down. We are now in the sewer. The sewer is a winding maze with lots of tunnels and some special
I'm back. It started. Alright. Get new tool. And how do you get? Blazes on the moon. Book. Habitus. Eyes off back. Damn, not tight.
rooms. But there's one thing
Burger. Burger. Burger.
Why does it feel like I'm in a familiar game? Why am I stuck in another snowy area? There's polar bears. Oh, good God. Go, run. Go over here. Oh, look, thank goodness, a village. Hello. At least there's a place. Maybe a place to stay over here for a little bit. Let's check out and see what our digs are like. Ooh, the snow everywhere. Ice and a house. Hi, how are you? Oh, at least there's a bed or two in here, and a furnace, and a roof over our heads, and maybe a couple of other little things. Hello, everybody. This is Frogman. Welcome to a brand new pack. We're going to try something out and do stuff a little bit differently this time. We're going to go ahead and try out something that I've been kind of wanting to mess around with, at least doing a couple of other things. Loudspeakers, bonuses. Hi, what have you got? Have you got some neat stuff for me? Trading has been disabled. Oh, you have a radio jukebox. Cool. Yes, we're going to try it. Trading has been disabled. Oh, you have a radio jukebox. Cool. Yes, we're going to try a new mod pack. We're going to try a mod pack over in the overworld, and today I think we're going to start something called Create Astral Reborn. Yes, I'm going to mess around with another one of the packs that is going to be based generally around Create. This one seems to be fairly light duty, which is pretty cool. I was looking forward to kind of just maybe after the last one, taking a break after the last mod pack that we just got done playing, taking a little bit of a break. And oh, thank you very much, onions, cabbage, potatoes, and some snowballs. We need some snowballs, don't we? So we're going to give a little bit of a whirl to a which should be reasonably simpler mod pack for the most part. This is going to be based generally around 2 or 3 large mods instead of a dozen or a half a dozen. We're only going to have to deal with 1 or 2 mods to kind of just go on forward with this pack. Of course, one is going to be Create, and many of its, well, that was interesting. I wonder what killed the sheep. I think I know what killed the sheep. We're going to be, it's basically based around the Create mod, and it's going to be based around the, what is it, Ad Astral mod, as well as we do have a little bit of technical stuff to include Tech Reborn, and, well, applied energistics once again. And I don't know how much we're actually going to need of a lot of this kind of stuff, but at least we're going to kind of play around with this and see how it goes. Potato, wheat. Is there any carrots in your little thing? No, it's there's 1. Give me that back. Thank you very much. All right, I'll even give you a carrot to have your thing in case you need it. All right, so just checking everything to see if there's anything really usable, as always with the way things start. So I have a kind of an idea and a plan as to how I want to do this. This pack is 118, unlike the last one where we were playing, I believe was 119. I went looking for something that was going to give us a little bit more exploration, maybe not so much or like what we just got done doing with Feed the Beast Guys. I had a good time with Feed the Beast Guys, but I think the point is that it's more of a challenge, and I did not get what I was intending myself to come up with. So we're going to give this one a try and understand that literally what we're going to be doing with this one is just enjoying some exploration along with some of the there's going to be plenty of things to automate, plenty of things to do. Part of the way this pack is designed, you're going to need to be able to get from where you are, I mean on the overworlds, to various planets or the moon in order to be able to progress with the game, because the some of your resources are going to be there's no nether. I don't believe there's an end, and I guess I can do this now so I can kind of see where we are. There's all kinds of things that are going to be changed. There's different recipes for various stuff. There's things
That's a
like
furnace.
that I think I can get this to work, maybe. I don't know. Can I take that top layer off? No. I've already kind of done a little bit of experimentation, and when we get a chance, we'll take a look at it and see. Is that wheat? I just want to make sure I get all the oddball things that these guys can give us. I'm not planning on staying here very long. I actually have a plan of what I want and where I want to go almost immediately. So we're just kind of looking around to make sure that we get all of the good stuff available in the area. Can I accidentally get around the corner? Thank you very much. All right, more potatoes, mushrooms. These things are really handy if you need to be able to make some stuff. That is a potato plant. That looks really cool, and I think we'll just leave all of those alone for the moment.
Yo,
yes, I know. Is it loud blue jay? At least I think that's what that's supposed to be, is a blue jay. Yes, it is. Okay, and then another DJ feller. These are kind of cool. I guess if
I had a thing we could, you know, play with some speakers and some stuff. But we're gonna kind of take a look at a couple of things here really quickly. I think maybe I'm just trying to make sure I get all the houses done, and then we're going to shove off. I have an entire want to not, like I said, not stay here. Good. I was hoping for a little bit of something. We can put some things on at least for a minute, and then we can go from there. So yeah. All right, well, I'm going to steal one of their beds, and we're just going to head a direction. I am interested in finding an decently large mountain to build into because of the thing and the way that we have been doing stuff. So I'm just going to, I guess, walk out of here. Let me see. South is generally a good way to go if you want to get to warmer climates, and I want out of this side. So hopefully we'll be able to do so without too much of trouble. When I say I'm worried about trouble, I'm worried about trouble. But there's a nice hill right behind that area. Right behind him. Can I kind of maybe bypass you guys real quick and we'll see what we get over here. With how this is going to work. Let's go. That looks like a nice hill. You guys have your time to check this out. And you know, that wouldn't be a dumb idea. We could even have a little bit of fun with that. Maybe. Oh, sleep. Okay, cool. We got some more things we can loot up. That is an interesting thing that I don't know as I've ever gotten the point or the ability to try to mess with it, and we might try it in this little thing. We can make a mob farm out of that and get all kinds of really interesting stuff out of that thing. We might maybe mess around with it, but I want to, this time around, we're going to do a lot of exploring, but I also want to build a base, and we're going to build a base in a way that I haven't built a base in probably, I don't know, my 5 or 6 or 10 years Minecraft ways, which is going to be, we're going to take a mountain, kind of like that, and
I need to get those resources.
Hollow it out and make all kinds of fun stuff. So, sure, let's take a look around. There's a nice hill over here. I kind of don't want to deal with the snow, so maybe we won't deal with the snow. This looks nice. Alliums. There's all kinds of really neat stuff in here, so we got some more things to look at. What do you got? Gunpowder, wheat flour, andesite compound. I'm just going to leave that alone. Grapes. Yes, I know. There's probably somebody in there making all kinds of noise, and I'm not going to go in there just yet. What's in here? That's just a bag with cherries. I have no idea. Is there anything good in here? There's some really nice stuff. We got winery. We got all kinds of things. Haven't hit the point yet where we're going to do anything. Wonder what that does. I don't know. But yeah, okay. Nothing really good in here right now. We do have a place if we need to get out of the weather. We can get out of the weather. And will you come bother me? Hey, come on out here. Why are you not burning? There you go. Come on. Just wanted to see what you were hiding. Thank you. What's in here? Anything but just coal blocks. Okay, cool. We can't do anything with that right now. Alright, let's do a quick run around the outside of this and see what we come up with. I think.
How do we get those resources?
Wow. Okay, there's some more of those over there.
There's some inside. Is it?
And I'm gonna have to make some food fairly soon. It's fine. It's all fine. What is that?
Yeah, there's no
red grape seeds and wheat seeds and more wheat seeds. Okay, cool. All right, so while we sit here and kind of wander around the outside of this to see if we find a specific side we like, we can talk about some of the other fun things that is going to go on with this pack. So this does include, and as far as I'm certain and aware, this is a fabric pack. So some of the stuff that we've been used to using is not the same stuff as what we're normally been using. Like the inventory mod in here is not called NEI or JEI. It's REI, and it's actually I don't know if I'm 100% set on liking it a little better, but it definitely does provide for a little bit easier usage on a few things. So we'll be experimenting with that shortly. Yep, that's looking like a reasonable size. Hill, anything really cool about it? I guess I probably should get away from it a little bit. We do. Oh, good. Thank God. Yeah, that's a sport. That's a point to just stop. Nope. Point. Waypoint. New rubber trees. Because we need to know where those are, and we can turn that off for right now. Just having those that close is a fantastic thing. So yeah, that's great, wonderful. So again, it's just an open world pack. Far as I know, it has several mods that are based around the same kind of stuff that we've been playing around with forever. So like Tinker's, or Hephaestus, whatever it's called now, is in this particular pack. Is there anything good in here at all? No. I don't see anything except some shelving and some stuff and some things. So we're actually forced to use the Tinker style tools, meaning I cannot make a pickaxe, I cannot make a shovel, I cannot do any of that stuff. So we're going to go ahead, I guess, and since we're standing right here, that's an interesting thing. Sure, I'll just cut this tree down. All right, I had to shut that off because it was getting annoying, but we did gather up a little bit of wood. Let's go check this one house out over here. Looks like we might have a location to at least have a very temporary base for the time being. We do have plenty of pigs, which is good. That means we can start making bacon, and that's not a bad thing. Looks like there might even be a few things here. What is this? White grape bush. Do I just click it? Nice. So we got all kinds of interesting things that we're going to be able to find. And again, it's going to be another one of those we need to kind of, we're going to have to explore on this one. We're going to have to spend a fair amount of time exploring and doing the things that, we haven't done a lot lately. So as far as mod packs are concerned, this one should be all about enjoying ourselves, wandering around, maybe doing a little bit of just like I said, just dungeoning or crop farming or fun things. I don't know. We're going to have a little bit more fun, I hope, this time.
Vous voulez travailler dans une banque? Oui.
Exploring and doing the things that, we haven't done a lot lately, so...
Oh, what the heck?
Bro, I see you. What? You're not in my server. What do you know about these clips?
Look, there's one person in the server. How does that work?
Roblox server's kind of suck, so I made a game that messes with them in a way nobody's ever seen before, and I sent my subscribers and fellow YouTubers to react to it. I'm so ready, bro. I'm so ready.
Hey, let's jump in.
Go on, bro.
Okay, wait, in the video game, this is a single player game, but you'll need help from your friend in another server to progress.
Oh my goodness, it's so cool.
Oh, interesting.
Your friend will need to push a button, okay?
Wait, this is cool. What?
You can open their door the same way.
Stepping on my button. I don't know if the door opened for you.
It did. Mine's open too.
Wait.
Oh, what the hell?
Okay. Oh, okay. The plank appeared for me. Now should
Yeah, the plank appeared for me.
The pathway that I have to stand on. Yeah. Okay. Press the button.
Okay, let me walk through it.
There's a picture of a cute little puppy and a cat.
Would you rather have a dog or a cat?
Would you rather have a dog or a cat? I have this prompt.
Would you rather have a dog or a cat? What would you rather have?
I've always had dogs, so I therefore will choose a dog.
A cat.
They have a cat.
Yeah?
Some door open for me.
Bro.
These are cats or like a dog and cat?
Do not fail this hobby. Do not fail it.
Oh, it's Obby.
Oh, there's the exit, okay.
Oh, there's an exit sign.
Is that it?
Come on, bro, press the button. I need to leave.
Exit. Yes.
We beat it, exit.
What? Hello?
Wait, how does this work? I mean,
it's a single player game. I see you. What the hell?
What? Wait, hit a dance.
What? Hey, what the?
Oh, that's so sick.
Yeah, you're not even on my server.
Wait, check the server list. Check the server list.
Oh, what the?
I don't know you can do that.
Tell me when you see me jump, okay?
You jump now.
What? Wait, hold on. How did this work?
What? You what?
You're not in my server. Who are you?
Not in my server either, I think. No, it's like server to server communication kind of thing.
That's gotta be crazy scripting that he learned from how many ways can you join this robot team.
So, how exactly did I do this? Well, of all my contestants, only one actually managed to guess what I was doing, but I forgot to record. Thanks, Viper. But the truth is, there's actually 2 players in the server, because it's a 2-player server. But how come the players only see themselves on the player list? They present to you 14 magic lines of code. Yes, seriously. All it does is delete other players while you're playing, so basically your computer lies to you and tells you that you're the only player. But the server still knows there's 2 completely fine. It's all a simple illusion, really. I'm surprised this glitch has gone undiscovered for so long. It was shown to be my friend Plasmaticus, so I messaged out to him. Our unofficial name for it is the Ghost Player Glitch. Alright, so we just found our players into believing they're in a single player server. But what they actually were. Not too long ago, another YouTuber called Fielder posted this video titled Infiltrating Single Player Roblox Games. In this video, he joins people's servers up to the left, but he doesn't actually get 2 people on one server, because that's not possible, right? 30 minutes after his video was posted, I got sent this. Somebody just managed to put themselves and another account in the same single player server of my game. So me and Plas decided to try this in some single player games, and here's what happened. Easiest game in Roblox was fairly normal, but after Plas got this ending, I fell into this pit and kinda got bogged down and let it die because the game didn't know what to do. Raise the flopper worked pretty well. I could still click on a lot of floppers. Anything could be a secret, didn't really change at all, but I was able to look at some stuff that you can normally view from far away in normal gameplay. He still just kicked us when we joined because the devs are actually smart in this game. I'm sure there's a few more games out there that would absolutely break if we tried this glitch on it, but I can't really think of any, so if you have any ideas, go ahead, try it for yourself.
Some of you may have heard of subplace glitching. It's a glitch that lets you teleport to hidden or unused places in Roblox games. These places house stuff like the main run indoors, or pressure, or the different areas in a massive game like Eco. Subplace glitching lets you bypass the teleports into these places, and allows you to just join whenever you want. You can use this in a ton of different games to your advantage. Most notably Build for Treasure, where you can join all the event places, never mind they got patched. There's a lot of other games where this is useful too. Like this subplace in the Mega Man edition, I don't have to glitch into. This also our Tower Defense X, a game of nearly 200,000 concurrent users. By using the subplace glitch, we can enter a place that lets us claim an unobtainable legendary tower. It also plays Persona music for some reason. Me and Kamikam use this in an old version of Ito to play narrative towers such as Tower of Never Beginning, Tower of Inner and Outer Scaling, and Tower of Insult to Injury. Apparently used to be able to use the glitch to enter random runs and pressure, but that seems to be patched. The last glitch I'm going to showcase in this video is something so powerful that it can completely break games like Deep Woken, Forsaken, Plates of Fate, and many, many more. This is a super complicated glitch that we've dubbed Reserve Tag. It essentially allows you to make a VIP server for any game. Yeah, you heard me right. This glitch works for games that don't even allow VIP servers in the first place, and it works for subplaces as well. And because these are technically reserve servers instead of VIP servers, in a lot of games you don't have the restrictions imposed on a VIP server, allowing you to stoke in coins and wins and other stats. Of course, I'm not going to show you how to perform this, but it requires a lot of effort to pull off and is borderline exploiting. This glitch was originally found by someone who's asked to remain anonymous in this video, which is understandable. You're an absolute genius though, because like, how do you even think of this? I added it as a method to how many ways can you join this Roblox game. A Roblox puzzle game I made about joining in as many ways as possible. Yes, I added an S-tier vulnerability to my games and reporting it. I was expecting it to take months to be solved, but 2 Gigarc members managed to solve it in just 4 days. They've now upgraded their method of performing the glitch into this whole piece of software, which I hope is kind of cool. Yeah, so that's all the glitches I wanted to show. But you might have noticed that I didn't actually tell you how to perform any of them. Well, I'm going to do that now. The Ghost Player's glitch is possible by using this script. Set in a local script and shove it in the player, and congratulations, you now have your soon to be overused AG myth game. To get 2 players on one server, you have to have someone join the server on the Microsoft Store version of Roblox. Now press Alt F4 and get the second player to quickly join it on a regular client. After pressing Alt F4, use the Robo rejoin feature on the website, and boom, do subplace glitch. Send the subplace link in party chat, and disconnect your Wi-Fi and quickly hit join. Do this until you get this server, then reconnect and you're in. Also, one last thing before I end the video. Eagle-eyed viewers might have noticed that several contestants were missing in the final room there. That's because their game broke and they somehow spawned on the same side of the map and got spoiled.
Roblox is unfit.
Wait, what?
Why can I see you?
Yeah, why can I see you?
I have no idea how.
It's Yo, blue button.
This is my like dog twisted combat.
What the? Someone fell the void. You both must restart. Yo.
Oh, now we see
I see you here.
I think we were meant to see this earlier, weren't we? I think we just got spoiled, weren't we?
We gotta go Undertale mode. We gotta fall in the hole. I reset. I'm in the floor.
And that's gotta be crazy scripting that he learned from how many ways you join this Roblox game, because like, what's it called? Yeah, no, because he probably learned some like forbidden way.
We're in an bad naming thing video right now, bro. We can't say anything.
Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. Yo, subscribe to M-Sectional, bro. No, wait, yeah, subscribe to M-Sectional. Yes.
Thank you all for watching. Special thanks to everyone who contributed to this video by recording their reactions. If you want a chance to be in a video like this in the future, subscribe and turn on notifications.
Hey everyone! Today I'm playing through the Snowbrave route of Deltarune Chapter 2, but rewritten by an AI. This route was honestly my favorite out of all the AI rewrites I've done so far on this channel, and most of it has to do with a certain salesman. Anyway, I hope you all enjoy the video. Hello everybody, wait, we've done this joke like 3 times already. Hey everybody, who's ready for some Snowbrave fun? So if you remember correctly, I took this save file back in the city just so we could do the alternate route. Because of course we gotta do the alternate route. What's going on? Shisho! iPhone cast, I shock death. iPhone 7 Plus became iPad 4. What the fuck, Paul? Who's Paul? Oh boy, that means I have to make a long intro for this video so that fuck isn't in the first minute of the video. The YouTube ad metagame. Deltarune in Ohio, I knew it. Alright, now we gotta deal with the pop-ups. Pop-ups popped up. John discussed annoying politics in a circle. Alright, we're gonna get every man. Nope. Pop-up is preening. It's weird rubbery flesh. What the fuck? iPhone 7 Plus became iPad 4. What the fuck, Paul? Who's Paul? Chris Smith, are you sure this isn't ruining your vocal cords? Actually, it kind of did. I had to take a break from between the 2 videos. Vero-kun floated in. This isn't the final product. Vero-kun looks into capitalism. No, bad. Don't do that. Or do that. I don't know. Werewire appeared in a maid dress. Hey, yo. All right, I'm interested now. Werewire crackles the fat cat. What the fuck, Paul? That's dialogue here, right? The door's locked. Just kidding. Chris, sex addict? Why are you fucking hating? You just bitching for real. Fucking hating. You just bitching for real. The bottom roof. You're a bottom. Why is she talking like that? Suddenly, Noel got a little bit more, No, she's no longer, you're right. She's no longer the, City on Fire. She's no longer the iPhone 7 Plus. She's the iPad 4 now. Ambulance is into hentai. I will refrain from making a comment on the subject matter. Federal government. Ambulance is sucking up salt water in Saturn's atmosphere. Yo, Saturn has salt water? Oh shit, let's go. And base. Task is unengaged. Maybe you should engage some bitches. Aren't I funny? Please laugh at my jokes. I think I'm funny. Everybody should, Task is on a long sack on the Western Hemisphere. Too bad. What the fuck, Paul? Thank you, chat. Thank you for laughing at my jokes. I need the reassurance. Motorized stational bicycle trainer. Sorry, Chris. Jamie isn't shaved. Don't let my kid jump in the pool. Hey, Chris, you can't leave yet just now. You need to deal with the mice first. Think about all the pencils I gave you. Peppermint cookies. This is vanilla. Is men is proceed? Oh my god. Huh? What did you say? But the mice. Men. I. This one probably wasn't translated because a bunch of people don't even know this one's here, to be fair. I didn't for a while. I always just did the puzzle. Ambulances beat towards you. Monday meeting notes. Did you take your sob today? What? What's a sob? Finally, the men route. Ambulances protecting human rights. You know what must be done now. I hate human rights. Call me Elon Musk.
Yeah, nice.
Ambulance puts on a clown nose to make you comfortable. What the fuck? Oh shit, I know they put Jaguars fans into this game. That's crazy. Wait, that's vanilla dialogue? What? It's vanilla dialogue? What? Wait, I did not know that. I had never seen that line before. That's crazy. Vero floated in. This is not the final product. Too bad. I have to remember men is proceed. No, don't look at the capitalism. Don't do it, Vero. You must be based. You must adopt the hodgepodge of every system. Because that is the only based way to proceed. See, proceed? Aren't I funny? I use the funny word. Floors light up the moon. Nope. What the fuck, Paul? Do a little speed running. Do a little speed running strat. Vero is sweating suspiciously. Sus. Smells like Colombia. Oh, there's another thing with this. It's an advertisement for Alaska. Gosh, it's a viral YouTube video. Look at that poor dog. I remember when I lost my furry friend. People come into my life but don't stay for a few hours. What? You're right, feminism is evil. Bitch, chill. Donald Trump just arrived in New York. You can hear him behind me. What were we talking about again? Remember back in the day when people thought you had to answer that correctly or the route we got aborted 2 times? Ahon, welcome to South Park. What does that mean? I thought it was December. It's just delays? Chris's story. It's nothing but court documents now. Thanks, Robert. Emoji, images, delight, and feminism. Hey, chat, is the left option, right? Just making sure here. It's right? Okay. The Emoji Movie. That's a while has come true. If you're drunk, maybe you shouldn't drive. You should eat a microwave instead. Huh? A microwave? As if Sussman would feed the furries. Sussman and Reggie make millions of dollars off fursuits. They must be real furries then. Get it on, Seinfeld. Get it on, baby. The left wing. I'm not a Republican. I'm just pro-Trump. LOL. 2030-61. Huh? Sorry, my grammar's shit. English isn't my first language. Get it on. Huh? Speak Spanish. In Texas. Chris. Get it on. What? Krispy Kreme, my dick is sweating. What? I need to rub mint over it later. She asks, then sniffs. Get it on. She laughs and then holds her breath for a second. Get it on. You got a microwave. Oh. Thanks, Chris. Microwave might cause cancer. I don't know. What the fuck? When you step out the switch, bam, you die? I love Japan. See, iPhone 7 Plus, nothing bad is gonna happen. I just don't like Mondays. So wow, I have the unexpectation. I have many unexpectations. iPhone 7 Plus, no, don't think that. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's really, really bad. Chris Davis, did you fight the Wither? You little turd. Tasks are on bikes. Chris Davis. The football player. Smells like plastic cartridge. Although, I don't think Chris Davis smells it that way. Task cleans the world. Unfortunately, you're dead. What the fuck, Paul? You and iPhone 7 Plus are a gay couple. Yo, any Chris L fans in chat? Vero-kun, this is not the final product. Alright, most of these dialogues are gonna start repeating because it's the same enemies over and over. Poking around a street. Should I get the bounce blade? No. It's worthless. Worthless garbage. Where wires swung in. Damn Cocoa Bod. I have to be careful when you're fighting these jackasses because if you use heal miss, you literally abort the entire route. Oops. Wire dusts off 2017 story of children abandoned by nurses. Unplayable. Look at this. Unplayable. I only make fun of them for it because they fixed it in a patch. It is very funny. I remember, I think it was one of the patch notes that Fred put on his Twitter. And he's like, fix this unacceptable clipping issue. Ambulance is comparing the battle of Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh fuck, is Virgil gonna show up? Am I gonna get stuck in 0 lightning loops? Ambulance is protecting human rights. Well, that simply can't be allowed. What the fuck, Paul? I'm gonna go down and say hi to Spamton first because I want to see what his first dialogue set is. Looking for Quebec City that will make you? Welcome to Undertale, Graham. I love young Toby Fox. And his Kickstarter. Ass. You will never get the community tab on YouTube. And his Kickstarter. Ass. Spamton ass. I love young Toby Fox. Yeah, that's been tweeted the past couple of days. task wags its tail in a sine wave. That's default dialogue, but I don't care. It's cute. What the fuck, Paul? Look, Chris, another Obama. Another one? Oh, God. Do you like Obama? What is this? Transgender. Men. How? I'm a ROM hack, and I love pirating my games. Men. Chris, are you a grandma? Or are you high? Men. Chris Jenner, I have to piss. I have to piss like a donkey. Oh no, now I've been a bad girl. Keep this bit. Go get cool. So I can pay. Mouse is. LOL. Chris, are you a grandma? Or are you high? Men. Chris Jenner, I have to piss. I have to piss like a donkey. Oh no, now I've been a bad girl. Please don't hurt me. Chris? I just went off the deep end. Pun intended. LOL. Getty images. Okay, I'm going to use tone indicators now. /S means serious. Actually, never mind, I won't use them. It's a citizen's duty to reject the state's assassination. Down, lesbians. Noel, are you /G? Hold on, wait. Are you /serious or /J? Mice, block the way. What a wonderful lady. Mouse is keenly following the stock market. Ah, they're a stock trader, huh? Tired of being Tennessean. Oh, that's based. Who would ever want to live in Tennessee? Ugh. Cringe. Mice blocked away. What a wonderful lady. Mouse keeps swimming hard. Wait, does it swim? How the fuck can this thing swim? Mouse is thinking about overly elaborate machines. Money. What the fuck, Paul? I'm addicted to Bowsette. Oh. Ah! Bro, where did that come from? NSFW. Oh shit. I want to go home so I can play Wii Party U. I hate Wii Party U, but I love Sarah. Wait, shit, it's Sarah's birthday tomorrow. Great, now I have to poop. I have an idea. NSFW? I'm going to poop my pants to scare them. Poop my pants, my pants, poop my pants, my pants. I'll poop my pants, my pants. It's Morphin time, baby. Then they'll never bully me again. As long as I was... She's a bottom. She's key smashing for sure. Pop-Up and Mouse appeared in a rap song about Yu-Gi-Oh! This application is only supported by Android. Actually, base. Fuck Apple. Can I get a fuck Apple in chat? Pop-Up wants to play with you in the mystical island of Mystic Island. Sure. Pop-ups, pop up. John discuss annoying politics in a circle. In fact, you know you can control a mouse here and click on the. You can actually close the pop-ups. It's pretty cool. Doesn't do anything. Pop-up wants scary noise. All right, let's go back and get the ring. I need to go get the spam and ass. Spam and ass. Angel, men, are you looking for the Oreo mushroom? That'll be the stock market. Is it Christmas? Careful, it might cut imports. You got 1,000 women. I wear clothes sometimes. Don't worry for our no money back guarantee. This is one purchase you will regret for the rest of your life. Don't tell anybody that's funny in context. All right, now we have 1,000 women. That's a lot of women. That is quite a few women. It's 1,000 of them, actually. We could go. Unfortunately, we don't have a save point. We could go cast Snowgrave on the mouse, but you know, we gotta go men on Birdly. We gotta go men on Birdly.
iPhone 7 Plus, there you are. Just in time. CBS just renewed The Big Bang Theory.
iPhone 7 Plus. Chris Delmorst. I think this person is pregnant. Should I force abortion? It's me. Yeah, I thought it's October.
Oh, so 4th. An email. As I talk
away. Birdly blocks the way. Your notification has been saved. Excuse me. Period cramps? What? What? Period cramps? I don't have periods. I'm telling you, I only have mucus. I'm telling you, stop. It's not my birthday. Fine. You want to read the Bible? Watch what happens when Christians believe in science. Yes, do elaborate. iPhone has period cramp. Ah, the bitrate! Oh god! Ah. Oh. No, the bitrate! Oh, that's back. I love streaming these games. What? I mean, where the hell are my earbuds? This is causing me so much stress. True. That's a pretty good character. Wee! I think I'm going to cast period cramps. No, Noelle, don't do it! It's hard, like my penis. Kim Kardashian!
Give up.
Kim Kardashian! Oh, God. It's a manhole, but there's a woman inside. So why would they call it a manhole? This is what happens when what? Hey, would that be a woman hole then? Happy May 2017. I love May 2017. Chris, where the hell is Donald Trump? He's been gone for 2 whole minutes. I was starting to think about period cramps. Huh? No, I wasn't. I don't have period cramps. Hey, Chris, you okay? You look disturbed. I love shitting on sidewalks. I also enjoy the enjoyment of enjoying the enjoy of. And I love enjoying the enjoyment to enjoy it. But maybe I don't enjoy it. Choke me hard. I'll say no! Bad! Down, boy. Sit. Huh? Isn't this? That guy from the United States? Why is he covered in seed? Sorry, I lost control of myself. Perhaps we should keep this between ourselves. Ross, say no! Did you just lick me? I don't think you understand how messy. Whatever. Ross, say no, don't do that. Oh no, dude. Whoa, you scare! That was a scary dream. Wait, my year is having a period. Now I'll have to see my mother. But she's on her period. Now it's my turn to be pregnant. Balloon. My balloon is on her period. Kid.com text says true. It's 90. It's terrible. My period is out. What has gone on with the AI has fucking lost it. They've lost it, dude. I might need a tampon. This will happen in book 2. Noelle has affected everybody, clearly. Anyway, my favorite, not glitch. If you open the menu in this room, mouse wheel slows down. Very funny. So you can just skip right on by that jackass. Later, bozo. They beat this room. Watch me just effortlessly, just get a little... Oh, fuck. Pip is the gift. Effortlessly mess it up. No, I wanted to show off the dialogue. Yeah, that's it. Definitely. I just wanted to show off the dialogue. Don't you get it? Alright, hair in my mouth. Oh, he's so funny, Bob. To the moon with you! Pip is the gift. Hey, Losh. Hey, Losh. Hey, Losh. That's gonna sound like that, doesn't it? Task manager blocks the way to our possible freedom. Susie roared. James held her table. Who's mad at Congress? I like gun control. Chaos! Chaos! Wait, that's not right. Task manager has reached her meticulously scheduled bed. I think that's vanilla dialogue. I think. There's still people who think you can't spare these guys, by the way. It's very funny. Oh, I have Jevel's Tail equipped. I see. I forgot this was here. Damn, nothing. Time for lesbian skip chat. Huh? Hey, it says this is Dungeons and Dragons. Chris, let's be a goofy girl. It's roleplay, I think. That is what Dungeons and Dragons is, yes. Chris? Fine, I'm having period cramps anyway. Chris, don't you wonder where the fuck they are? Parent thread expanding parent thread. It keeps going. It keeps going. It keeps going. Oh no, he's broke containment, chat. Pick that Twitter.com. You're right, Chris. I am on my period. I'll wait a minute first. All right, let's go. Huh? What? Wait, we were supposed to... Hey, let's go. Wait, Susie. Where did you leave the butt? What butt? Huh? Nothing. No more periods? Periods don't exist in my book. At least not anymore. Anything else? Happy birthday. Threadlink. Hey! I need to do more drugs. Thank you, Susie. Dude, the entire script has been infected by the word period now. It's a disease. The asshole. The 21st century asshole. Today, it deigned to create a large box. They made it in my mailbox. And I said, what the hell? But it wasn't this afternoon. It was 2 weeks ago. Unfortunately, the box was made out of glass. Completely understandable. Welcome to America, welcome home. In the box was fox fur. That is when I realized a skull of a cat was fluffy and made out of copper. But yet you can't control their minds. What if one was simply a senator? Could not anyone make a Fountainhead Foundation? So then, if the asshole has taken it to leave, then I will simply cry myself to sleep. But here I am, not having an opinion on the internet, just like everyone else. Error. And Bird Boy is my new fursuit. I'm a furry along with Reggie. Who the fuck's Reggie? Is that our period with pregnancy? Chris, Susie. No preg. Why are you? Oh. Foundation. You'd better spread the meet my feces. Let me say I'm first. Thanks to EA Sports, I have become bankrupt. And now it's my turn on the Xbox. Mom said it was my turn. So why are you stealing the Fountainhead Foundation? To download Windows. What are you, a virtual machine? Kid, forget about it. I'm a high five. This next event will be for women. I like women. I really like women. Except my wife, she divorced me. It's time to be a big shot. If you already have a bad back, stop reading. I remember when I was short and cute, and now I'm a high five. Hold and release Z to get drafted. Chris used cross slash against the gang. School kids would kiss me and high five me. I told you high five and you asked high or low. I want to see how the dialogue, so we're intentionally not going to do this fight well. It's a big shot. Chris used money. And apologies made me squirm on. Spamton turns into a stress relief comic with pain. How does this even work? I can't function. What? A tiger? Spamton appeals to church and asks if he can come back. Chris used cross slash against the gang. No, I get it. It's me and my period. You've been high, haven't you? Spamton begs the city council to give him his children. You've been making high fives, and now I don't have my period. There is no audience to pause for an intense moment. Recover HP with Pippis. I was too hard and sexy. I've always been a man of the woman. I love women. The stage lights are pretty in pink. Just kidding. I should have known you would use my microwave for cooking. Oh, right. I have a porn addiction. Spamton, no. You think making WWW? Snake, 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 snake. Spamton begs the audience to cuddle with him outside. CIA. What the check is. Spamton Neo. UK punk administrated for the first time uncovered. The UK has dedicated rivers. Well, you're awfully nice, too. Where are my snakes and my period high fives? No! What? It's online! The air crackles with spare vaginas. Depression! Oh, Gaga, have a period. Smells like Riley in Texas. My esteemed customer, I see you are into crypto and NFTs, but you're not a woman, nor do you have a period. Spamton Neo moved to Australia. Did you know Neo is famous for giving birth? Now enjoy the fireworks, kid. Of course there's gonna be a Spamton NFT joke in there. Spamton Neo became British. No, don't do that. Spamton, no. Chris went to the kink dimension. I need beer. What? Moo, moo, moo. You think you're a sport? Wrong. You have no brain. Spamton Neo became British. You stupid communist. Capitalism is the only way. Pass. Happy birthday. There will be no more Scott the Woz. And there will be no more periods. You lost it. Not Scott the Woz. What will I do without his content? You make me horny. Horny in 2017. And no more China. No more communism. Alright, this ends the fight now. Alright, he has no more dialogue. It loops. You whispered no, and then I whispered no, and then I kissed and tasted your lip and watered your tongue. He. Her? Your pronouns are she, her. I didn't mean to misgender you. Now I'm gonna get canceled. Come. Spamton got canceled, guys. It's over.
Guys, this is a good stream. I have to go. So, bye.